said, I don't need you.
One way or another, it's alright. I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, and there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Ooh, it's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be the one you call. Ooh, it's alright, it's only human when the feeling overrides, going deep into the night. I'll be the one you call. 1-800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall. 1-800, it's only human. I'll be the one you call when we watch them fall. I know you wonder how it ends, so that your body can begin. Louder and louder, let it in. Building an army, baby, the voices, they won't win. 'Cause there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. Yeah, there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall. And if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call. It's alright, it's only human when the feeling overcomes, like the beating of a drum. I'll be
to the undefined. To the undefined. To the undefined.
Rocket League fans around the world. Welcome to North America for the final online regional qualifier of the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series. We are here on Friday. We got 16 teams. We're going to narrow it down to 8 before the end of our broadcast. Lots of Rocket League in front of you, so strap in, get up and get loud. It's game day. I got Bass, I got Achieves, and we got about 10 minutes till kickoff here at Achieves. I'm really excited about it. A lot of teams trying to punch their ticket to Paris today.
Yes, so a lot of things to work for. A couple teams that maybe have a chance if the cards fall exactly right, but in general, we're mostly playing for pride here, this regional for North America.
I mean, Bass, we're saying that. We're saying like, oh, they're all a shoo-in, but like, I've watched a lot of Rocket League in my life. There's a real good chance some of these teams throw right now.
Any other season, I'm sitting here and I'm like, yeah, we got the 4 teams. They're going to go through. Bro, Vitaly got knocked out by K-Dop Core last week. Like, I have nothing as a guarantee anymore. I have given up on trying to say anything is surefire.
We don't know what's going to happen, but you will know by the end of today. I think like 3 of the teams probably are going to punch their ticket for North America here to go to Paris. So if you're like, what's Paris? Well, let me get you caught up. If you're just now tuning in to watch Rocket League for the first time, you picked a great time to become a Rocket League fan here. End of this orange bar. We've been playing since November here in the 2026 season, and now here towards the end of April, we are at the end of our online qualifiers. This open number 6 there in the middle of your screen is the last qualifier for North America to send teams to the Paris Major. By the end of this weekend, we will know which 4 teams represent North America in Paris. And if you want to watch those teams play, you can be there, folks. You can get to Paris however you like, but to get inside the building where the teams are playing, you need to scan the QR code on your screen and go buy a ticket. So it's going to be a great event. I'm excited about it. I hope to see you all there. Let's talk about the stakes today, because we have 4 teams with a lot of points, and then we have a kind of large gap between 4th and 5th there of 10 points between NRG and Strictly Business. So with only 4 teams going to Chiefs, it sort of feels like it's locked up here, but we do have to play the games and no one has secured their spot yet.
Yes, mathematically, things can still happen. If Foot or NRG has a bad go, Strictly Business runs the table, you never know. I think even GenG and Virtus Pro are technically in the running, but it's very close.
It is going to be very important that the teams win all the points if they want to have a chance there today. Now, also, the World Championship is coming up after this event. After Paris, we will have a last chance qualifier for all the teams that didn't make it as well. And the points here are accumulated across the entire season. So while maybe making it to Paris for some of these teams is out of the question, Bass, making it to the World Championship with a good performance here, or maybe a better performance in the LCQ, there's still a chance to see them at Worlds.
Yeah, if you're a Virtus Pro fan like me right now, you're kind of hoping for the downfall of Foot at the moment, just because they are 20 points behind them here. They can catch up a lot of points, obviously, in this event, but they will also be able to get points if they do go to Paris, which likely they are going to. So it's really a race right now, I would say, for 4th through 6th. I kind of feel like 1, 2, and 3, especially considering those 3 teams are likely going to Paris as well, are kind of locked up for the World Championship. So it definitely feels like there's obviously a foot race going on right now, pun intended. I don't really know who to cheer for. Again, the Virtus Pro fan of me is like super positive on them, but considering their past results through this split, it's very hard to be at the moment.
Well, I mean, Virtus Pro did already do a little bit of work to try and put Foot behind them here with beating them in the Swiss a little bit earlier in this tournament. So that was part of Virtus Pro coming out of the Swiss 3-0. They'll be one of our top seeds today that we will see play a little bit later on in the groups. But yeah, this is gonna be a fun broadcast. Lots of action. Let's talk about Group A here. Shopify Rebellion, No Dopamine, LOB, Strictly Business, Little Step Bros, Space Station 1, and GenG Mobile 1 Racing. The battle for the numeral here achieves 1 versus GenG Mobile 1.
Yes, that's ultimately what it's all about. Who gets to claim the non-crooked number, I suppose. But I think 1, obviously, I think gotta give them the underdog tag there. I think I'll always lean a little bit on the history of GenG. So Rise as well. Welcome. You're going on your world tour, Europe, MENA, now North America. Please have a good day today. You'll break my heart if you don't.
I agree. It'd be quite the extra feather in his cap to make LAN from a 3rd region here, Bass, if you were able to do it. But he has not made his road easy for open number 6 if he wants to make that dream come true.
No, and I think it's kind of crazy. We started off this, this split and really this entire year talking about it's going to be either CRR or Rise that finally do get 3 regions. They get the titles. They're going to do it. They're going to be the first ones. And now we're kind of sitting here at the very end of the season going, I don't know if that's going to happen. I really hope so. Again, GenG, very talented team. I really like this team. I think the results, unfortunately, at the moment, I look at this matchup and I don't even guarantee that they make it to the second round.
I think it's worth also highlighting the teams there in Group A that we maybe haven't seen before. No Dopamine up there will be taking on Shopify Rebellion. That's Arju Knight and Seamus, names we have seen on other teams and in different configurations before, but here in the bracket together. And also LOB was Oath, Adam, and Hockey. We've seen them a few times around. We'll see how they do today. Let's talk about Group B. Chihuihuis up on the top, taking on Virtus Pro. We got True Stacy's, great logo, True Stacy's, going up against Next to New Esports, who have made waves in previous opens this season. Dignitas going to be taking on NRG. Can Dignitas finally put it together against the reigning world champs? And the Immigrants taking on Foot Esports. Foot Esports trying to follow up on their top 2 performance in open number 5. This is going to be the start of that road.
A pretty big one, I think, for Foot. I think if you want to make major, obviously you'd like another good, solid, deep run. And to be fair, they've proved they've got the chops to, really stick it to some American competition. But or I shouldn't say American, North American is more accurate. But it's a long road and it's a long day. And I don't think really the Immigrants are necessarily a pushover there. Cream Speed and Haza, they've given some good runs to a few good teams in other regionals this split.
Yeah, I mean, Bass, I'm looking at that True Stacy's versus Next to New Esports as well. It's Realize, Expert, and Devo taking on Panda, Percy, and RS. That one looks like it should be a pretty competitive match there in the upper quarterfinals.
Oh, I'm thrilled to not only hear those names. A lot of those guys are collegiate players, so it makes me happy to see that, that collegiate generation is stunting on the main stage. But again, I do agree with you. I think there's a real good chance, especially if you catch Virtus Pro on an off day, that they could find a way through the upper semifinals to get a top 4 spot, or I guess top 6 guaranteed, and make it to the upper bracket of playoffs. Again, it really kind of hinges on what version of Virtus Pro we see here today, though, because I think last split, I could say it's going to be Virtus Pro. This one, it's kind of going either way now. I'm not really sure what to think about them.
I mean, and then Virtus Pro's got a trap game there in the first round versus Seek, Poyo, and Stealth and the Chihuihuis. I mean, if you want to talk about a team that my brain, if I'm on Virtus Pro, I'm like, let's start thinking about next round. The temptation's there. The temptation's be like, I don't need to worry about this one, and then you get surprised.
Chihuihuis.
Yeah, you can't lose. Come on, you gotta take them seriously.
With that name, can you take them seriously though? Like honestly, that's got to be the best one.
Psychological warfare. Look at them go.
Brilliant. Nothing says we got clowned on by the Chihuihuis worse than knocking you out of major contention.
Oh my goodness. Well, we'll see. We'll see which of those teams is going to be coming through here. Lots of action happening here. Also, other action happening across the regions. Mina is going to be playing this weekend as well. R8 Esports up on top. The surprise of the season in that region. If they beat the Stallions just one time in their bracket, they have punched their ticket to Paris. There's only 2 teams going there, which means Falcons on the outskirts looking in. They're gonna have to find a way to, I think they have to win or something to take that spot from.
I think that's only for a tiebreaker too. I don't think they're even guaranteed, even if they do win.
Deep run required at minimum.
We will see. We will see how they do. Things in Europe are crazy as ever. You see 3 teams tied at 4 right now. So what that really means is as long as those 3 teams have a great day, they're probably going to be just fine. But you see the teams on the outside, Man City, Get Out Corp there on the outskirts trying to look in, see if they can punch their ticket to Paris as well. 18 points and $21,000 on the line for Championship Sunday. But today we're playing for top 8, which means $3,600 on the line. Every team in contention today has already gotten a point and secured $1,800 for their team. Every win will push them forward a little bit further in the prize pool. And if they make it to that top 8, they'll play on Playoff Saturday tomorrow for the final Playoff Saturday of North America online for 2026. 2 groups of action. We showed you those brackets a little bit earlier. We're going to work through those groups individually into completion. So we'll play Group A from start to finish. We'll know which teams are moving forward in Group A before we begin any Group B action. We'll be playing these matches sequentially, simultaneously. So those upper quarterfinals for Group A is what we're going to be starting with. We're going to be seeing all those matches happen at the same time. They're not just happening on our broadcast, though. We're going to be kind of red zoning between them, going around, looking at different games all happen at the same time. time. If you want to follow just Shopify Rebellion's channel, if you want to follow just their story through the bracket, check out CJ's channel there, twitch.tv/CJCJ. You can check out Chief B for Space Station, Jamaican Coconut, for the GenG Mobile One Racing, lots of other streams as well. Make sure you keep an eye on the rest of the category. 4 matches here. We've talked a little bit about GenG Mobile One Racing versus 1 here achieves. I think that's the match we're going to start with. But I mean, some for all the other teams, I feel like there is definitely a story of trying to pave their way into RLCS history, especially for the underdogs in these situations. LOB versus Strictly Business feels like there's a drama on the line for them as well. 4 different matches all going to be happening here together.
Yeah, I think Strictly Business and LOB probably the one that you'd want to pay the most attention to, just because Strictly Business, they're currently in that 5th spot with, I guess, 11 points now if we add the one from this one, and LOB, of course, you know, young upstarts, always fun, and Strictly Business has to prove that it is indeed Strictly Business.
To prove that the business is strict here. So we'll be covering all 4 of those matches simultaneously, keeping you updated on how the scores go. I'm really excited for it. Fridays are always a good time. So let us know who you think is going to win in the chat. I keep an eye on it sometimes. Keep an eye on how everybody's feeling about it. Who do we think is going to be? Actually, it's a good question for you guys while we're waiting for the matches to get set up. Who is winning Open number 6?
Oh,
different winners the last 3 events in North America. What team's taking it down? Championship Sunday. Let's fast forward to the end.
They gotta
NRG?
get one.
Oh,
Okay.
that is true. They have yet to get one. So this would technically, if they don't here, this is the first time they've missed a win in a split since probably like what,
Forever?
24? Maybe ever since the new version of the team.
We'll see. We'll see if they can do it. Chat is in unanimous agreement that Little Step Rose is going to win Open number 6. We'll see. They're already losing their game.
Yeah, okay, guys.
So they're going to have to get through Space Station first.
Yeah, do you not realize that it's Space Station you're going up against first? Like, there's like a delusional world out there where maybe they could get it done if they're facing like 1 or LOB or maybe, okay, probably not Strictly Business, but like, you know, you give some faith to that. Space Station? Really? Really? Kev fans are out here really thinking they're going to beat Space Station?
Hey, you said delusional. They're engaged. What's going on here?
I was going to say, I'm curious to actually see how this matchup's going to go because I have a lot of faith in one man. I think I've probably been, I know probably nobody is a larger supporter of this team than Jorby right now just because of the Rlcs buff and the South American charm on them. But I'd like to say I'm one of their staunchest supporters right now. This one team has been a lot of fun to watch. I think part of it is the fact that I think all 3 of these players are in form in other leagues right now in Collegiate Rocket League. WVU just went on an 8-game winning streak, like 8 series in a row. So that's both Matt's team that he's playing on right now, and Fisher on the other hand has taken like some of the best teams in the nation. So it's been impressive to see Justice and Rlcs move to NA and adjust as much as they have. I would not be surprised if they take the win here. I know that's not necessarily a hot take, but it would be cool to see them pop off, you know?
Yeah, I'm looking for Frosty to pop off over on the GenG Mobile 1 side. You know, he's got a lot of good talent, a lot of good movement, a lot of great control, but you really need to see it blossom into something more consistent and dominating. And I think this is a great series for him to prove that, especially when you feel like every win is important. And, you know, he had that shot attempt earlier off the bar, and I just wanted to see Frosty come out here and light up the scoreboard a little bit in round 1.
I feel like we've stopped talking about the bear as much lately. I know that's probably to a lot of people's the detriment to not have him in conversation as much here, just because of the fact that he's been such a prevalent player for so long. But I feel like every time we put a spotlight on Magic Bear and we're like, hey, it's time for the bear to eat, he ends up putting one of those performances that you're just not all too proud of. So I don't know. GenG feels again just like such a weird conversation this year. They've been all over the place. I think at their highest they went like 3-0 out of Swiss, and everybody was like, oh, they're gonna win an Open. This is the time. And then they proceeded, I think, to get like first rounded in that same event. So I don't really know how to read them.
Feels bad, especially when you pick up a player with Rise with so much, pedigree behind him, and you're like, aha, we've done it, and it has not gone well. It's been tough.
Real talk. Do we think that he's going to be able to get the win before CRR? Like, obviously, both are going to keep competing. Who gets 3 regions first?
Rise is my probably the actual choice, but I always go with my GOAT CRR, so I'm gonna go with CRR. I love CRR, man. Great.
Lots of scoring is happening across our 4 games already. Space Station versus Little Step Bros already looks like Rlcs versus 7 Streamers. It's 4-0 in favor of Space Station. It was 4-0 with 3:51 left to go. So
Wow.
they're at 3 minutes now. The scoring has slowed down a little bit, but kind of bodying them.
Pit immediately.
Yeah, for sure. Shopify also putting up 3-0 on no dopamine there right now. LOB versus Strictly Business, though, looking competitive. Hey, Little Step Bros on the board.
They did it.
Congratulations.
Let's go,
Love that
team!
for them. Oh, T-Carell, land a little awkward, press X to flip your car, pop it into the net. Good stuff, buddy.
For how Little Step Bros fans are now feeling after their unwavering confidence to start off the series, immediately going down 4 within like a minute's got to be just devastating.
Oh, no,
but you know, like we said, unwavering delusion I think might just have to be like the motto for that team. Or just the fans, technically.
You gotta let it run, you know?
Yeah. You just got to believe that you couldn't. There was no chance you couldn't do it.
I think it's more like a fever, you know? You just have to let it burn itself out, you know? It's like, just let it go hot and just see what happens. And oh, no, what the heck? How'd they just break through the midfield and just walk? Oh, we swapped games. Okay. I was like, wait, what?
Well, there's the other answer. Double commit from, I believe it's Frosty and Magic Bear, and then Rise has 0 boost on the rotation back. Yeah, that'll give up a goal at pretty much every rank in Rocket League, to be honest.
And been there.
I know. I watched one of your 2's games earlier today. It was really painful, man.
You don't gotta help me like that, bro.
I'm not gonna say it. Like, you looked good. Everybody else is playing 1,500 2's. What are you doing?
Game's hard. That's all I can say. Game is hard. Ooh.
Oh,
That's
no.
a Magic
Please
Bear.
no.
Oh, and it's in! Hit the ball! Come on! I mean, I like that Magic Bear jumped for it, but at the same time, Matt, you gotta hit that one, brother man.
It's also a good assist from Rlcs. I know it's for like the wrong team, but like perfectly off the backboard, man. That was smooth.
It was a great challenge to the corner. Definitely agree. But I demand a clear if you want me to think you're a good team.
I wonder if this is actually going to get entertaining, because I'm going to be real for you. Right now, this is like every time that I look at ones and I go like, yeah, you guys are back, you're ready. GenG just punished on a mistake. So this is probably some of the more clinical play I've seen from GenG in like an open or 2. This is definitely a better version of them.
GenG's been on the attack pretty much the entire game. I'm pretty sure one has spent maybe 20 seconds on the orange half. And like, that's good for GenG, but at the same time, if we've got that type of pressure and it is only 2-1, I would like to see you guys pick up the pace, find a couple bumps or demos, and make this one 4-1. You know, if you've got that level of command of the pitch, just blow them off it. Why we letting them hang around? And now they're squeezing, and honestly, they probably could have scored there.
That should have been a goal, man. If this is how this one ends, this is going to be super disappointing. Just us. I believe in you. Oh my gosh, what a half volley. That's straight to Rlcs. They actually have a chance. See, nobody's downfield. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. Nope.
You thought.
I did for half a second there. Foolish me.
Not this time.
Well, Little Step Bro fans are going to be glad. We're going to get to see them on the stream, but it's only because they've been scored on so many times. This game's taking significantly longer than the other 2 games in round number 1. We were on Brazil watch there. Little Step Bros do thwart the Brazil, getting their second goal at 6-1.
For the record, I'm a believer that 8-2 is still a Brazil.
Isn't that a
8-2
Barcelona?
is still a Brazil?
That's Barcelona.
That's what I counted, because you can still, like, you know the Brazil meme where you spell Brazil, you know, 7 and 1, the 7.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
so you're saying you
I
can
make the
spell
8
it?
the B, and the 2 gets to be the Z.
Yeah, but like, didn't a different like team score that? Wasn't that like
It could have been.
Wasn't
I don't
that
know.
Barcelona? Isn't
I
that
don't pay
like?
that much attention to football around the world.
That's a great goal from Zach.
It was nice. It would be better if he had scored it not against Little Step Bros, because this is a oh, T-Crow, come on!
Never mind.
That shimmy shake, no good off the kickoff.
Yeah,
And it will be.
All right, go next. They're gonna be all right. Let's see. LOB versus Strictly Business have started game 2. If we want to hop over there, actually any of the other games, we can definitely leave this one.
You don't want to hang around and watch 43 seconds of 8-2 car start?
I think I know who's gonna win. You know, I think I know who's gonna win that one.
That's fair.
The LSB fans are so mad now.
You guys watch. Game 2 is gonna be 0-0 overtime between those 2 teams.
I would actually laugh. I'd be astounded.
Oh, come on, Just Us. Give us something to watch. This has got to be the best offense. And it still doesn't result in a goal, and Matt backs off, and nobody Yeah, see, this is where it's like, I agree with you. GenG's definitely playing better offense right now, but something about the way they run their defense in midfield just makes me nervous every time they challenge the ball.
GenG or one?
GenG. Well, I guess both, technically. That's not a bad criticism on either side.
I don't know. It's tough to tell because I think this is the first actual attack we've got to see from one where they actually have the pieces in place. Oh, and it's pinched straight into the net. Oh, couldn't finish it. I guess not straight into the net.
You said to highlight Frosty. How are we feeling about the highlight pick so far here through one game?
I mean, so far, he's putting himself in position to shoot, just not turning them in. That's okay. That's a great set. He's going to need some help, though. Oops, I don't know if that was the best plan to pass it to him. Not able to land it. Putting him in a tough spot, but here's
we go.
Juicy one, and again, it's wide. That's the third one.
Something about no. Oh,
No, that was never in. That's okay.
Okay. Something about GenG. They just got like one shooter on their team at all times. It's just a little off the mark. I feel like that's been like a staple of their rosters, no matter which version. And that's not a bad thing necessarily. You do need somebody to just kind of like brush the net and keep that pressure on. But like every roster, man, has just like a little bit of inaccuracy that I feel like cleaned up, man, this team would be so good.
Yeah, it takes time. I mean, Frosty is still, compared to a large portion of the North American field, relatively unexperienced.
He's young too, isn't he? He's like
yeah, he's pretty young.
Young kid.
I think he's 17 or 18, if I remember. Hang on, let me double check. Let's pull up
Frosty, if you want another league to compete in, brother, let me introduce you to the world of collegiate. We got some stuff for you for when you get a little bit older. We got so many opportunities. Speaking of which, by the way, this is the best opportunity we've seen for one by far. They're like actually playing good offense and defense. I feel like I'm gonna jinx this, and they're immediately gonna get scored on here.
Frosty is 17, so yes, quite young. He's got a large Rocket League career ahead of him. Magic Bear is going to say help with his bum. I can't not even Rise is connecting with the ball. Come on, man. This is what I'm talking about. It's 2 minutes. You should have scored twice, maybe even 3 times already. And this is going to be another 0-1, 1-2 type of game where they just let one hang around. It's like you're inviting the bad juju with that stuff, man. Gotta finish.
Have those step rows been scored on yet at this point? I feel like it's probably 4-0 in that game again. No? Well, I mean, no, they haven't scored?
We're 30 seconds into game 2. It's 0-0. The final score was 9-2 in the first game. They did get scored on one more time, but again, no. But again, to this point, they were already losing 3-0 at this point in the game. So the fact that it's 0-0, I'm telling you, like this is just how Rocket League goes. You'll have a blowout one way, and then they stabilize, and like, oh, listen, little step bros. We've been memeing on them, but they got the top 16. Yeah, they're gonna be a threat in one way or another.
Not to be a one-trick pony here, but more collegiate players on that team. We've got Guh from Ball State, and then we got T. Carell from Winthrop, who's playing with Percy and Garrett G now in collegiate. So I inherently have to be a little bit of a fan of that team. Maybe not unwavering fandom because I still don't think they're going to beat SSG. But hey, I like to believe.
There.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
You, I understand. You watch the CRL people come out, get on the main stage here, and you're like, ooh, show me something. I've seen it before. Now I want to see you do it against the best of the best. It's a lot of fun.
They did it! Little step rows.
Oh my goodness!
Scored first. I'm telling you guys, we're riding them off too early.
All right, Wave. We need the prediction then. Are you stating SSG goes down here game 1 or in game 2? They're going to finish this one out?
No. I think SSG still can take back.
Not enough.
I think little step bros maybe get game 3.
Okay,
really? You're actually going to give them one?
We'll give them one.
I'm going to give them 0, bro.
It's the first series of the day. It's the first series of the day. And when you blow out a team that hard, you start to sleep. Like I think SSG is going to have to really lock in, and they don't need to lock in, which is their thing, right? They're still going to win even not locked in. So, yeah, I think they maybe drop a game.
Those Step Bros fans have never been happier in their lives. Like this is the peak for them right now, man. We get a game off of SSG, they will hold on to that for a very long time.
Oh, they got another one. Well, we're going overtime over here. It's 2-1. SSG did score back, but it's now the other way. Strictly Business, by the way, also dropped game number 1 and now are up 4-0 in game number 2 against LOB. So that's a competitive series. Shopify, I don't think has allowed a goal yet against No Dopamine. They might allow one in game number 1, but it's been pretty one-sided.
It's good to see.
Right.
It's good to see Shopify still informed, though. I feel like this is one of those things where we see them play well for an event, and then you... Oh, my goodness!
Oh,
that's
what a clear.
incredible.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, I was talking about Shopify Rebellion. I'll talk about one. My gosh, what a save.
And the drive was great from Rise, and huge clear, bounced around, prevented the finish opportunity. Chance here for Justice with a little bit of help, maybe? Yeah? I guess with zero boost, you are kind of forced to smash it there. Well, go get boost 1. You're about to be on defense for a while again.
Well, hold on now. This is a good transition for Matt. Maybe we can do something off the ceiling here. Never mind, Magic Bear literally has this one perfectly wrapped.
He missed the bump, though.
On.
Still a ball game. I spoke too soon.
Come on,
This is what I'm talking about. This should have been 2-0 over in regulation, and now they're getting pressured in OT. Does not feel good if you're GenG. And they're hitting each other. He says, go hit him. And then Frosty doesn't actually have the boost to take the play from him. What are we doing?
They just keep throwing it to the backboard, man. Like, are they expecting this to catch them by surprise? I feel like One's played relatively solid defense. Okay, well, that's a really bad time for me to state that. But outside of that blunder, they've been pretty good on the backboard.
I would agree. In general, the defense is, well, okay, I couldn't see this well. Has been pretty solid. And that's why I think you need the demo. You got to go smash somebody in the face, really knock them out, right? And even the shot back post, no good. They find a way to clear that out, secure their own corner.
Ooh.
Cost
like
them
this.
everything. And nice job, Frosty. A little bob and weave off the backboard and dodge a bump, make it clear.
It's going to take a solo play here. I feel like everything that's been a passing play has just been interrupted by somebody diving immediately. Oh, speaking of which, it's still not enough. Great save from Matt, honestly.
Your air dribble bump will not defeat me, says one. Back post, still not good. What a save from Rlcs off the backboard with zero boost. Love to see that. Come on, Frosty, top left. Dang it.
That surely. Of course, it's not on target. Of course.
Nope. Another bar, just for you.
How many opportunities is that now? That's like, what, the fourth
It's several.
that's been off target at this point? Oh, no. And then Justice is just going to 50 through the entire defense, huh?
Ooh. Trying to time it or not. I think Rlcs is taking a little bit of extra time there. Let them get their feet set.
Overcomplicated that one a little bit. They have some offense, though. I do agree with you. I feel like they get offense for like 20 seconds at a time, and then that's like pretty much all that we see out of One, and then they're immediately on the back heel. That it?
And then they got to make a save with zero boost, and nobody's there.
You're
Rise
kidding.
has zero.
You are
Is this gonna walk? Is this gonna walk in? What?
No way. Okay, they're fine.
But still, GenG, what the heck? You're losing this.
What? Yeah, that happened. Okay, sure. Anyways, GG's go next. What?
Yeah, let's go check out the Little Step Bros versus SSG. They've scored again. It is still a 1-goal game, though. Final minute here, 3-2.
Round 1 madness.
See,
Okay.
I gotta say, it's a little crazy that you had the chance to claim this game as the one they win. You said they would get one. Oh, it might be the second instead of the third now.
I gotta say that Zach car brings me so much joy. It looks amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a fantastic deco.
Big fan of the
Oh, they're nearly finding a way through.
Deal. Come on.
When does Space Station press the gas a little bit? 20 seconds, you're probably gonna get one,
When
maybe
does
two
Space
good
Station,
looks.
when does Space Station play, guys?
Well, like, I mean, I'm just saying,
you're
it
not
doesn't
wrong.
feel like they're really rushing yet with 20 on the clock.
I've been watching the game too. They've had a few opportunities where, like, they're in. They get this one here. No, there's a few opportunities of like good, easy shots to make and just hit it so
What?
softly. Gave the defense time to recover here with the final 1 seconds. Can they keep this up?
Oh,
I don't know about this.
pitch.
Oh my goodness, that's incredible. It's still up.
You're kidding me.
Show it to me, TKRL. Finish the game.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
There they go. They got the one. Fantastic stuff. Shopify has been completely in the driver's seat against no dopamine there. LOB is strictly business, though, going back and forth. One game apiece. We'll see how that bounces back.
Is this a perfect sweep for Shopify Rebellion? Do we know if
Let
they
me double
conceded
check.
a goal yet?
I do not remember if they scored a goal in game number 1. I'm going to double check here real fast. Look. It is so far a perfect sweep. Yes, it's been 3-0 both games 1 and 2.
Nice. Keep it up, Shopify. You already know you're in the driver's seat. You don't have to press. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me.
Still feels weird to be looking at this one and recognizing that this is why Shopify Rebellion is like the #1 team in NA right now. And I don't really know if there's much of a debate at the moment. Obviously, you can always, copium, just say that, oh, it's got to be NRG. They're going to come back. But like, Bro, they play like this. It's kind of hard to argue. Like, that's a ridiculous shot from Kofor. I'm glad that, they didn't concede it that easily, but just the angles these guys are taking, the way they move into offense right now is something I am not seeing elsewhere in NA.
Yeah, Violent Panda on first touch. Great interview with Daz and Roldiz. He feels like they really found their stride, and I agree. They're definitely showing out right now.
Good to see VP coaching a team like that and putting up results like that. I feel like there were a lot of questions for him when he first joined Dignitas and was like starting to get into coaching. But yeah, that'll do. Again, another thing that I think Rebellion has improved on is usually on breakaway plays like this, they'd be a little bit lackadaisical on transitioning. But like this is so much better from them. Good defense, good offense.
Left side, discipline. Knew he couldn't get lazy and hit it middle to right. Looks easy, harder than you think.
I think we can hop back over to GenG Mobile 1 versus 1 as they're getting into game number 3 here. I'll keep an eye on this, keep you guys updated if No Dopamine managed to get a goal in and avoid the perfect sweep. There's LOB already up by 2 down there, you can see.
And I feel like we've copy-pasted, the previous 2 games. Who could have guessed it's GenG attacking and, a brief stint in the attack for one, and then we're right back into the one corner, just waiting to see if GenG can actually shoot the ball.
I kind of feel like both teams are just waiting right now, though. They're kind of like, oh, you make the first move. No, you make the first move. No, and nobody's really taking a bold chance on anything. Even here, what is Rlcs supposed to do with this?
Hit the sickest flip reset 2-inch off the floor ever with a bump and walk straight into the net. Clearly.
You mean like how they won overtime last time, basically? Like whatever that was in front of net? Ooh. Oh, please. Oh. That can't have been intentional. There's no way. That's insane. Oh, no, it was.
Amazing.
It totally was.
Amazing.
Just hit it back, bro. Just hit it back.
Also, this just in, No Dopamine have scored. It is 1-1 in game number 3. No matter what happens, they will not get perfect swept.
They still might get swept.
Oh, score. You got bumped. I see. Well, now I will be honest. I'm all aboard the 1 train. If we're hitting, oh no, straight into the net makes me cry.
Symmetrical scoreboard. 1-1-1, 2-2-2-2-1.
And ones on both sides.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ones on that overlay right now.
God, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little hard to read that one at the moment here. That's
beyond me. I basked in its radiance, and I am prepared to move on.
Accepted the ones and continue on with the game at this point.
Anyway, that passing play from 1 brought me so much joy, and I am all aboard them just absolutely lighting up the scoreboard now, and I want to see them attack, because that's something that gets the engine started, right?
Yep.
It's your spark. It's like now you get to really take it to them. You're like, no, dude, we're stringing them together. We finally hit 1 good pass play. We're 1-1 in the series. It's tied 1-1. Nah, you're not just going to walk right over us. I love it.
Welcome to the fan club. Jorby makes t-shirts. If you would like to send him your size, he'll have it in the mail by Friday.
Hey, I'm just saying for this series in particular, I'm about it. That's a great shot.
Oh, so just this one. You're like, after this, fandom gone. But like for right now, I'll cheer.
I was picking GenG, but then I've seen 2 games of them having mid at best offense despite a ton of pressure, and I'm not impressed. So 1 has earned my affection. I will not be sad about that.
Score updates. No Dopamine did manage to take Shopify Rebellion to overtime, but with 34 seconds into that, Shopify managed to get a double tap there. Kofor ends the series. It is a sweep for Shopify Rebellion.
Well done.
We got 1. That's all we could hope for. Honestly, I think that's probably the best. I don't really have any expectations for No Dopamine going into the lower bracket now as well. I do not have like any good nor bad expectations of how that team's going to perform against whoever they play, to be honest.
They got a good warm-up, though.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Yeah. They'll be coming in expecting a faster game regardless who they're playing. So I think we'll see a better result out of them in round number 2.
Ooh. And we actually are starting to see a little bit of a turnaround. It's a lot less GenG attack, and the game has moved out of the corner of 1 and up towards the midfield line.
Oh, no shot. Ooh. That would have been great. I kind of feel like I don't want to say this too, I guess, preemptively, but it does kind of feel like GenG's starting to get a little lost in this series. I don't see a lot of direction with their movement upfield. Like plays like that just kind of feel like the standard of where they're like trying to bait out challenges out of one, it's doing nothing, and then they don't really know what to do with the ball after. That's the first coordinated play. That's awesome. I kind of wish that scored.
Yeah, it was a great pass, but that's why you have those smart third people in the net. You don't get locked onto the ball when you're in the net. You got to get that camera on a swivel. You got to check middle. You got to know where the shot's coming from, and that's all that vision paying off right there with a great save.
This does. Come on. Eek. No, please tell me that's not it.
It's not fun. It's not fun. Great save, Rlcs. Wait, the boost was available? What?
I think that's literally why Rise did that, was just to try and tap it down. It's a bit confusing considering that Just Does and Matt are like fully boosted up, so it kind of feels unnecessary, but maybe it works out. No, Is there anybody back? Is this just open?
He's right there.
Okay.
Rlcs again, that's got to be like his 6th or 7th stay of the series. Dude.
He's real solid on both sides of the pitch. I feel like he's been the anchor for Fisher in CRL, so it's not surprising to see him play a similar role here.
Careful, Matt. Careful, Matt. Well done. It's like it's always antsy, you know, as a guy watching 1v1 dribble, and it's like, you know, as the spectator that Frosty has no boost and that dribble's not dangerous, but Matt doesn't know that necessarily. You know? It's gotta be careful.
I'd like to see Rlcs stunt on offense. We've seen a couple of opportunities for him, but outside of that one highlight goal, it's not been a lot of him driving this offense. It's a good shot there. I'm going to call that a fake for Matt. Oh, he's still got more to work with. Somebody follow this up. Come on. Keep the offense going for more than 20 seconds, I believe. Uh-oh.
Not through. Oh, what a try.
It's on target. I just don't think it had enough power at this point. And I do feel like GenG is starting to get a little bit more anticipatory of a lot of the offenses that we're seeing out of one right now. One just keep throwing balls downfield into kind of no man's land, hoping to get like an air dribble. And I think that GenG is kind of letting them at this point so they can half volley right back into their half.
And what's GenG really done with it, right?
Nothing.
You can be aware. Nice, big, long clears are nice, but how is this becoming scoreable? I guess almost.
It's another one that goes to the backboard, by the way. I'd like to point out this is just GenG's plan. They just throw it to the backboard, hope somebody from one makes a mistake, and they don't. So far, it's been pretty steadfast defense.
Yeah, I guess if they get a handle on one person, like I said, just got to hit one guy, and I think that one defense cracks.
Rlcs, come on, stunt.
Doggy! What a guy, dude. He came out here to win.
This is why I said you need to see him on offense, man. What is that lock-in on the final touch? That's ridiculous.
I wish I could do that.
I do not wish to be LSB right now, though, at all. My gosh, that's a brutal way to end the series.
Man.
Goal 1 in this game was a crispy full-court air dribble.
Ooh.
Pretty early on. Nice solo play for Strictly Business to get them the lead in a must-win game.
Oh,
Hey. Classic veteran double tap from Oath here.
And see why LOB is doing well. Again, I think probably a lot more people on paper would probably look at this as a heavily Strictly Business favored matchup, but I don't know, man. LOB is a really good team. Those are 3 very veteran players on there, and they have a lot of familiarity against this squad in particular.
Strictly Business, you know, I think you have to give them the edge in terms of, you know, a bit younger, a little more tuned in to how to win games, but that doesn't mean you're just going to be able to blow Hockey, Oath, and Adam off the pitch, right? They're going to make you work for it. When you, what's the quote for hockey? When you watch hockey, you see the pitch or something like that, where it's just like, again, for those that don't know, Hockey is a CRL world champion. He's been around the league longer than almost anybody who's still playing Rocket League. Okay, that has to be a goal, right? So yeah, I mean, not surprising to see him be the veteran leading this team to victory, but Oath kind of popping off right now.
Yeah, Oath's pretty good too, to be fair. Oath and Adam, they're both.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I do not envy anyone having to stop any solo play from one of those two coming at him, that's for sure.
I think have these guys played together before, because I know all 3 of them are on different universities. Hockey's at Northwood still. I think in his like 6th or 7th year. I think he retires after this and graduates. Oath's at Ball State, and where is Adam? I want to state he's at Fisher. I think he's on the secondary team for Fisher, playing with
Who's on the first team if Adam's on the secondary?
So that's
team?
the crazy
Good
part
gracious.
is, yeah, we had that. We were talking about that coming in. So the first team for them is Justas, Ivan, and Rlcs. So you can kind of understand why those are the big guys. Adam was on the primary roster last year, but he got moved over to the secondary roster because I think he's just not like competing in CRL as much, if that makes sense. And he's playing with Courtney and Fowles. You guys remember Fowles? Yeah, he's still competing.
Wow.
Arguably one of, I think, probably the best Mexican talents we've ever had in Rocket League. Very talented. And speaking of talent, yeah, no, Adam still got it, man.
Strictly business. Not a good start to the tournament.
Someone on First Touch had these guys going out, I think, through making it to the upper bracket final, losing there, and then going to the lowers and making it through. Was it Roldiz who had that prediction? So he's probably not thrilled watching this one right now.
I'll be honest, I do not remember. I was too dialed in on that foot tier list rant. Oh, what a bump. Oh, what he recovered anyway. What a dog.
Come on, strictly business. Put up a fight. You guys have so much offense here. This has got to go in, right? And nope, never mind.
It doesn't go in because they have good defenders who realize their teammates need help. Devastating.
Structure in North American Rocket League, something that we've always wanted, but not always gotten.
Not always had.
Well, looks like this one's... Peek! Peek!
Oh, so close. That'll do it.
Crispy just staying still. He's like, it's over. I know that one's done.
It is over.
I guess they got us.
That one will be the end here. We got GenG versus Wondo 1-1. Or we got Little Step Bros 1-0 over SSG. Who you guys want to watch?
There's no way they're going to do this, are they? Oh my gosh, they're going to do it.
I think we got to watch Little Step Bros.
Yeah.
Up 2-0 now? I think we got to watch Little Step Bros.
You down for a little chaos? All right.
Yeah, let's see how that happens. I'll keep you guys updated on the 1 versus GenG situation.
Kep fans in general, I apologize, man. We were clowning a little bit, like it's gonna be Space Station,
No
just kind of
chance.
dog walking. Yeah, no chance. All right, I see you. Still popping off.
Out here battling, no doubt.
No way.
Oh, nice save. All right. Little surprise. Definitely focusing on the boost a lot. Understandable. If you feel like you're a little bit outclassed, you level the playing field a little bit.
Especially against a team like Space Station, where they're just going to demo, bump, and just kind of poke and prod at you as much as physically possible. You want to try to find any sort of control in this game. So even keeping boost total somewhat reliable, I think is going to be a huge difference for them. I mean, hey, credit to them. Not a lot of teams have even been able to push SSG this far, so something's clearly working. I'm going to say this isn't going to get scored on, huh? No, okay, good save from Gus.
He's working hard. Let's see. Okay, Zach, good speed. Whoa, all the way up, huh?
How did Go read that?
Good gracious.
These guys are college students. They have to be literate. Can't have this? This is, again, really impressed by the defense here. And I honestly think SSG's getting frustrated. Go was just getting harassed in the corner, and they kind of just had to concede at a certain point and be like, all right, I guess we're not going to bump him. SSG, this is some of the most struggle I've seen on their offense. They got to score this, right? All right, there we go.
Look at the reveal, just pull the string on these guys. Look, here comes the pass middle. Flip reset. Just kidding. Here comes the pass middle. Just kidding. And then he What a guy.
4 seconds. I mean, technically, if this ends this way, Wave, you're 100% on the money on this one. You would have.
It might not.
You would have predicted a 3-1 victory. They just need one more.
Technically, they need 2 more. So we'll see if they can. True. In game 4. GenG Mobile 1 has scored. They now lead 2-1 with 1:27 left to go. Looks like they might get a Champions Field. The score holds.
Bang. Yep.
Oh, they did.
There you go. There's one of them.
They will not go quietly. You knew that Space Station was not going to be held down by the likes of Little Step Bros. It was simply not going to happen.
Zach just did that all on 0 boost too. You got to give him some credit for the way he maneuvered around the sidewall and in the corner there. That was pretty impressive. Again, that's kind of the expectation for Space Station, though. It's a bit confusing how much struggle and resistance they have found on the defense.
Mm-hmm. But I think they've definitely found the footing here. Yeah, show me something, Alpha Ken. It's a great pass, and well covered.
How is Joe reading any of this? He's did multiple times now where he's been able to get these absurd reads from these awkward angles, and somehow he's just in the way at the right time. Hey, if this works out at the end for them and they force a game 5, this will be astonishing.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hang on. Zach still needs to finish.
Oh, close one.
Deep shot. You never really feel too good about it when you have to shoot from that far because you know the defense is going to see it coming.
Duh. Pop. Stunt.
Ooh, airdrop.
Good bump.
And it. Oh, should have been
so
in.
close.
Should have been in.
North America's biggest hater, the crossbar.
Alpha Cat biffs a chance to go to game 5. It's the way she goes. Zach with a flip reset. Look at Diaz getting physical.
T-curls up.
Uh-oh.
Net. And Alpha Cat break it up. All right. But they
great
are
boost
strapped with
totals.
0 boost here. This is
Yeah.
not fun. Pass across with a pre-jump.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. It was just a matter of time. They let him hold the 2-0 lead for memes.
Well, Wave, you nailed it. You said 3-1. It's 3-1.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of Rocket League. The Space Station, to give some credit to Little Step Bros too, I don't think at any point Space Station was letting them hold the 2-0 lead for the memes. I think the Little
Oh,
Step
yeah.
Bros again coming out strong, saying, "Hey, we're like," and again, so this is how trap games go for Little Step Bros. They're like, we have to win this. We're gonna take this as seriously as possible. What a win this is for us if we win this, where SSG only has something to lose here, so it's easy for them to kind of move forward and think about the future. If they make playoffs, if SSG makes playoffs, they just make it to tomorrow. They have punched their ticket to Paris. So today, that's all they care about is kind of that final match, and whether they get to play that match here, or whether they get to play that match in 2 matches from now, or whatever. This one was sort of the we don't have to take it as seriously match. So I can totally make sense that Little Step Bros would push them to the limits like that and force Space Station to hit that 3rd gear they didn't think they were going to get to. And it was a good game, good series there. And we'll get to see Little Step Bros a little bit later on in the next round. Let's head to Champions Field though. GenG did hold on to their lead over 1, and we'll get a game 5 here in the quarterfinals.
This is not fun if you're a GenG. You could have easily won games 1 and game 2, but now you're out here fighting for game 5 because you can't shoot the ball.
Please. Oh, Magic, that's not going to do anything, brother. Royale's got a full tank of boost there. Oh, and a clear out to midfield. Okay. And double a bit. You're chilling more than I am, man. That got me nervous a little bit.
We start looking around, we notice that there's not really anyone in the area for one to actually do anything. Yes, we've missed the ball, but at the same time, it's not dangerous. It's important to keep a cool head at the top level.
Making sure I read the bracket correctly. Loser of this goes on to face Little Step Bros in that lower bracket, correct?
1 second, let me pull it up.
I believe so. I will say,
Sounds
maybe the most tragic end to the season possible would be GenG losing the series, dropping lower bracket, and then losing the Little Step Bros.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be brutal. Ooh, nice shot from Rise, though. He doesn't want to go there.
There we go.
Loser of this does play Little Step Bros, yes.
You've unlocked. Rise is done with your games. And
I like it.
Oh, Rlcs was so close, though.
Yeah, but you just can't have, like, Rlcs constantly on defense like that, man. How many times have we seen him as, like, the last man back, very little boost, having to make, like, a ridiculous save?
He almost made a gorgeous ground pinch clear there. I thought he actually might have had it, but best laid plans, I guess. I mean, Rlcs, though, has definitely had a beautiful series, I think.
Real offense so far here for the first, like, minute and a half, though. It's been pretty
Nice, here we go.
plain on both sides. That demo's not going to do anything. And I don't think Matt even made contact with Magic Bear, so Real's got to kind of reassess here in the corner. Okay, what? GenG with the double commits, though, in awkward places, man. They're just kind of putting themselves in these bad positions on defense right now.
Ooh, okay. I actually like Matt's takeaway there. He went up the wall and away from the defense just to give himself a little bit of room, and that's okay. Speculative touch is not the worst. You don't always have to force your attack as quickly as possible. Matt with a bouncer back post that's actually just in. There's nobody else around.
I think this is just Royales perfectly bouncing this off the backboard. Yeah.
And he pushed Magic Bear all the way up the back wall, made him dismount, and he couldn't defend the bounce shot. He said, look, I missed the bouncer, you're going to miss a bouncer. Fair's fair.
Whoever dove in, though, kind of just left them on an island at that point. Like, obviously, Magic's trying to escape, but you need at least some sort of contact as the second man approaching that ball. If you don't, that's just as good as a goal as you'll ever get for one. So, I mean, again, this is like so many moments of brilliance from GenG, and then just little stuff just keeps leaving them in these really, really poor positions on defense.
Well, at the end of the day, it is still 1-1 in Game 5, and You can leave that for the tape review, and we gotta have our goldfish memory and just go put the ball in there. Come on, Frosty, show me something. Ooh, that's a great fake. Oh, step, shimmy, shake, needs help. There it is. Yeah.
Just kind of know that Rlcs is going to be back and able to make the save, so let him try. Let him try to make the save again. It's just a pattern to this point for one.
Double stutter step from GenG. Frosty in the corner, and then Magic Bear in the box. Let Rise be the hammer. That's brutal.
Oh, Rlcs though. Stunt. Time, space, and pass to Matt? Question mark?
Beaten 2. Uh-oh. And then committing 2.
Oh, don't let the pressure get to you now, one.
Ooh.
Come on, you've played so well throughout this entire series. There's no way you just start crumbling in the final 2 minutes.
Great challenge from Matt. Ooh, huge bump to steal Rlcs boost in the corner. It's gonna get dicey real quick if you don't get reset here.
That's a crazy catch. That's got to be a goal, right? Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Tough.
Well, I asked for Magic Bear to lock in. This is definitely locking in, man. That's a gorgeous setup for Rise.
Oh, man, it's so clinical, too. I mean, just rotate the car backwards, completely disguise where you're shooting. Just hit it with the back edge of the hood. That's textbook finish from Rise. You'll love to see it.
100 seconds. I mean, this is technically still a comebackable position, I would say, for one. I think the concern for me now is they're kind of getting hammered back into the corner again. I feel like
exactly.
that offense that didn't work.
Well,
Well, I mean, I think they're just kind of scared to get it going, too, because they've just now started seeing, like, actual, really mechanical plays to counter from GenG, and they just don't want to let that happen because, again, Rlcs has been on an island so many times, you just don't want to keep putting him there.
Oh, they might have it.
Still a chance.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Series of missed touches from GenG can give him a great opportunity.
Anywhere else, that's great placement on the wall. It's a great 50, and Magic Bear has the dismount, just can't reach the back post. Well
Clinical.
done. Making him work for it.
Come on. One, push this to at least overtime. I want to see a good fight. I will say, this has answered questions about GenG, though, what version we were going to see of them today. I think it's been shaky at moments in this series, but when they lock in, they look really, really good.
Agreed. But now it's all about... Oh, huge.
Oh, my gosh.
Just send that guy to Narnia. Like, he's gone.
Ooh, and the demo on Matt. Yeah, this is going to be a problem for all of one if they can't break out. Hold on.
Oh, good catch, Magic Bear. Give it right back. Rise. Yeah, gotta hold control. It's tough.
How did Matt get to that?
Ooh.
They have activated Zoom
Huge.
for one here. It feels like they're starting to try and redline the speed. Rise actually dodged it, though, and he knew there was no help behind it, so he could just let it roll to the corner. He's so smart.
They're putting Magic on that backboard basically permanently right now. They do not want anything getting past them by surprise. And so far, all these passing plays have had at least somebody there to challenge. That's not the greatest challenge, but I don't think there's even a pass that Just does here that doesn't get guarded. Yeah, again, Magic Bear just really good interference at this moment.
Got a catch. You need that corner.
Interesting.
Oh,
Nope.
Magic Bear wins it. Oh, no. It's about to get real dicey. Last chance.
Oh, great catch from Just Us. Come on. Where's Rlcs?
Hit him with a wet noodle.
Whoa, it's a double commit. You can't just shoot that, though. You have to do something better.
I don't know how that ball bounced at 0. I thought Rlcs ended the game and it bounced up one more time. I was like, what?
Oh, that hurts, man. That truly hurts.
All right. GenG, don't lose in round 1. We'll get to see them continue to play. They will play for playoffs in the next round. They'll get 2 chances to punch their ticket and keep the dream alive. For number 1, they will drop on down. They will be 1 versus Little Step Bros. I don't know. Both teams had a good warm-up. I think that should be a solid matchup. A team that just had to go against the blistering place of SSG versus a team that had to go to Champions Field versus Rise. I don't know. That should be a solid matchup here for round 2.
Should be. Or maybe you just collapse and, it's the end. I cannot believe that wasn't straight in the net. I'm glad it ended up there, but
I mean, we
it was a good series.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is definitely a highlight series for sure. Like, this was...
It feels so bad, man. You hit the 2 best shots of round 1 and you lose the series. Feels terrible.
But I feel like that also kind of shows why one struggled here, man. Their best shots were their peaks. Like literally they had to hit the craziest shots ever just to keep up with GenG. I just don't think that's sustainable.
breaks my heart that that's the case, Bass. I feel like we can have it all the time if we just believe, you know?
This isn't Europe. We're not peeking on every play, brother. Hold on now.
I know. We'll get there.
We'll get there one day. I mean, Shopify's basically already there, man. This was disgusting from them. This was I did not see that goal. What?
What a read.
That was gross.
Oh, yeah, and Strictly Business collapsing to LOB. Tough stuff for them, no doubt, especially when now you just got, you know, the job gets harder, right? If you want to go to Paris, you needed a deep run. Starting off with an L feels terrible.
Good thing is they have no dopamine waiting for them in the lower bracket at this point, and I don't think no dopamine necessarily had the best series overall there. In comparison, again, I'm gonna take back my words, man. Little Step Bros, this was a heck of a series for them. They legitimately looked fantastic here.
It was a very back and forth here. It was like, you know, they had the one game in game 2 where it was 3-2, then the game 4 where it went to overtime. The other 2 games, pretty one-sided, but other than that, like, I mean, that is why you play a series, though, to try and make those blowout games an outlier and give yourself the opportunities here, and they definitely took advantage of those opportunities. So we'll see Little Step Bros playing in round 2 in those lower quarterfinals versus 1. Strictly Business will be taking on No Dopamine. In the uppers, though, GenG Mobile One Racing versus Space Station and Shopify Rebellion versus LOB. For Space Station and Shopify, those are win and into Paris if they take them down. So LOB and GenG looking to play spoilers here for round 2 on Friday.
Ready. I'm ready, man. I want to see at least one crazy upset, because I will say round 1 was relatively standard.
Who are you going to offer on the pyre, Bass?
Can I be real?
We'll see a crazy upset. Who are you putting on the pyre?
I think Space Station dropped to lowers. I think GenG finally get it done.
Oh,
I don't know, but I'm saying if there's gonna be one, I'm feeling like that is the moment. I will state again, GenG, if they can keep the level of play that they had like at their peaks, they got a chance. If they show the same inconsistency, I don't know.
Less convinced.
We'll see. It's been an accuracy issue for GenG the entire season. It would be crazy if they were able to put it together right now and figure it out, folks. 2 groups of action happening today. We're going to complete Group A before we move on to Group B. So that bracket you just saw, we just played those quarterfinals at round 1, and now it's time for those next 4 matches. Same streams here. You can go check out where they are if you want to watch Little Step Bros run. I'm pretty sure Alpha Kep's got the stream up, folks. You can watch their game in its entirety. They got face cams and everything. Go check them out. Here's the matchups. We're going to have Shopify Rebellion taking on LOB, GenG versus Space Station, No Dopamine versus Strictly Business, and 1 versus Little Step Bros. All those matches happening at the same time coming up after the break. We'll be right back.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
He's under one. Very peak. Carrying this. La double tap, c'est un risque. Et non, Power, early shot, c'est follow-up. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. My friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killers. Team Falcon a un temps fort. she found a way into my heart. She don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you.
Round 1 in the books. 2 more rounds to go before we're done with Group A action here on Play-In Friday. We got 2 teams punching their ticket to Saturday right here, right now in this match. Who's it going to be? 2 of those matches, if they go for 2 of those teams, they got the stakes of Paris on the line as well. It's going to be exciting. GenG Mobile One Raisin made work of 1 there, and they've earned an opportunity to make it a playoff Saturday right here, right now, joined by Dazarin and Stax. Stax, what'd you make of round 1 there? And what surprised you the most there from the round 1 games?
How close Lil Stepbros came to beating Space Station Gaming. They took a game off him, go to overtime with them as well. I'm just watching this whole time, just like, is Script Kep actually throwing to Alpha Kep right now? Like, what is going on? But hey, you know what? They got the job done, and now, just as we all knew, Space Station Gaming and GenG, again, under very different circumstances.
Yes. Oh, again, a time-honored rivalry at this point. Actually, I'm going to look up the head-to-head stats here, Dazzler, and see. They've played 18 times in the history of their organizations. SSG, 13-5 in that head-to-head. I did not realize it was that one-sided, but the last 2 times, it has been all SSG.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the matchups, I will say, like, you know, you've seen a lot of, you know, the head-to-heads. I mean, I think partially why the matchup has been so close is because I think Zach, when he was formerly Scribbles, I remember the Scrib Kep era in the names for a while. So maybe it was a tough matchup against his idol there.
Yeah.
He gets starstruck.
Right, you know, maybe. But GenG getting a win at 5, you know, it's always nice to see GenG getting some wins. One's a good team. Strictly Business getting the loss though to LOB in that match B category is pretty, I would say they were pretty surprising. They weren't necessarily strong in contention of making the major, but I mean, you look at GenG, for example, and then I think even Virtus, they may have had like close to, if not more points than them. So it is kind of an interesting loss, but LOB is a solid squad. So, I mean, we'll see how they fare against Rebellion. It looks like Rebellion are going to have a clean day today.
It looks like it, but then, you know, I mean, hey, that's why we play the matches. We'll see. Coming in as defending regional champs, you would hope that they would have smooth sailing on Fridays and not be running into any problems before that. A good bracket for them here too as well. They should be in good contention to not only defend their regional title, but also punch their ticket to Paris. With a win in this match, they will secure their spot at the second major of the season. They're playing over on CJ's stream. If you want to watch their match in its entirety, they'll be taking on LOB here on our main stream. GenG taking on Space Station. No Dopamine versus Strictly Business. I mean, No Dopamine, they got, I think, 1 goal in that series against Shopify, their Stacks, which usually we'd look at that and be like, oh, that seems like they're done then. They're not having a good day. But you were playing the reigning regional champs. I mean, if anything, solid warm-up. If I'm Strictly Business, I'm going to be taking this team seriously.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to take everybody seriously at this point. Your season literally depends on it if you want to make just the run of a miracle to get there. So, you know, hey, no room for error for half the teams we're about to watch.
That's true. That's true. These matches just as important as any they're going to be coming after it, folks. So lock in. Here we go. We're going to be getting into these games and seeing these teams compete. Let's move on to playoff Saturday. GenG versus SSG up there in the top left. We can start there.
That's a decent matchup.
The GenG SSG matchup. I mean, SSG in the conversation of being one of the best teams in NA still feels a little awkward to say it out loud. But that being said, you know, they've had a solid run, again, winning Open 4. Didn't do as well Open 5. Oh, well, dang, wow. Paul's mid-flip reset. That is...
we have a little Step Bros versus 1. See how 1 bounces back after their loss to GenG there. Still Step Bros already leading early on in game number 1. Looking to make it 2 here. TKRL through this guy.
Listen, I got to give you props, Wave. This is great camera time you're giving Step Bros. If I was in your seat, I don't know.
I'm just following production. Hey, listen, they're earning this camera time. That's all I can say.
They are. We're watching TKRL in 2026.
Listen, I like T.
Man's still going.
He's a great player. Definitely
He is.
a great player. It is interesting though. You got Rlcs. He's been phenomenal. This is just a really just an interesting bunch. I don't know, like cross region wise, we've seen with Justice being from the Netherlands, Rlcs being from Brazil, like all this trying to like work together. I think the last time we saw something like this was Netherlands, Canada, with I think like Taroko in some way. I think it's Justice and Taroko. I think so.
Yes. You know what's funny is, you know, we had like all the changes because we were worried about players importing from region to region. And it's like, all right, now you need the residency. 2/3 have to be from your region. There are exceptions, of course, Exhibit A. But there are still teams here where you've got a very global presence within NA and still taking it to the top dogs of NA too. These guys are still a legitimate threat. It's not like they're just some... I mean, they are kind of a pickup team, but they're not your run-of-the-mill pickup team that you catch in North America. Like, these guys have shown they are for real.
Yeah, I mean, I think that goes to the experience of the rosters, though, right? You know, these guys have been together, played at a high level. Also, when they've come up, they've been surrounded by other players who've played like at a high level, so they've been able to like learn off that. They know how to move around the field really well. I think that is what separates them from other teams that, you know, maybe they got the high MMR, but they don't have that pro level experience. You know, knowing how to work the comms as well and work for each other. I think that's a big differentiating factor between, you know, teams that may just have come together from players who have high MMR but low tournament experience. You don't have to get mute on me, Stacks.
No, I was waiting like, are we actually going to see another one here? But
he was locked in.
When you look at the scoreline here, and you just wonder, how do we get to this point? Are we actually going to see? Like, how long is this run going to continue for Alpha Cap? You know, like we can joke about it all day, and believe me, off camera, I have been joking about it. But yeah, this specific scoreline, like, are we actually keeping like a real RLCS team off the scoreboard when 1/3 of my roster contains Alpha Cap? I guess you give him credit. Like he's still on the grind, but my God,
you're a funny guy. All right, let's. I mean, yeah, take a look. Oh my God, they're almost scoring again.
Yeah,
I mean, like, that's what I'm saying. Though,
this shut out here.
You gotta respect the team, though. I mean, Gull looks good. He's got good cuts in the midfield. TKRL, no slouch. Oh wait, hold up. This might be
okay about that.
Maybe you just needed to bring it up. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you had to cast a cursor. Listen, if I know a guy who will cast a cursor, mess something up, Stacks will literally will it into existence.
Hey, that's me.
That is him. All right, tied up. Minute 15 to go. To get one. That is a tough goal to give up. What? The kickoff?
It is.
Yeah. Now at this point, with all that pressure, they just got to make sure not to get into their own heads. I mean, losing a game 1 here does do drastic things for the mental. Let's be honest here. If you're little step bros.
And, it's teams like this that, like a lot of the teams that are much closer in contention for majors and worlds, they look at it and go, we really got to deal with these guys because they can play spoiler, especially one. Now, granted, they're struggling here, but these guys could be an absolute spoiler to a lot of seasons and, let's face it, careers at this point, because you got some guys here in North America, this might be their last run. And imagine running up against this squad and going, oh, well, this should be an easy win, and then all of a sudden, no, they play out of their minds and they pop off, and now you're in the losers bracket.
Well, so we might be probably going to overtime here. Quickly before we get into that overtime, we had some blowouts happening across the rest of the situation here. Space Station 4-0, 3:18 to go versus GenG. Shopify Rebellion 5-1 on LOB. No Dopamine, Strictly Business, nice competitive match there. They've had a kind of a shootout going, 3-2 in the final minute. We'll keep you updated on how that one ends. It's also 6-0 now. Space Station over GenG.
That escalated very quickly.
Excuse me,
we left them on a tech pause, and then all of a sudden, the floodgates opened.
It's 5-0. Sorry, I forgot they only had 4.
Okay, well,
I would have believed
that. I mean, that's going to be one that GenG are going to need to get acclimated into. But I think it's fair to say favorites of that series are going to be SSG. Okay, I like the fake. So let me see how people are moving here real quick. I'm not a fancy pros car, but if it works, it works. I like the double though.
Oh, I love the pass.
Yeah, the pass was great. Shot was good too, but the defense had it res. Just good defense there. Okay, we got some bumps. I like Matt taking his time. Yeah, I don't really like the touch from Justice, but I get it. You got to get past one. Ball's being played in the corner. I just feel like you're not really going to do too much there unless you get it out. Look at T. I mean, he's got good vision. Look at. Okay, that was good. That was a little luck. The dunk was luck. The cut.
Hey, Pro still got it.
I respect it. I mean, yes, I mean, it's good movement by both teams.
Yeah, it's
Not too
funny.
much inconsistency. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, it's funny. You watch this team in particular, Little Step Bros, and it is kind of a nostalgia team, as that one almost goes in. And guys that have just been around forever and maybe not as known for their pro play of late, but still nice to see some familiar faces kicking around in the bracket. And again, they're these spoiler teams that can pop up, and it's a testament that you've got to take everybody seriously. Like, you look at the teams like NRG that rarely have slip-ups against teams like this, but others like a Virtus Pro can run into problems with them. Foot can run into problems with these guys, and these are other teams that fancy themselves major contenders, and you gotta have it regardless of the opponent, and I think that's what separates the pretty good from the great.
It's true.
Strictly Business, no Dopamine. 1 minute into overtime right now. Strictly Business missed a golden buzzer beater opportunity, clanged it off the post, and now they're having to defend in overtime. 7-2 Space Station versus GenG. GenG is on the board. They've let 2 more in though. And there it goes. Relating Wave finally puts it again. So Strictly Business will finish it off against no Dopamine in game number 1. And the buzzer beater opportunity won't matter.
Oh, he got a flip there.
Did he get a bump? Got a bump?
Ooh.
Oh.
It's clean.
It was a good looking opportunity.
Yeah. One have done solid defensively though. It's been good to just try to see the awareness, but this is a much closer overtime than I think I would have expected.
I'm shocked we're still going, honestly.
Nice from T.
Okay.
Oh, he gave it up.
He's gonna take that. That's a giveaway. Yikes.
Yeah, you can't do that.
But that put Justice on an island. This is real trouble. That's trouble.
T. Corral, bang. Good pass from Ken, but it starts with the touch from Royale. I think that was Royales who gave it up. good bump from. Oh no, it wasn't. He didn't bump it. The threat of the bump from Cap was good to set it up, and then the pressure.
He never had a chance.
I think. Listen, man, I might have to call. Might have to call Stat Bros winning that series unless we see something change from one.
Oh no, now stop it.
I'm just being
one
honest.
game. Listen, like your friend Tyler Bates, I gotta see it again. I gotta see it again. I don't want to see it again, but I gotta see it again.
Well, hold
We're
on.
to
Somebody in the chat
Shopify.
said. Somebody in the chat said. Oh, go ahead, Wave.
I was just saying, we're jumping into Shopify LOB here. Shopify did win game 1 pretty cleanly. I think it was like 4-0. Or maybe a 5-1. I think it was a 5-1 scoreline there. So LOB trying to bounce back here in game 2. What'd you see in chat?
Oh, somebody in the chat said Cass is acting like Cap hasn't been better than Roll this. Can we stop? Let's stop the propaganda, okay? Roll this player at a world championship. I'm always going to defend my dog. Even here on the mainstream. I had to reply him with some question marks. I mean, doing too much yapping. Let's watch the games for what they are, all right? Let's go. Let's lock it. Let me see some more Rebellion, man. Again, my biggest watch on Rebellion right now is checking out their play. Ooh. Oh, my God. Oaf got a touch there. Oh, but First Killer, just good follow-up. First Killer's cooking. I like what I'm seeing. And I saw the win from LOB earlier. They looked in good form, but this is going to be a different beast.
Yeah, you're stepping up here with Rebellion. This is a team that, I mean, you go back to just a couple of weeks ago. To say they're in form is stating the obvious very plainly. And I think a lot of people are kind of waiting on this team, too, on the international stage. Like, okay, like, can First Killer lead a team, you know, real deep into a tournament again? Or, you know, does he still have those demons to fight? And, you know, boy, you look at it and go, I think we do this with every roster, right? If not with these guys, then who else can you put around him?
Right, that's a good question. Oh, hold on.
Does this get through?
Hold on. Oh, what is that redirect?
That is sick.
That redirect from Adam is too nice.
That was filthy.
Oh boy, okay, hold on. We're in for something here.
Oh.
Okay. Good movement. First Killer trying to get it mid. Listen, teams are showing up. Maybe that LOB one wasn't a fluke. Okay, I'm rage baiting. I'm not saying it was a fluke, but I mean, what I am saying is I do expect some adjustments here for Rebellion. I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself right now. It's still 1-0 series for Rebellion. Ooh, go for the LJ. I like the idea, but LJ just had a boost there. Oh, good pass. Oh, Kofor, you gotta slam that bottom right. Oh, that was such a good look. He kind of rushed it a little bit, aimed the Fennec a little too high, threw off the shot.
I mean, this is a team that finished last regional, I think, what, 2.5 goals a game. You're gonna need more than 2, and now they've got it. And Rebellion looking a little suspect on the defensive end. That's a great win by Oaf.
Oh, clean to the top left. That is nice. All right, 213. Holy pinch. Their counters have been pretty good here against Rebellion. Oh, Kofor's up so early.
I mean, you're not going to win every game you play, obviously, but you know, it's important to still find ways to eke out wins in the games where you're clearly not at your best, and when the other team is bringing a little extra heat. Shopify Rebellion can answer back here. That's a pretty good pass over First Killer, but that led LJ too far. You see the ideas are there. It is, I mean, it is lower pressure when you're here on Friday. Like, you've got the extra life. Gotta have this, and he does. But I feel like you see teams experiment a little bit more on Fridays.
A little bit, yeah. I think it depends on the matchups, so to speak. Like, I don't think Foot's going to be doing too much experimenting against Dignitas later on today.
No.
but I think looking at like Rebellion potential. I think they just feel more comfortable because they look more comfortable. Like, what is that play?
Look at all of LOB just like more hockey. Just like, what am I supposed to do with this?
I think he was going to score that too. That was going in. That was all cover. LJ low-key took the highlight from him a little bit, but I mean, it's just super clean. And then you look at things right now. Like I said, with Rebellion, especially with a win here, this might be LOB's best chance to take a game off of them if they can. They've been having issues with the consistency, but there it is. They do get one. It's the bump here, though. The bump on first killer, last back. Hockey provides the first touch, and then just, again, Oath removes himself from the play. They realize that first killer alone, and then they just slide it right in.
I mean, first killer is alone at the back an awful lot. Granted, you can basically trust him with your life back there most of the time, but teams that can get physical and make Rebellion just a little uncomfortable back there. And you can see the results.
How can they maintain this with 50 seconds left? Rebellion 2 with the ball and off it. Oh, Kofer, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, you gotta have that.
LJ?
Okay.
There we go. I mean, we're just giving LJ the stats now at this point.
Just passing to Bam all day.
Oh, he was up so early. But that is a good adjustment, though. I think he was expecting this shot. The pass didn't go the way he wanted to. And then to use the dash to be able to get it off the back wall to put the shot in, clean. Very clean. Rebellion still, like, great pressure. They were down, 3-1 in this game? Able to bring it back. And now it looks like they're probably going to take it unless we see LB do something. I mean, they just can't be stuck on their own half. That's really it. They look the strongest when they're able to get Rebellion on those counters. But outside of that, when they're under pressure, they're in so much danger.
Win through adversity. Again.
Updates on the rest of the field here. I'm actually upset that we have to cover all 4 games at the same time like this. Strictly Business wins another overtime there. That series has been so close as they are now on match point. 2-1 in favor of 1 as they bounce back against the Step Bros. That game just ended, so 1 game apiece between the two of them. With Space Station up 2-1 on GenG, so significantly lower scoring game, but they got a minute and a half left to go. This one going in overtime.
A lot of eyes on this overtime and the rest of this series. Chance to get through, guaranteed top 6. Just think about what it does to the bracket over the weekend, though, if Rebellion has to come through in the lower bracket.
Oh my!
It just throws everything into disarray.
Oh, I like the idea of the foot preset there. Did you just say Rebellion in the lower bracket? I just did not hear that right. No, they're not going to the lower bracket stacks. Come on.
I'm just saying, if it happens.
It does.
It does. Use your imagination.
This is North America. Assume nothing.
Reading Rainbow.
No, I'm assuming
I mean, a well-seeded tournament is one of the most exciting things to watch, but all it takes is one team to have a slip-up, and it ruins everything. And then you end up with like a Rebellion NRG matchup at the at the start of Saturday or something.
That's very true. And that could change a lot of things, major implications-wise. So I think as much as, we kind of relax here a little bit more on the Fridays, these matches are still very big, especially considering this stage of the day. This is going to be the last Open in North America, so.
Yeah, last chance until LCQ, yeah. Last chance until the last chance.
The second to last chance.
Yeah, right?
Penultimate chance.
You got your 1s and 2s to look forward to.
Yep.
I wonder what that's going to do to team dynamics. I know some teams have already talked about what they're going to do, but when you're the odd one out when the 2s roll around, everybody's already so insecure about rosters. I'm curious if that's going to have any effect on teams.
No way! Oh, guys. GenG buzzer beater to tie the game to go to overtime.
Wow.
Oh, Frosty with an air dribble over Diaz.
Oh, can we get like a 2? Can we get a 2 with the GenG
and watch both OTs?
And the Rebellion, is that doable?
We can hang here for a little bit if not. This is
give me double OT.
Big results.
Might not be the only two.
All right. Let's see.
I mean, if I had to pick one, I'd want to stick with the one that we've been on. But boy, that's.
No, we're gonna swap. We're gonna swap.
Oh god.
Yeah, this is why you don't leave me in charge of anything.
Hold on. Wait, this might begin. Oh, yes, to get the flip you wanted. Okay, nope. Let's clear for Brides. All right, hold on.
Ooh, the other game has just ended. LOB managed to get double demos.
What?
Get through. They get bump LJ.
Goodbye, LJ. Yeah.
Look at that.
Here we go.
Here we go. Is right. What is happening? Help! Exclamation point! Help!
Chaos region.
I keep pulling my hair because I don't know what's happening. Okay.
That's a problem I don't have.
We know. We see you wear the hats in the lands. We know your hat. That's about to be me if I don't get this hair under control. I'm gonna need your fedora guy. Oh.
I know a place.
Yeah. I know the place you know. Oh, Diaz!
Diaz!
There it is.
That's a heartbreaker for GenG too. After all that to bring it back, the 0-second goal from Frosty. Diaz gets a nice little dose of revenge.
Magic Bear has so much faith there. I think he jumped off the back wall just a little too early. Unfortunate. Strictly Business versus Dope.
Now, has this gone to overtime both games?
This has gone to overtime both games. Very close series. Strictly Business, though, has managed to get it done in both games.
Might go to overtime again. What a team. Oh, man. I'm good friends with their coach, Austin. I asked Relating Wave the other day. It was a Gary G Twitch chat. I was like, what are your thoughts on your coach, Austin? He says hilarious. You know Austin is hilarious. It is, it's one of those things where it's such an unlikely group of people have gotten together with Aqua, Crispy, Wave. Aqua still really good individually, and then Crispy and Wave, it's like, I think I was calling, I forget who I was talking to. I called Wave the keeper of the gate, which is, it's a nice way of saying gatekeeper, for NA. And people were like, he's kind of, I think maybe it was Shogun who said that. Maybe Shogun was like, I think he's like the gatekeeper for everything. I think they call him that for Europe too. Waiting Wave, keeper of the gate.
God, how long have you known Austin? Like in your time knowing him, did you have him coaching a team like this on your bingo card?
No, but then again, there's a lot of stuff Austin's done that I didn't have in my bingo card. He almost beat that Vitality team with Roldiz.
Oh yeah,
DreamHack. You remember that? It was DreamHack Dallas 2018, I think. And then Game 5, it was Austin, Roldiz, Ajax against what was that Vitality team? Was it Alpha, Fairy, and
Scrub?
Yeah, I think that was still Scrub. Yeah.
Yeah, they went to Game 5 with them. I remember Austin looked at the replays. He was like, "Man, we should have won that." Oh man. So I mean, it's always a funny story when you talk about like our group getting together, people like me, Austin Roldiz, because then you see a lot of stuff that came together from it. Players like Mist, Arsenal Reddles, Sip, like I said, Roldiz, like a lot. They used to all hang out. Now Aqua, right?
We almost did it again.
Oh.
This would end Dopamine's season. Okay, it's still alive. This would be their last game until LCQ if no Dopamine loses.
Do they have any Dopamine left? Come on, Daz. You gotta admit. Come on. Give me something.
I gotta deal with this like the next 24 hours. I'm trying to get as little of it as possible.
Falcons getting a win over in Mina. They're playing their bracket right now. Over DOS. Rio.
Yeah, like maybe one of the bigger surprises of this weekend is that or really of this whole split, is that region has been in contention.
For sure.
And we just kind of write it off as, okay, it's Falcons and Twisted Mind, and then all of a sudden, like Stallions have put up a fight, R8 are great, like, hello. Oh, what a pass. Oh, no, Become the most demoralizing sound in Rocket League.
I mean, to be fair though, this is like an NA fan's dream, right? The EU teams taking each other out.
Yeah, true.
Hold on. Oh, that's a good beat, but Archer's on the back wall. Kind of beat one, but not enough boost to be able to beat two, not from that position. First, we looking for a bounce, he missed a good dodge. Wave just keeping it close. Ooh. I mean, the game slows down so much in that corner. It's all about like who can get out, but it does turn into a game of 50s for a while.
It tests your patience too.
Yeah.
Like you want to get in there, and then it's like, nah, you can't stay out.
Being second or third man in those, and you're just like, you see your teammates still kind of in the play, like on the ball. Oh, pass. Oh, no, what's the finish?
Oh, somebody finish.
Bang! Oh, wait. Aqua to win. No!
Man.
No!
Boy, that second shot had some zip on it, though. Man.
It did. Wait, Crispy! Oh my God, blocked again. What, they're just shooting the pepper in the net.
You ain't gonna lose too many games shooting like this. This is outstanding defense.
Man, the defense still is able to get boosts from that. That's some really good rock, like defensively. If you're able to get all those stops and still get the ball out with having boosts, a lot of teams cannot do that. Like, we don't talk about that part of the game enough because we're so busy like looking at the offense, like, wow, they're really giving a lot of offense. But if the defense able to get out like that, that is something worth saying because it is really hard. And a lot of teams who play in these walls cannot get out. And I'm not talking about like top teams. I'm talking about everybody like top, like outside the top 16 kind of deal.
Oh, Simus went headhunting.
Yeah, if you found that demo, that was game. So everything stretching a long one.
Yeah, everything runs so much on trust too.
Yeah.
One thing falls apart and you're cooked.
Cause you gotta, like, you can't sit there and just defend net the entire time. You have to, if you're stuck on defense, you have to send a guy up. He's gotta like trust the team enough to get a couple touches while he either goes for a bump to throw off maybe a rotation, or maybe he goes for boost. And then the guys who are in net also have to get pads and use their boost really well. Like, that was a really good stand, and now they're trying to turn it around into offense. Not able to get anything too consistent, but they are generating chances, which does make it feel like this game could go either way.
Quick updates from around the league right now. LOB is losing by 2 goals with 28 seconds left to go versus Shopify. This is in game 3. 1 versus Little Step Bros. 1 managed to get the win in game number 3. It is 2-2, or it is 0-0 with half the game left to play in game number 4. So Little Step Bros on tournament point right now.
And SSG gonna sweep GenG, and that up. So GenG's gonna go to the lowers. All right, we just keep it locked in right here.
How relieved are you going to be, Wave? Oh, when one is like finally done and you don't have to tiptoe around how you talk about their scores. Hey, we're letting Wave.
There we go.
3 overtime winners for Strictly Business. That's heartbreaking.
Well, heartbreaking for no dopamine. To be that close 3 times, not be able to get done either one of that will end their tournament run here. We can hop over to Little Step Bros versus 1. And to answer your question, Stacks, 1 does need a better team name, 1,000%. I said it last tournament, I'm gonna say it this one again. It's really confusing when your team name is just a number.
I mean, is it confusing if I think it's confusing because it's the number 1. I mean, if it was like a different number, like maybe like
23.
Yeah, you know, like, wait, that's actually kind of crazy. we just did a 22 and 23, like that was crazy. But like, if it was anything like that,
am I the one that came up with 23? You're the one in Chicago.
Okay, but anyways, like, I feel like it would be easier to do, you know?
True.
It would be easier, yeah, if it was a number we aren't using all the time. I keep waiting for the scoreboard to be 1-1 at 1 minute and 11 seconds with 1 plane, and there'd be like 17 number 1s on the score overlay. Hasn't happened yet.
Okay. 30 seconds to go. We've seen this before. Things start to look a little slow here. Yes, I feel like this is gonna go OT.
OT feeling likely. Still step bros needed. They gotta go to Champions Field to keep their tournament hopes alive.
Had an overtime with Space Station earlier. I think Zach ended up scoring the series winner.
Rlcs again!
Holy 0 seconds.
How long is he sitting in the... Oh, no, he's not in the air for that long. He just comes from out of the goal. What a way to finish.
That was stylish. Rlcs is having himself a day. Has two top 10 plays already.
Yeah, we're going to be saying his name a lot tomorrow.
All right.
Falcons have taken care of business over there.
Yes.
Trying to do as much as they can.
Does look like they're gonna lock in. I mean, it should be interesting to watch both today, but especially tomorrow on the side of Mina. But now, Rebellion.
I'm probably in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah. It would be great. Whoa! Yo, Adam, I'm not gonna lie. Adam has been having a kind of a series. He's made a couple highlight plays. I mean, look at that. That touch. That follow-up touch, because I think that LG thinks he's going for a flip reset there, and then when he just uses the arrow to get that pop, oh my God, then able to follow it and get the doink to put it in, just clean.
Oh.
Whoa. You know what?
That boost.
I'm gonna be honest. I got a theory. The new boost timers have. I feel like they've been affecting the pro play, because I think people have been waiting on those boost pads a little bit longer than they normally would.
Remember Squishy at one point used to say that he had all the timers memorized?
Yeah. He did.
There's only like two.
Well, no, but like he would have it memorized, like the
like
whole
every big pad on the field.
Yeah,
he knew.
He's remembering it. He's remembering the last time it was picked up for sure.
Yeah.
I feel like they just adjusted the skill ceiling instead of moving it down. You know?
No, I'm not saying that there's a like I'm not saying it's a problem. What I'm saying is that you're right. Like that adjustment hasn't happened yet, so people are seeing that boost like light up, and they're like, oh, it's about to come up. But then it's like, oh, it's not coming up at the exact moment I thought it was. So now I'm kind of stuck because I've stopped driving to sit on it, and it's killed all of my momentum. On the pass.
Oh, close one.
Yep.
This thing with Shopify, they'll have some misses that you go, wait, really? Like that one. But you know, they're still good for 2 or 3 goals a game, and it's a no.
No.
Okay, psych.
Bang.
Oh!
So it looked like he was going for the psycho, and it just turned into psych.
Yeah, because Adam he probably could have scored. I see what he was trying to do, but that's pretty good power behind the shot there from just takes a shot at it. I love it. I actually love it. Now Rebellion got a little bit of work to do. We could be seeing a game 5 here, but we have seen Rebellion come back from this type of deficit before, down to a couple minutes left in game. I feel like the pressure, at least in this game, is going to be on LOB. You got to be like consistent and hold off Rebellion. If they can get one more, I strongly think that'll just be what does it here in game 4. But Rebellion on offense, still scary.
And this is Paris for them.
It is. Yeah, we talked about GenG getting knocked to the lower bracket. We didn't actually say it for anyone who wasn't paying attention, though. SSG have punched their ticket to Paris with that sweep.
And here comes...
Try and get there, too.
Here comes FK. Here comes Rebellion. It's real hard to close this team out, man. They just keep on coming. It's just opportunity after opportunity. They get so many high-quality chances. Eventually, they're going to convert. That's what I was talking about, where some of them, you look at it and go, I don't know how you could actually miss that at this level, and then suddenly they're right back in your net because they've had 5 more chances.
Yeah, I mean, they might be. Oh man, I just saw a double commit. That's bad. Adam has to stay on top of that ball. Yeah, it's looking shaky right now for LOB. They're starting to panic a little bit. They gave up that one. Now things don't look as safe, and there's too much time on the clock for 15. Look at it. We're right back. We're right
Not
back.
a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
All because it's all because they gave up that first one. They gave up that first one, and then they felt like, oh, we are slipping, and then it just made the slope slipperier. Is that a word?
More slippery?
More slippery. Oh gosh.
So, I mean, is it just inevitable at this point now? The field has swung downhill towards the orange half, and now we just open the gates. Can they actually turn this around and salvage this? Get to Champions Field. They had one guy.
Man, at this point, I don't know. They got to dig deep here. Right now, Rebellion have all the momentum. And it just takes one double commit from LOB, and then it's all over. Like,
yeah, you just feel like you're waiting for Rebellion to win 150, then get a center, and then score.
Yep.
Oh,
I mean, there it was. Like, everything we said happened. Like, this is the double commit right here because Oath and Adam both go. LJ wins the 50, gets it mid. Like, everything that we said was going to happen happened.
Yep. It's also
wow. Up by 2 with 2:21 on the clock. And since then, LOB has given up 3 goals to Rebellion. And Rebellion are looking to move on. They got to keep the ball. Rebellion need the ball to hit the ground. Here's one last play upfield. Oh, a little pinch. Okay.
And we'll see you in Paris.
Congratulations, Shopify Rebellion, reigning regional champs. They will be playing at the Paris Major as well with that win there. We'll see them play tomorrow, see if they can defend that regional championship they earned 2 weeks ago. Space Station also punching their ticket, and the teams they played against, not out of it just yet. We'll see them play in the bracket a little bit later on. It'll be GenG Mobile One Racing versus Strictly Business, with one taking on LOB. So a few fun matches set up here to close out Group A. A back and forth, though. Not in this one. This one SSG had completely locked up top to bottom.
we had 3 pretty close series, and then we had about the result we expected. Space Station absolutely locked in. I mean, GenG made it close with the 0-second goal from Frosty over Diaz, and then Diaz got him back, and it was all SSG from there.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to see SSG in form, though.
Second goal.
You want to be able to see them go into Saturday doing that. So, not too surprising. A little concerned on the side of Rebellion, but I think maybe it is just the strength of LOB just, again, pushing Rebellion, making them have to earn their goals, and just having strong offense does give Rebellion some signs that, okay, we might need to clean things up going into tomorrow. Their offense does look good, but I do think at the same time, you're going to face defenses, especially in that, upper bracket, that are not going to have as many holes. So we'll see what things look like for Rebellion, and Strictly Business able to keep themselves alive all overtimes here in this series, but Strictly Business able to walk away with them, but they're not done yet today.
Imagine that being the problem you have. You go through, you advance in the upper bracket, guaranteed top 6, you go into the major. Yeah, I mean, you didn't win good enough. That's a nice problem to have.
Yeah, a little bit. But I mean, it has some stuff to work on. I think, especially looking at Rebellion side of things, for them, they didn't do as good as they wanted to in Boston. You get swept by a Falcons team that we don't even know if it's going to make Paris. So now you look at that and you're like, okay, we got to get to the lab. They've been in the lab. It's yielded results. And those results have put them in the conversation for number 1. But in order to be number 1, you got to be consistent, because we haven't even gotten to Group B yet. We're still in Group A. NRG is going to take the field at some point today, Stacks. And you're going to see real greatness.
Oh, my God. Okay, Bates. My gosh. Chill out.
Listen, I was the general before. Well, I was the machine, okay?
Y'all out here like it's like some sort of like controversial personality defining trait to say that NRG is good when they play Rocket League. I mean, we're going to see them play. I'm excited to see them on the field. We got 2 more matches here for Group A, those lower semis we were talking about. LOB versus 1 and GenG versus Strictly Business. Win and in, lose and out for both those teams. Can GenG finally make it to playoff Saturday here on the second split? Lots of streams still happening live across the server here. I mean, I think Shopify and Chief Beef there, well, CJ and Chief Beef probably going to be shutting it down given that they have finished theirs. Maybe they'll continue to watch party the rest of it all. Here's the matches. We'll see those matches happening after this, and then we will re-rack and reload for round 2 as Group B action will be getting underway. But we got to close out Group A first, so we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the action continues on the RLCS.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
He's under one. Very peak. Carrying this. Qui renvoie la balle dans le corps. Exotic to finish. No, not the best time. But zero. C'est une belle opportunité. La double tap. C'est un risque. Et l'autre pas Witter. Early shot. C'est le follow-up. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. My friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killers. Team Falcon a un temps fort.
I just turned 18, saw your whole life in front of me, and to know one day I'd miss cleaning up the cold tea. Now I'm sitting there singing broken heart, helplessly I'm praying, blaming God. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. No, as part of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now, told me don't worry, told me don't. She said we soon made 3 doctors and friends and family. When it was time to leave, there was only one, and it was me. Got so good at looking next to you, next to you. Couldn't bear the thought of something Looking back when we were younger, heartbeats were rushing, but always pumping. I drive away, leave it behind us, without a trace. Live for the day, dance in the moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away.
Two matches left for Group A, 2 spots left in the playoffs, and 2 teams to be sent home, folks. Welcome back to the RLCS. GenG, Mobile One Racing, trying to change the story. It has been a long, difficult season for them, and they've got an opportunity right now against Strictly Business. LOB in 1, though. Playing with house money here, just trying to get further along. Every win for these teams is a bigger payout, a few more points that can maybe help them future on in the season. I'm excited for it here. Chiefs, I mean, there was a match you were I assume you were watching the round 2 of games here. I mean, there was some fantastically interesting moments, I felt like, from the teams. Rlcs in particular having himself a day.
Hey, dude, it's a great start to the day for Rlcs. Had a great round 1, went out there, put on a good show in round 2. He's feeling it. It's the right time to feel it if you're him too. Why not now?
Why not now? Indeed, this is the place. The better these teams have all earned this opportunity. I think it's sometimes easy for us stacks to look at Fridays and be like, okay, this is when we separate the wheat from the chaff and stuff. But like, the chaff is just happy to be here. It's such an awesome opportunity to get to take on these teams. I mean, how none of us have gotten the opportunity to lose to Space Station Gaming in an official RLCS bracket. Like, that is such a big accomplishment to get to this point for these teams. And you know that they're looking at those opportunities down there, especially for LOB in 1. Like, what an opportunity. One of those teams is going to play on Saturday.
Yeah, one of those teams is going to punch their ticket onto the weekend. There's pretty good payday for going deeper into the tournament as well. And of course, there's the, there's always the hope when you come into an open of that miracle run. And then you start looking down the line of like, well, my future might not be with these guys in particular. Maybe somebody has a strong performance, makes a name for themselves, and then gets picked up later down the line. So, it all starts in this area here where you're just trying to get as much time on the field as you can and keep this going for as long as you can.
We'll see. These are the matches that have been happening so far today. As far as history goes, between the two matches you see here on your screen, this is Strictly Business versus GenG and LOB versus 1. LOB and 1 have played one time. They played last and during the Swiss on the last event. 1 did get that win 3-1 though, so it was not, as far as the best of 5 goes, a little bit close. And then GenG versus Strictly Business have actually played 5 times, I believe it is. Yes, 5 times in the history of RLCS. GenG's won every single time, but the last 3 matches have gone, well, it was 1 went to game 6 and the other 2 went to Champions Field in a best of 5 here. So it's been close, but GenG has managed to get the job done here, Chiefs.
Yeah, you know, I think today I might be willing to take Strictly Business on this one. I've not been particularly...
We'll see. We'll see how they do. I think all of those. No, the recent win was with the new roster. I believe all the other wins included Justin or some other variation of it. So more of kind of a historical beat rather than a specific matchup detail here. But let's get into it and find out which one gets to move forward for both of these games. GenG versus Strictly Business. We can start there.
Yes. Give it to me. Like I said, I'm feeling pretty good about Strictly Business today. I've not been inspired by GenG per se. I mean, I really thought they really should have went out there and kind of just blown their round 1 matchup out of the water. And that did not happen. So if you don't come out here swinging, GenG, I'm going to be forced to pick against you again.
Yeah, well, if they don't come out swinging this time around, I mean, there is no tomorrow. There is no next time. You know, the next time is months away in the LCQ. So, you know, huge opportunity for Strictly Business.
Oh, wow.
Boy, right on their doorstep. Oh, Aqua's still in a world of trouble. Frosty's all over him.
Okay. They came out swinging. I'm happy to say it.
Yep,
look at them sitting in the house here. Magic Bear jams it. Frosty spins the whole tank, gets a beautiful double tap, and everyone on Strictly Business with 0 boost, saying, please help me, somebody. Nobody could arrive.
So for GenG, you know, a chance to turn everything around from this split. I mean, it's been a season that so far I'm sure they'd love to forget, but you still have the slightest hope of redemption, but it's a very narrow window.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the nature of how the split's gone, I guess, though, right? I mean, you have the top 4 teams in the region right now feeling pretty locked.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, you know, you have nobody to look at but yourself when you sit there and say, we're not really in the running because all they need is a half-decent showing. You know, we're kind of bounced out. And alas, alack, I guess you should have won your games earlier.
That is kind of the... I guess the cruelty of it. I mean, any format has its, you know, unique things that make it really difficult and unfortunate for players. But, you know, when you get down to crunch time here, I mean, this is kind of a buildup of everything you've done up to this point. And, you know, as time goes on, there's plenty of opportunity for regrets to pop up. And... yeah, I think Strictly Business can kind of feel the same way. They've lost some close series with some of the upper teams that, you know, I'm sure even as, you know, they can be very happy with their performances, but still feel like they've left some on the table and would like to have a few chances back.
Ooh, I like these couple of passes, though. They're one demo away from working their way through the GenG defense at the moment. It's just a matter of can they steal enough boost. I gotta say, GenG definitely taking care of those corner pads on their half. They're definitely aware that Strictly Business trying to starve them out, blow them off the pitch, and they're just not willing to let that happen.
I think Strictly Business is kind of the team in North America that, you know, as casters, we've looked at the most when we see, okay, so that's who they're playing today. All right, this will be easy work, and been wrong like every single time because they have not made it easy on really anybody that they've faced. And, you know, they've earned everything they've gotten and then some. They probably deserve a lot more than they've gotten. But again, you know, it does come down to individual moments, and just enough have gone against them that they're still looking way up at everybody else in the region.
Yeah, crispy and relating way, bringing that European competitor spirit or whatever it is. Very irritating for all of you North American teams. refuse to go down quietly and all that. Go away. Let us win our games. You're too difficult.
Well, that's what great defense will do to anybody. You just get frustrated time and again. You can't just sit back in the shell and repel every effort. We've seen teams end up doing that against Rebellion, whether they want to or not. And Shopify just overwhelms them with shots. That's what the good teams in NA are going to do. But you can do it against the rest of the region and carve out a pretty good season for yourself. And that's exactly what Strictly Business have done.
It's working right now. I mean, it's a great job to squeeze GenG back into their own half in the past minute or so. But boy, you'd like to feel like they're going to put at least one really good goal-scoring opportunity. Right now, it's just been a lot of pressure and not even really the setup for a shot. So GenG playing excellent defense, even if it is on their half.
Oh, Magic Bear.
Ooh.
Seeing Rise going up against Relating Wave in the same region, and you just have to assume it's Europe, and then you're like, wait a minute. Europe plays next weekend. Oh, chance?
Oh, not this time.
Man, if not then when?
Yeah.
That was their opportunity.
Takeaway touch. Oof. You hit it backwards.
Yeah.
He says, I don't care if you clear it. You're not going to chase it down. Mean-spirited Frosty.
On the other side of things, fascinating goal happened in this game. Rlcs got credit for it, but it was basically a pool shot own goal. I don't think I've said that series of words in RLCS in a long time, if ever. Hopefully we'll get to catch it in a replay package at some point, but go back and rewatch this game. You want to see a funny goal.
Pool shot out, so he bumped his own teammate in.
So yeah, like an LOB player bumped Rlcs into the ball and it scored.
Unlucky. Ooh.
So one takes game 1, 2-1 over LOB. 1. How many more ones can we get in there?
But a lot.
I'm sure there's one more.
Hey!
And it's just so comical to me that when one has one goal on the scoreboard, it shows like the number 1, then their name underneath it as 1, and then whenever they score, the name pops out. It's just another number 1. It's all over the place there. They are leading 1-0 in the series. GenG and Strictly Business. We all watched that game go down as well. Both games going to game 2 here very, very shortly. And again, you win these series, you are through to playoffs tomorrow. You lose, and your season is effectively over, barring the LCQ. For all these teams, that will be where they are looking to have a hope to make it to the World Championship.
Was one's game 1 victory fairly convincing, or?
From what
it was scrappy.
It was a bit back and forth, and again, I mean, if pool shot own goal is anything to go off of for a go-ahead goal, it was definitely a little bit scrappy.
Okay, I was just
sounds like a North American Friday. All right, we're locked in.
I'm only asking because GenG feels like it was actually pretty confidently in the lead there, despite the close scoreline. Like I said, I never really felt like Strictly Business really got the juices flowing in game 1, so I wonder what they change up here in game 2, because it's not like we have timeouts here in our best of 5s. You kind of just got to go for it.
All Rise. You can beat 1. It's like Dad was saying earlier. You can beat 1. It's the second or third, especially if you have to beat 3 defenders. They're too good at this point. This could be an opportunity, though. That's great from Frosty.
Whoa.
He's really picked it up here, too, this weekend. I mean, he's been very strong for GenG. I thought he was great the first weekend as well. Just GenG didn't have the results as a team.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, Frosty, for what it's worth, like, Frosty is probably going to get a lot of heat for, what has happened here with GenG. And I think a lot of it is very undeserved. Because, there's twice that he's had to replace Justin, and
yeah,
twice.
I didn't think about that.
Twice. When you look at what's going on around him, you go, yeah, but it's not him.
He's still young, too. He's only 17. Yeah. I mean, his round 1 today, he had a couple of shot opportunities that just pinged off the bar. So, the refinement comes with time. I mean, Justin was amazing when he was that young, but everyone was also a lot worse.
That is true.
So Frosty, I think, you give him another season or two, he really could be quite the player. He's good.
He is. He is very good. I think it's somebody that we're going to be saying his name for a good long while in very esteemed light.
And once again, fell back in that final 2 minutes of game one here between GenG and Strictly Business. Wash, rinse, repeat. GenG, calm, cool, collected on defense. Hey, pool shot, not quite a goal. I was ready to see it again.
If Aqua had managed to get on top of that to somehow find that angle after the bump from behind, woof.
You never know. I believe anything at this point. They're all that good.
Where's Atto when you need him?
Yeah, he'll find a way somehow. Okay, free ball. Great challenge, Magic Bear. I don't know. I'm just wondering, where's GenG's teeth, man? Why are we... They did this exact same thing in their first round as well, where they just, let one hang around, and they ended up having to play a game 5, and I think it was 5 one-goal games. And it's just I think you're better than you're showing here, and I don't get why you're willing to accept these low-scoring games. Maybe they are just focused on getting into playoffs no matter what. If they know they're better, they're just going to bet on the consistency regardless of the risk involved. I guess that could be the thought process, but I don't know. I kind of like active play rather than passive.
Yeah, it just feels like a little bit of fencing or tennis. Just attack, counterattack, and just you're inviting them in, letting them get real close. And I understand it's going to work out for GenG here. But you are still playing with fire.
That's what it feels like to me, man. It's a quality demo, yeah. And that's really all it felt like they needed in the series verse 1 as well. It's like they were just one demo away from just completely smashing them, and they find it here, get themselves out in front. 58 seconds, big flick. Ooh, back post, Aqua all over it. I gotta say, I don't know how those defenders figure out exactly how far they're gonna flick it, because I try and shadow defend that, and it goes top center, near post, and Aqua's just like, nah, I know he's committed. I just got to know what they see, man, because I don't see it.
Had an opportunity there to slam the door shut, just ran out of speed. Strictly Business, still hanging around. I think that the biggest takeaway for me for Strictly Business is just need more offense. I mean, the defense has been great at times, but it has enough letdowns that they have to find ways to generate more scoring chances against the upper echelon of the region. And it just doesn't feel like they have that. They don't have that ability to come back when they fall behind.
I think I get what you mean, because, there's been a few teams throughout North American history that, definitely are we're greater than the sum of our parts, right? Yeah. Feels like all the elite North American teams, have one, maybe two absolutely phenomenal, just I can take over the game by myself players. It doesn't really feel like Strictly Business has anything like that, but LOB actually finds not an equalizer. I get tied up with all of these ones on the scoreboard. 1-2.
Well, I mean, it's kind of 1 to 211 right now.
Right? Yeah.
My bad.
How is this fair?
Oh, no, it's just 1 to 21. It's been, I will say, one has generally been in the driver's seat this game. It's been a lot of time in the blue half here. With 11 seconds left, they're trying to equalize.
Woo. They're scrambling. They're still scrambling. There's not a lot of boost over there. Oh!
Oh, my goodness.
They needed it too. Oh, it rolls, though. Oh,
he just got
really awkward. Help!
Help!
The worst part is you can't actually help, right? Because if you pinch it, you just clear the ball deep and they just knock it down. So they have to just let him go and say, all right, you got yourself into that mess. Get out of it.
Well, then. So, whole series of 2-0. And, okay.
That's the second time we've seen. That's the second time we've seen a pause happen as a player gets a reset, and it's just odd that it's happened twice.
Did you get the memo that it's banned this weekend? Come on.
The flip reset or the pause?
The pause.
Yes.
We're banning the pause. The admins are cheating. No, but yeah, close series here for both of them, but it will be one on match point right now, going into game number 3 if they get that one.
They're both on match point. You got 2 teams on match point wave.
That's true. They are both there. GenG as well. Be trying to get it through. So we'll see if one and GenG can both get it done. Legion of Boom, LOB here, going to be getting game 3 underway.
Is that what it stands for? Is it Legion of Boom?
You know, that's a good question. That's on the one stream. They do have that as the full team name up there. So
it must be the
kind of a cool name.
Honestly, I'll be let down if they're not just whacking the ball as hard as they can every touch, though.
Big results top right there. R8 Esports versus Stallions. If they win that, they punch their ticket to Paris, regardless of the rest of the tournament.
They're in great shape. R8 been playing some good car soccer.
Yeah, they've taken a region that was predetermined in everybody's minds and thrown a real wrench into the plans. I'm excited to see them in Paris.
Yeah, actually me too, because I mean, that whole region has built up so much value out of really, I think they do a great job preparing pretty much everyone in that region for, live events. They do a lot of stuff in person, out over there. They get people in a completely different competitive environment. And yeah, the competition is different than, the international stage with the crowd and everything. But at the same time, they get you out of your comfort zone pretty early there. And pretty much every MENA team comes into every major looking like they know their business.
You know who else would be excited to see R8 in Paris?
Oh, yeah?
DRK. New blood, huh? How's that working out for Falcons?
That's not feeling pretty good at the moment. It's a pretty sour taste in the mouth.
Oh, the many twists and turns around the world that a season can take. That was one of the more unexpected ones. What a pass! Just Adam couldn't get around on it.
Ooh, free ball. Oh, no.
Yeah, I would like to see him keep that one a little closer to the match. He's still got an opportunity.
Oh, and he's not able to get it back into the middle. All right, this should get cleared. Yeah, devastating. I mean, you like to see the great pickup out of the midfield, but the smash with no pressure makes me so sad.
Oh, wait a minute. You just told me that you wanted to see them hit the ball as hard as they could.
You're absolutely right.
Now,
never mind.
So wait, you're disappointed when they don't boom it, and you're disappointed when they do. I think you're just the disappointed dad.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. You're right. Proceed, LOB. Smash the ever-loving crap out of the ball, please. Remain true to who you are.
I mean, a win would let the disappointment subside. It would help it out immensely.
Long way to get there, though.
And I keep looking up the scoreboard, and I think they're trailing.
I know, right?
It's the
worst. Because it's the same size. It's the same size as the 0.
And even if their team name was ONE, I mean, their logo would still just be the number 1, and it wouldn't matter.
It's got to be it. It's a 3v1. It's a 3v1. Oh, they're still not in time. Wow.
We'd almost get it in there. GenG does score first in their game. They're at 3:30. We can stay on board with the LOB versus 1 and finish this game out and then hop over to see how it goes. But GenG, they've got everything they need.
When you think about it, Achieves, isn't every instance of Rocket League involving this team a 3v1?
It sure is, Stax. That's a great point that I hadn't considered.
They should try naming themselves 3.
Here we go. You just increased the margin.
Or maybe even 4.
Whoa.
Does that include the crossbar? Or?
I don't know how it works.
Oh, Rlcs! He's having a day.
He does not care about the crossbar here, that's for sure. Wow, bumped and then ends up in the perfect spot to just squeeze that one under. Woof.
That's some sauce. That's a man who's done playing today.
He's ready to go get some food, go to sleep, maybe do a little prep.
Yeah, and get ready for, whatever team ends up mickeying their way down into the lower bracket out of Group B tomorrow.
Oh, nice block, Hockey.
Oh, hello. They talk about players who are having a day. Adam, in this game in particular, has been putting in a lot of work. Right place, right time. Has been very aggressive, and it's paid off.
And Rlcs, he knew Hockey was just trying to get out in front and chop that one down, and he was trying to time his own little use of the gas there on the backboard. Just couldn't do it. Good trying, because Rlcs has been pretty good on the attack and defense. Both sides of the ball have been looking pretty good for him today, at least. Whoa, it's the big flick. Show it to me. Shucks.
No, they didn't boom it.
Yeah, you tried to dribble.
Oh,
Look what
Justice
happened.
got chased away, I think. I think Oath might have like run Justice off the middle of the field, and that blew up that infield pass. Or what was going to be one.
Yeah, they weren't in the mood to sit there and find out, that's for sure.
We have overtime here, or does Matt have something to say about it? Nobody got up. Oh!
Drops it to Rlcs, back across.
Oh my! He even had the follow through, but it hit the ground first.
Game not fair. Gotta make it difficult. You get the extra life here.
Not on the kickoff after all that.
Have we seen any kickoff strats today? I don't think so.
I mean, we've seen quite a few. I mean,
I guess I haven't specifically.
Yeah, like, I mean, we've seen, even with that last round, we saw some pretty awkward kickoffs.
Maybe I was getting food and missed it. Great speed.
It was Rebellion had a couple very interesting kickoffs. Oh! That'd be like 80% across.
Y'all thought.
GenG?
GenG looking
survive in
here.
advance?
Oh.
No way. Nope. Nah.
Keeping it up.
There's no chance.
I don't know.
There's no chance. Let it go.
Will help.
Let it go.
There it goes. GenG are through to playoff Saturday. Second event in a row. Starting to change the story. Here's Justice looking to join them.
One golden goal. There it is. Oh, what a save by Oath.
Oh, and a nasty pinch. He's got to go get another one, and this time they believed him. You're in credit.
Why not?
First one.
He's had just about everything else.
Right? But does Matt get any boost steals for that? He does not. He has to go get midfield.
Just feel like nobody's gonna. You would imagine nobody's gonna overextend here. Like teams, especially these two, just seem very keen on being very conservative and kind of waiting for the other team to make a mistake. But eventually, you got to press the issue.
Gotta sense the moment. It's true.
You gotta roll the dice at some point.
Maybe he just slow plays it and goes and steals that corner boost. That would be nice. No, not even gonna let that happen. That's fine. And sometimes that is all it comes down to. Just one big, corner boost steal. Just put somebody in a bad spot. Back post, good.
I mean, when you were when you were with the boys on Pirates on a Boat, like, did you have anything for them specifically for overtimes and these long, grindy back and forths?
No, I think, once you get into the overtime, right, I think you're, or at least I was more focused. I kind of wanted to just let them play, sometimes I feel like they're speeding up, they're playing faster than they really need to, I might say something. In general, I think it's better to just let them play it themselves. There's a reason they're elite players, they know what they're doing.
That's trouble.
This could be game.
What a recovery. He's gonna get a shot off this too. Oh my God!
Sometimes the game just falls in your lap, Stacks. 50 ball comes right back to you. You love that.
That's the one ball Rlcs hasn't gotten to.
Yeah, right. The one off the ceiling 10 feet away from him. Yeah, can't get to that one.
Yeah. It's a little far. It's a little far on that one. And we'll go to game 4. We're still playing in Group A. Can LOB get us to Champions Field, folks, or do they put it away here in the budget sweep, as I like to call it here? You couldn't quite afford an actual sweep, so you got the one where you lost game 3. You were close though.
It's okay. There's worse ways to sweep people. If you're giving me the option of sweeping or budget sweeping, they both advance. I'm not sure I care which.
What's the worst way to get a sweep? Like
Reverse
your team
swept.
wins in a sweep. No, but if so your team wins in a sweep. What's the worst sweep?
Reverse sweep. It doesn't matter which side you're on. It's the worst one.
Is that interesting? I wonder if I agree with that. I feel like budget sweep's worse.
I mean,
we weren't good enough to actually be the better team. Reverse sweep is like we were playing a good team and we managed to win. You know.
Let me put it this way, Wave. If you're getting reverse swept,
yeah,
obviously you're not happy. If you do the reverse sweeping, obviously you're glad you won. But at the same time, you were on the brink of elimination for 3 or 4 games in a row, which is never fun.
No, less enjoyable for sure. I see your point. I do see your point.
I will always accept, 1-3 before 2-3.
Champions Field stresses everybody out.
It really does, man. That puts the real heat on you. That's why I'm glad they put this nice, soothing Utopia dust at... they should put this one in match 6 instead of Tokyo.
I think you would get no complaints from a certain player on Shopify Rebellion. Just abolished Neo Tokyo.
Not a fan. We just make them play more Neo Tokyo. We just swap the order.
Could be their time. We'll see this weekend. Rebellion are already through, and they know they'll be in Paris. Space Station has joined them in the playoffs. They'll be in Paris. It's all they had to do to get there this weekend, so light work. Still would like to go in on a high note.
That's what the playoffs are for. Both those teams will not be satisfied without a deep run.
Bang.
It's okay, guys. It's still 0-0. It's not 0-1.
Boom.
I take that back.
I don't know. I think there might be a 1 on the board.
It's 1-1.
There's 3 of them on the board right now.
No, there are 4 ones on the board right now. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes. I see the one under the one. Yes. Well done.
We're gonna have a talk about how we name our teams.
It'll all be over soon.
Team naming workshop before the next season.
I mean, there's nothing stopping a team of players from just naming themselves random numbers.
There should be.
I would like to name my team We Have Space Station Gaming at Home. See how they put that on the overlay.
I mean, did you see there's one team that's made a couple Swiss runs? This Justice gets another 1 on the board. Now there's 5 of them.
My goodness.
There's like, what was it? Great plays from Jerbear, and it's like, 11 R's at the end.
Yeah, I did see that, and it throws off the Liquipedia Swiss overlay.
It just broke it.
Yeah. Lucas got out just in time.
What a time. Well done. So, turn on a hot. Do something cool. Okay.
Hey, it's a shot. Counts for the stats. We don't really give out awards for shots, but
that's plus 15 on the scoreboard. Your score per game is going up with that one, big dog. Right. And that's actually a real shame. He actually doesn't get save credit for that, right? Like that doesn't even get credited as a clear, I don't think.
Ooh.
And to me,
oh, what a catch!
Oh, they completely dusted themselves here.
This is double. Yeah.
Comes down to whoopsies.
Oh, boy.
Big misses.
Best laid plans, as I like to say.
That was the 1-on-1 with a 3v1. To go ahead by 1.
Oh, thank goodness. Does being ahead by 1 count as an intangible 1?
Plus 1.
Irrational numbers. How do they work? Off demo.
No teeth here, though. Let him zone out the guy at the midfield line. Doesn't even matter if Adam won that ball. He wasn't going to have any help.
There's one thing you can count on when you're up against 1. You know you're going against prime competition.
Did you spend that whole break just thinking about that? Yep, I'm the prime number.
Go for some prime rib right now.
Yeah?
Yep.
Wait, but 1 isn't a prime number.
Yes, it is.
No. I think actually it's a natural. A prime number
is only a number that
is a natural number greater than 1 that is not a product of 2 smaller natural numbers.
Today I learned 1 is a fake prime number.
I had to Google it real fast. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's true, but I don't know. Maybe Jack, correct me if I'm wrong here.
1 is a fake prime number confirmed. You heard it here first on RLE Sports.
It is indeed the loneliest number.
Your 5th grade math teacher is wrong. I don't know.
Oh, Rlcs again. Oh, he had the whole defense diving for that. And I don't even know if did he read that and try to just slide that off to the side and hope a teammate would gonna back him up?
Oh, tough to say. I need the tape for that one, Stacks.
Wouldn't surprise me. He's done very little wrong in this series. Really, this whole day.
Yeah, he's been great. Hockey's got. Oh, I love the fake. Oh, what an adjustment from Matt. Wow. I felt like Matt was pretty committed to that 50, but
last chance.
Quick.
And they'll put it in the dirt there. That will be 1. Moving on to another bracket playoff Saturday. They have claimed that final spot here in Group A. And we've got some teams that have punched their tickets to Paris as well. We'll be punching, I think, maybe a few more here as we move over to Group B. But halfway point, Stacks. I'm a impressionist painting right now. We'll see how this continues on. But yeah,
that was
halfway
me
through
a
the day.
while back.
2 teams there.
Yeah, so we've got a couple tickets punched to Paris, and now we look over towards Group B, and now I think all eyes, especially for GenG, are going to be on. Well, a lot of eyes are going to be on Foot and Virtus Pro, right? Because VP have really faltered, and Foot have a chance to really make them sweat a lot, depending on the results over in Group B.
We'll see how it goes. Go ahead, Chiefs. Your Group A is all finished up.
Yes, thank you, Group A. You've done well. Everything, I think, happened relatively according to plan for once. That is a rarity as far as I'm concerned.
That is true. It does seem like the favorites have won there. Will that story continue over here in Group B as we are now finished with all the teams we've been watching today? You can forget about them until tomorrow. Whole new roster of 8 teams here. Footy Sports, the Immigrants, NRG, Dignitas, next to new True Stacy's, the Chewies, as well as Virtus Pro up there on the top. We'll be watching those 8 play now. And they're going to be playing those first matches you saw on your screen all simultaneously as we get the upper quarterfinals underway. New list of teams. That means a new list of broadcast partners as well. Check out those team streams here. They're going to be live following those teams' journeys. So if you really want to follow Dignitas' journey specifically, head over to twitch.tv/Dignitas. You can see them try to play their way into playoff Saturday, folks. It's going to be a fun one. 4 matches lined up, and who is going to move on? Dignitas versus NRG should be an exciting way to kick off Group B, but we'll keep you covered with all 4 matches here on the main broadcast. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, RLCS continues right here.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
He's under one. Very peak. Carrying this. To go up. Into the back wall. Zanetti qui renvoie la balle dans le code. It's not a finish. No, not the best time. But zero. C'est une belle opportunité. La double tap. C'est un risque. Et non, pas Witter. Early shot. It's in for the win. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. It's Matera. Hawas va aller chercher Killers. Team Falcon a un temps fort.
I stand back and I watch you explore in perfect vision, like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end. This is not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you, I see you, I see you, I see you.
The action continues here on Friday for RLCS 2026. Got the Open number 6 final Open, the North American region. Halfway underway here for today's competition, getting ourselves set up. Look at that. The pool shot own goal, I was telling you, Adam inadvertently scoring on himself and paving the way for one to punch their ticket through to the bracket. Rlcs has had a great day today. We'll get to see if he gets to keep having one of those days tomorrow. See if he can turn it into a great event. Got Bass back on the cast here, and we're ready for some Group 2 action. Tell me all about all the Collegiate Rocket League players that are in this group here, Bass.
Okay. All right. Let me take a look. Make sure that I got all the players correct on this one, because there are more than a handful at this point. Chihuahuas, I think, is going to have at least like 1 or 2 at this point. If I'm not mistaken, I think Stealth, from Ole Miss is going to be on that squad. True Stacy's versus 2NU, you're going to have a myriad of different players there. Percy on 2NU is going to be one of the frontmen for Winthrop. If you're a fan of Garrett G and T. Carell, you're going to like this team as well. I'm trying to see if Stacy's has anybody. I don't think they've got necessarily anybody in collegiate. Dignitas has 5 up. NRG doesn't have anybody. The Immigrants is a full collegiate team. And then Foot Esports surprisingly does have collegiate. Shout out to Adam Baguette. He is also the coach for Ole Miss as well.
Okay. So Ole Miss well represented here in Group B. We'll see how these players do now here in the RLCS, bigger premier form of the competition here. And now we can take a look at the Paris major contenders. We gave you a little preview of R8 Esports there. They were up 2-0 on the Stallions. They did win that match, so they have punched their ticket to Paris. 3 teams in the last hour have secured their spots at the big one here coming up in May. Going to be exciting stuff. And we might have some more clinch their spots here in Group B with NRG. If they make the playoffs, they will also be punching their ticket, which will leave only 1 spot available, Dazarin. Only 1 spot available in North America.
Wait, we're not going to act like we didn't go into this regional expecting the 4 teams. We just had this talk yesterday on First Touch. We already know most of the teams, not all the teams that are going to go. It's between NRG and Foot. They just got to remain consistent. That being said, they do go head-to-head because they are part of the same bracket. So
yeah.
That is where things may get a little spicy. But otherwise, I mean, those are the teams I'm expecting per something catastrophic, and we are in the catastrophic part of the day. So I'm excited. This is where I really like the coffee kicks in. I'm locked in.
Yes. I'm ready for coffee number 2 right now. NRG will kick off the day versus Dignitas, so they don't have to play Foot just yet. But last time they played Foot, did not go NRG's way. World champs were in shambles, folks. But again, we had a little ways before that match happens. If it happens at all here, NRG going to be taking on Dignitas. Dignitas, they've had, it's been an interesting season for Dignitas. I think they had a lot of high hopes coming into the season that have not quite panned out for them across these last few opens, 5th and 6th in open number 3, 9th through 12th, and open number 4, 7th through 8th, and open number 5. Like, good, solid results. Still definitely one of the best teams in the region, but nothing that's putting them really in the conversation for major champion contenders or even as major contenders in the first place, much less world champion contenders. So a win here against NRG would be the first big step here, Bass, in changing that narrative.
Can I be honest? I think if Dignitas get this is their best result so far this season. I don't care what the placements have been throughout the rest of this. Getting a win over NRG, I think, would be sort of the mountaintop for them here. They just kind of prove that they can keep up with the best teams in the league at this point. And I think that's been the concern for Dignitas, is that they're definitely better than, I would say, a large chunk of North America. But like, this is the bracket to prove it, man. You beat NRG, you likely play Foot. You beat Foot, you're back in conversation. I know there's a lot of theoreticals there, but like, if it happens, man, it'd be crazy.
It'd be a big deal, and this is obviously a bigger win than the last time they played, though I believe, I'm going to double check myself here just to make sure I'm not wrong. The last time they played, yes, in fact, it was a 3-0 sweep for Dignitas over NRG. That was an open 5 Swiss, so much earlier in the competition, a little bit lower stake situation there, but they did get the win there. And the last time they played before that was in the Boston Major NA Open number 3. That one went to Game 7, so it's been a little bit back and forth. They also played in the Swiss in that event there, so I'm just looking back through the results here quickly. That one went to Game 5. Dignitas got the win. So surprisingly, Dignitas has had a good record. A good record against NRG this season. They're 2-1. The one loss they had was in Game 7. So, like, this is it's a big win for them. Less so because of who they're playing for me right now, Daz, and more so because of how important it is to just be winning at all to continue their results in this tournament.
Yeah, I want to live in a different world here for a second because Bass brought up an important point, the chaotic world here for Dignitas. Now, Dignitas, if they wanted to make Paris, they would need to win the regional, and they would need either Foot to finish 9th through 12th, or they would need NRG to finish 9th through 12th. So if they win against either one of them, who'd they play? They play NRG first?
They play NRG first.
If they win against NRG, the NRG goes to that lower bracket, which means that, let's say they win the first match there, they're ninth. To make top 8, they would have to play the loser of potentially Virtus Pro next to New.
So there's a chance where that happens. I got excited for a second. I went and looked at the bracket, double check it. There's not a world where if they beat NRG and Immigrants beat Foot, that Foot and NRG are playing each other in the lower bracket, because I would guarantee one of those teams is finishing 9th through 12th. That would be cool. That's not the world we're living in, though. So it's still Dignitas, though. You're so right. A win here against NRG gives themselves the best chance to have one of those teams finish 9th through 12th, which they do need if they want to see France.
This is the big one, man. Again, I know that they put up really good results, but like, you have to show up in a moment like this. This is your last chance to sort of prove that. And again, they're not the only team in the hunt as well. So you have to do this against other teams who are also expecting to have that pop-off moment. Even in this bracket, like, VP's still in the hunt, man. We can't count them out, especially considering that they did it last major. They've been there before.
They've done it. They've done we've seen this happen a few times over the last few seasons when we're running this format here, Dazzler, where we come into the final open of the season before the major, and we're like, this one team's got to go on some crazy run, and lo and behold, it happens, which is why you watch the games, why we play. You were saying, you're coming in here at the beginning of the segment saying, hey, we know what the 4 teams are going to be. We don't know yet. That's why we're playing the games, and I'm excited for it.
That's true. And then, you look at Virtus Pro, for them, their race is, they have 2 races that they're in currently. It's the race to Paris, but then it's also the race to the World Championship. Yeah. So for them, it is the distance between them and Foot. I tried to find a Foot joke. I couldn't find it. But that being said, they're like looking at both those 2 teams. For Virtus, if they can outplay Foot, of course I would want them to do well. I think for them, for Paris, they would need to win the regional and Foot or NRG finish top 8 or worse. But for Virtus, on their side of things, like, it's okay, we need to make Foot, if they go to Paris, have a hard time. Like, we need to make them like struggle in terms of like getting a strong placement in Paris so we can secure that world spot. So I think there's a lot riding on this, and Foot, they're going to try to just have a good regional.
Yeah, because Virtus Pro had such a good start to the season here, Bass, they do have a lot of points in the World's race here. But if they don't make it to Paris, and Foot has the opportunity to earn more points in Paris while Virtus Pro is sitting at home. So this event is their best opportunity to get as many points as possible to widen that gap here. As we're getting into the games, let's start off with Virtus Pro up there. I don't think you're going with them.
Gotta look good. If they don't look good against Chihuihuis, I think all hope is lost, unfortunately, for VP fans. This has got to be a series where they not only do well, but they need to dominate here, just to be quite frank.
Oh, but look at Polio on the main stage. Polio taking down M80 to get to this point. Round 5 of Swiss. Now they got Virtus Pro. Polio was confident. I think Polio was in Garrett G's chat saying, winnable. We know we can win that series. So they're definitely excited, confident to get to the stage of the game. This is definitely going to be a scrap to get things started.
I aspire to have that level of confidence to be like, yeah, the team that's currently 4th overall in North America, easy peasy. We got this. This ain't going to be a sweat. I mean, hey, look, with the way VP have played lately, I'm not going to say it's a ridiculous statement considering that they have definitely been of worse form, but there's a level of play that if you can't step up against VP, it's very hard to shake them off of that. They're just a very confident team in themselves, and I think the fluidity of how all 3 of the players work in offense make it really hard to find that level of confidence when you're low on boost, getting bumped, and just kind of getting harassed by an offense that works like a machine.
Listen, Bass, I've heard your takes. You definitely do have that confidence. It's somewhere in... Okay, look, Talk is the first one here to start us off, but no, I've seen... If you can bring your opinions on those takes to your gameplay, trust me, I feel like you'd be saying the same thing.
Brother, I am so bad at Rocket League. It is an insane thing. I wish I was that level of confident in my own gameplay, but hey, maybe one day. At least VP's making me look like I know something right now. I mean, that's a great start for them, and honestly, this could be a second one. No, interception taken away by Stealth, but yeah, so far this is business as usual for Virtus Pro.
A little bit. It's a good opener for the game. I think you'll have to see whether or not things kind of change between Chihuihuis. If they start getting things under control. They let one in early. Virtus striking first is a good kind of tone setter, but it does feel like, okay, they might be a little bit step ahead in terms of the speed. Definitely going to be more structured here. And I think that's going to be the biggest challenge for Chiwi. I'm going to struggle with that all again. But, like, that's going to be the biggest difference maker is that structure is wavy. Oh, my. Yelping. Gotta hit those, wavy.
We didn't see it. We didn't see it. It never happened. It's all right. Especially if Two-Piece just nails this. Oh, okay.
Nope,
he does not.
That happened too.
How about a third times?
Guys,
hold on. What's going on?
So VP's score. We got breaking news. NRG. We have Beast Mode struggling to get a connection to the game for the sake of the tournament. Sathu has subbed in for game number 1.
Okay, brother, I'm gonna be so real with you. Dignitas, if you do not win versus Sathu, I'm gonna have a lot of comments. I got nothing but love for Sathu. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna need you to get a little bit more here, because Matt Ackerman, that's a baller. Okay, and we're getting to witness him take the man. Oh God, wait, Matt, you gotta hit that atomic last back. And he still was able to get the save. This is gonna be beautiful to watch. Come on, Sathu, I'm rooting for you, mate.
All right, I got to bring it up then, since we just had this conversation. Modern day Roldis, modern day Sathu. Who wins that in a 1v1?
Matt. Ooh,
oh, okay, you didn't even quote. Wow, that was immediate. Not even a thought.
Well, Raul hasn't been playing a game like that. I think Matt's been playing a little bit more than Raul.
You're walking this one back. I'd like to point out you did not even think twice initially about it.
I was right about it. I was right about it. If Raul played a little bit more, he would have it. But he hasn't played as much. Matt's been playing.
I still think super sub on coach by far is Memory. Y'all remember when he subbed in for, I think it was Shopify back when, and put up like a 7 score like overall or something insane? Like that was, Memory might be like the ultimate coach sub, but Sathu, I'd like my opinions to change. I want you to prove that you're the new guy.
And tune in to Roll's watch part of Roll. I'm sorry, I didn't do it. Okay, it was fast. I'm sorry, Roll.
No. I tried to give you the platform so you could hype your boy up, and you immediately betrayed him.
He just told the truth. That's all he did.
Just told the truth. He's still nice. Well, he's still good. He just needs to play more. He played more, like he's winning that.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be real. I'm already impressed by Sathu, bro. He's been locking them into to their defense the entire time. Bro has played a fantastic midfield patrol so far.
Oh my god.
I'm still kind of blown away, man. I'm like taking this one in. This is like taking a second for me to process that we're like actually seeing NRG without beast mode. This is like the most unfortunate timing for them, to be honest.
Yeah, due to tournament rules, they do have to field a team at the time of play. So Beast Mode's definitely working on getting his connection right now, and they'll sub him in as soon as he's ready to go. But
I mean, but look at,
in the meantime, we're gonna be playing.
Look at Matt though; he's holding his own. It's 0-0. Like, look. Oh God! Look, that's a good cut. That's a good cut. He's got 90 right now. That's pretty good. Not expecting too much more. Oh, look at that. Good force, man. Let me see it back. Oh. Okay. Don't look like me out there. There we go.
All right, he had a good 50.
Force demo.
Come on. Get him the ball back. Let him stun. I want to see a double touch out of Sathu.
See, like he's making it hard for him.
He's making him work, which I don't know if that's more a compliment to Sathu or a detriment on Dignitas, because I'll be real, not thrilled that Dignitas has basically played on their own half for almost this entire game while they are playing up against the sub. Like, again, no
aura.
Disrespect, but
it's just Sathu aura, bro. I don't know what you expect there. Give me a pass.
Oh, what a pass!
Hey, no! Oh my God! If he would have scored that, the scenes.
Dude, he's kind of locked in. I can't front. This is pretty impressive out of Sathu so far. Yo,
oh my God, he's up early. Oh, the fake! I love this.
This is just the Sathu fanboy like watch party at this point. Like we've completely disregarded NRG and Dignitas. It is just Sathu. That's all we're focusing on.
The updates from the rest of the league, Virtus Pro and Foot both get their matches, their first games done 2-0. Easy ones there. Drew Stacy's next to New in overtime right now, 2-2.
Okay. Oh, good block. Who's got that corner? Oh, it's Dan.
Pass out.
Okay. Look,
come on.
Okay.
Stun.
He just needs to get. He's trying to play a beat. Plays it low. Not bad, not bad. Listen, he's got to get confident though. We need a Becky play out of you, Matt. Okay, a little awkward. I know you don't want to do too much. Oh! Whoa! What a save. Good 50.
And the block. Okay. I see you, Sathu. Get downfield. Get to
shout out production, because I know they're hanging on this cam longer than they need to. Shout out production. I like that.
They said, who cares about the rest of the matches right now? We got to focus on Sathu. That's what matters.
Near
oh,
post.
my gosh.
Try to force Evo off the ball. Take it from him. Oh, God, he couldn't.
Uh-oh.
Good beat. Uh-oh, they can play this, Whoa, what happened? Did somebody get demo? Oh, there's a demo.
They're focusing too hard on Sathu Cam. They just want to make sure that we see him only.
And that should be OT. Oh, be careful. Good bump. Here we go. OT, get one.
Can we request we just stay on Sathu for the rest of this? Like, every angle is just Sathu.
You're so funny.
Yes!
Right.
They said yes!
Oh, my God. Here we go.
Oh, no. If he gets...
Let's go.
Oh, no.
What did we do? This is our fault.
I couldn't even get it out of my mouth, man. I was about to say, if he gets flip reset on by 5 up, this is going to be a real rough perspective.
Oh. Yeah, let cut the cameras. Cut.
Take blame for that one. That's on me. That's on me.
We'll head over to the Immigrants versus Foot. Again, Foot won game 1, 2-0. So Immigrants here, as we cut over to it, with a nice symmetrical 1-4-1-4-1 scoreboard, will get their first goal of the day. Nice drop pass.
Ah, man, you hit the jump there, man. Sorry, I'm still out. I was still on it. All right, here we go. 1-1, Foot versus Immigrants. I like, okay. This should be... Well, no, this is not a clean game here for Foot. Like, 'cause listen, speed has always been a problem.
I'm not gonna lie, chat's kind of cooking right now. I got big love for Sathu. However, Sathru is the greatest nickname I've ever seen for that goal. That's insane. That's crazy.
Oh, stop. No. He dealt with enough, okay, man? The TSM touch was enough. We need to move on, okay? We can't be giving them new names. Good shot! Ooh! I think... Was there interference? There was an attempt for interference, but did it actually happen here with Cheese? I'm looking to see if Cheese got the bump. I can't tell. I think the threat of the bump, though, made Speed push up a little bit forward, which took off his angle for getting a good touch on the ball.
Party mode is over mode. Beast mode is back in. Sathu, we appreciate getting to see you play there for a moment, but Beast mode, the cavalry has arrived. He'll take it from here.
Dang. I mean, regardless, though, it was a 1-goal game. It was a good effort from Sathu. Oh, it's looking awkward. This is still, like, we didn't talk about how important or how much of a problem this was that Beast Mode wasn't in that first game. Because, again, we talked about the scenario of Dignitas wins this and NRG go to that lower bracket, and they have to play against potentially Next to New, which is a matchup that has gone the distance previously for NRG. They got to get things together very fast here. This is not a good position for them to be in.
They also have Beast Mode coming in, assumedly because of connection issues, like completely cold. This is going to basically be his warm-up, so like he's probably not going to feel 100% comfortable here. Again, not to rub salt in the wounds here, but it took OT for Dignitas to score when Sathu was on the field. They subbed in Beast Mode and they scored in 13 seconds. So I think for the current moment, Sathu over Beast Mode is just
okay.
That's all I'm saying.
We gotta calm it down. We got like that. I don't even know what to call that level of yap. That is crazy. All right, look, they got plenty of time left in this game. We'll end up seeing a little bit of a resurgence here. This takes a little bit for them to get back in form. It is going to be a challenge, though, for Dignitas to see how they can kind of continue to keep the game going their way. They get another goal, though, and then, you actually might have some merit there on that point.
All I'm saying is I'm seeing chat say, sub Sathu back in. Let's put him back in here at this point. So, I don't know, not to give any credence to Twitch chat, because I think it's nonsense.
I mean, it seems like you're giving a lot to Twitch chat at this point. Like, we might have to put Twitch chat on the mic. No, stop! Stop!
Yo, I'm creating new ideas we wish we had never created at this point here on the broadcast. Please tell me this is where NRG shuts me up and gets back on the ball. Come on, man. You guys are looking so good on offense right now. I need something to land.
It's good pressure. They've been able to move the ball around really well. It is one of those things where, okay, Dignitas, they kind of know where they are in the game. They're going to kind of move around solidly. They want to hold on to this lead. They're not really playing that well on offense to be able to get any lead extenders. It does feel like they're pulling NRG out, looking for counters. NRG, though, have to be a little bit more efficient. Haven't seen too much physicality out of them. They may be well, I was gonna say they may not want to take risks, and I see kind of like a double commit there on the sidewall. Not too threatening, but also not a good sign.
It feels very awkward. There's not a lot of direction when they move into offense right now. Just a lot of balls that go to the corner. You're expecting some sort of passing play to develop, and then it's just solo play after solo play. I think credit where it's due. Dignitas are doing a good job of keeping somebody back at all times, so there's never really a breakaway. Great example here with Bora well prepared for that one to come to him. But yeah, no, it just feels a little, that's a great example. What was the point of that touch? Where are we going with that one?
Oh, let's see. You can follow up there from Atomic. Able to stay on. Execution's just been a little awkward for NRG, though. Just, again, not getting corner boost sometimes. Awkward demos. Like you said, Beast Mode trying to get himself more kind of comfortable in the series. It is always rough to kind of join a series, be down by one. A little bit of panic here. Actually, a lot of panic. Everybody was in the air on NRG at some point on that ball. You might not have seen it because of the camera angle, but they were all up. Now this is getting a little scary, but as the time ticks down, NRG's risk-taking is going to go up. Whether it's sending one up for a bump play, maybe putting in a fake play, they're going to take a gamble. And the question is Dignitas going to be ready for when that gamble comes? There's a little bit of physicality you see in there from Atomic to try to create some space, but he missed the corner too.
Ooh, okay, well, they do have some boost out center. I was going to say this is the first play where they've been boosted up in a while. Atomic is cooking with it. Daniel, come on, follow it up with something significant. Bump here would be good. Not enough. Again, it just kind of feels like they're driving downfield, trying to get a play together. It doesn't work out, and there's just not really a backup plan at the moment.
On the other side, though, Dignitas do look awkward. Like, it does. Yeah. It feels like they are starting to kind of lose a handle on the game, and they don't want that because they see NRG getting more field possession. So now it's leading them to make, stretch plays. And I say that, and there we go. There's the beast. The beast strikes were tied up.
All you had to do was poke him and wake him up. And honestly, great read off the sidewall. But the more impressive part is, the wall dash is here to keep his speed on basically no boost. Okay, B-mode, my bad. I should have been complimentary from the moment you got in.
Updates from around the league here. Virtus Pro wins game 2 4-1. So they're continuing with their domination there. Immigrants versus Foot Esports right now in OT in game 2. Immigrants had gotten those early goals we saw. They're looking, it looks like here Foot is actually going to score 35 seconds into that overtime. They've secured game number 2.
Wait, so what's, do you have an update on the next to new?
Yeah, next to new is, there's 30 seconds left. They're up 2-0 over True Stacy's. That game was really close in game number 1, but True Stacy's yet to find the backboard here in Forbidden Temple.
All right. Okay, cool. So it looks like it'll be, oh wait, next to new? Oh wow, they lost game 1. Okay.
It was True Stacy's took game 1, yes.
Stacy's team is legit, man.
It was a very close series.
That is kind of interesting. All right. And this one's still kind of continuing. But look at Dignitas now. They've lost the offense. They want to get it back. Now you're starting to see them take more shots. Oh!
No!
Or, I don't know if you're going to get a clean chance. And NRG trying to move downfield. Beast Mode adds boost.
B-mode.
Oh, you played it in Beast Mode. Just wait a second. Oh, wait,
my gosh. No.
Oh,
it's staying up.
Oh, Daniel couldn't get there in time. All right, here we go. Let's check the kickoff.
That's
Daniel had the ball. High ball. Follow. Ew.
Disgusting.
You could just tell when he had the space.
Yeah.
What was that?
The 5-level tank.
5. I mean, it's a tough read. It's a tough read, but man.
There's nothing you can do there. You're just kind of sitting on an island going, I hope Daniel misses this. And boy, I don't think anybody should ever think that that's the optimal outcome because he's not doing that.
Okay, now we're going into Foot Immigrants. Oh, what a save. That was a power behind that shot.
This Immigrants team is very talented, man. Again, another CRL squad basically in its entirety. This, I think even the coach of this team is, I think the coach from Maryville as well. So, like, these guys have played a lot of Rocket League throughout this season. I'm glad to see Hazo back in RLCS as well. That guy, if I'm not mistaken, I think went over to APAC to actually play for a couple of seasons as well. So, like, these guys are all veterans at this point. It's kind of crazy to think about, like, you look at all 3 of these players, and this is, like, maybe new teams to, like, certain players. But, yeah, no, they've been around for a moment, man.
Yeah, they have. I mean, listen, speed, what was that WSOE? God, that was so long ago.
2018, 2019, something like that?
Yeah, and I think he was playing before then, too.
2018, yeah.
2018.
Still looking super solid. Creams has always looked good, but it's just like, That's Creams and Hazel, one of those players that you recognize if you're a fan of the region, but have just never gone over the hump or out of the bubble, I guess, as some people may say. And right now, a win here would help that case. Justin, he's been putting on good shots this game. Been watching Justin. He's definitely been striking. His speed's been good. That's going to be a tough challenge for the Immigrants to deal with, especially considering they don't have a single game win this series. It's not the start you want to the last open here.
They also have like no boost on any of these plays downfield. Like they're getting out of their own half, but they're there for like a moment or two and then immediately retreat to go and find any sort of like boost that they can work with. Their corners are getting stolen, they're getting blown up like that. Like again, just the demos left, right, and center, just making it so hard for them to find any sort of structure here. What were the scores of the previous games? Have Immigrants scored that many goals at this point? This definitely feels like a series where they have struggled to find that offense.
Previously, it is not, the scoreboard is not updated here. Immigrants, last game was 2-2 overtime, if I remember correctly.
Okay, so they've been
getting on the board. I don't remember game one.
Okay, Hazo, I see you. That's a heck of a pinch. I don't think it's really getting past many defenses. But yeah, I can see the moments of brilliance in their offense right now. Defense, again, still getting pushed back into the same corners over and over. But the offense is having its moments here or there.
Yeah, it looks like it's a spacing thing, though, where you have, like, your two is just a little late to the ball here on the side of Immigrants. Like that second man follow-up has been a bit delayed, and I think there's a bit of hesitation too on the second man just trying to take. Oh my God! Speaking of take, Cheese took the ball straight from the defense. Give me that. That's cookies. You thought I was not the play? I am the play.
Gross.
Oh, that's gross.
That's feeling like old Garrett G, man. I know y'all know what shot I'm talking about. Just straight off the ceiling from the bump. That's so clean from foot. Again, I saw some people taking problem with my take earlier of saying that SR is like the #1 team in NA right now definitively. And I think a lot of them are Foot fans who are just kind of like, hey, man, give us a sec. Like, we've been cooking lately. You got to give us credit. And where it's due, yeah, man, Foot look real nice with it right now.
Yeah, Foot's solid. We'll see potentially how they look later today. That'll be the matchup I'm really looking forward to. Right now, they just need to close things out here. And Immigrants kind of starting to struggle, especially on that offensive foul. That's a good beat, Chronic. And got the bump here. Justin, no speed. Living up to his name there. Definitely needed to get there quickly. Creams trying to find a double. Oh, he got it. Oh, that double was clean, Creams.
Okay.
Let's take a look. Eggs in the Boston Scott Carter. Wow, like, boom, straight down. Beautiful. Beautiful read on that.
Poor Cheese, man. He's expecting Chronic to get the touch off the backboard as soon as he does, and he's just kind of looking up and is like, all right, well, this is getting dropped on my head. I guess I'm going to have to accept this one. Which, easier said than done in moments like that to even try and make an attempt. So I don't blame him for staying flat-footed on the ground. I will blame them if they give away this game, though. As great as that play was, this has been Foot in control this entire game. They should have at least a goal or two more, in my opinion.
Score updates from the other games. Dignitas with 2 minutes left to go, up by 2 over NRG, looking for match point. Next to New, finding ways to get work done against True State right now, but Weewee's also leading there. NRG can get back on the board.
I would say let's focus on that, but we got 21 seconds. I feel like we have to see how this ends up.
Oh, man.
We'll stick with Foot and Immigrants here.
Right now.
Yeah, around the league, it's good.
I needed that box. All right, let's see. A bump. All right, this is looking OT. I doubt it.
Oh.
Okay. It's inspiring, but it's not happening. We got the OT.
Come on, Immigrants. Extend the series. Keep this fight. Keep this fight up against Foot. Again, not a lot of teams have put up the same level of fight against Foot, so you guys deserve at least a game here. I say that, and they immediately are losing off a kickoff. This feels like it's going to be a goal eventually.
Okay. The touch. Ooh, there. Yep. You're not going to get a... Oh, wait. Cream there. I am surprised Creams went. This is not... You're not going to keep consistent offense there. They do get it back in. That's a free ball for Hazo. Has Creams left. Is he going to pass to him? No, he's going to just try to break through the D. Oh, my God, he almost did. I respect
the reset. I thought he had lost the reset at that point. That's insane. He's kind of cooking at this moment. Dignitas too.
Tuiwi's Virtus Pro also going to OT. Dignitas trying to put the security on. 2 games in OT right now.
Oh, gosh.
Remember how we thought that this was going to be a pretty standard group? I'm pretty sure it was Stack saying that this one was going to be, pretty cut and dry. It's starting to turn into anything but that right now.
I don't know why Stack says that. I don't know. I genuinely don't.
Virtus Pro, 3-0 over Chiwiwis, goes to overtime. 11 seconds, great infield pass to Wavy. Clangs at top left.
Oh, speed to Cream! Oh! That was nice. 1-2-1, I like it. Cream says, Speed, here you go. Speed says, let me give that back to you. I mean, you can't let them have that space. Someone's got to jump to cut that.
There has to be a challenge off the backboard from Chronic, in my opinion, especially considering that Cheese is like looking the opposite way. Yeah, I mean, it could go to show that initial game that they give up might be a lot more impactful in this series than maybe we anticipated, although I don't think any of us really were underselling how important that first game was going to be.
No, but I mean, remember the stakes. Remember the stakes here. They're going to get another one here. This one going to be over, and we're going to keep watching because it's the only game that's actively on the field right now. But if Dignitas beat NRG, they need either NRG or Foot to finish 9th through 12th. This is the only chance they have to influence one of those runs at the moment, and Foot's looking great on their side of the field, so this would be a huge win.
What are the requirements if that does happen? Like, what do Dignitas then need to finish if NRG or Foot end up?
Win.
They need to straight up win the whole thing?
Yeah, they need to win. I think if they don't, I don't know if they secure tiebreaker if they don't. That's the clinch, though. I don't know what the tiebreaker scenarios are. I just know that's the clinch.
I mean, they're looking good enough. They could take it all home, man. This is insane, some of the shots that they are taking right now. We asked for the offense to step up after game 1, and Bora's going for redirects, like literally in front of the goal. So, yeah, that might be enough. This game's definitely going to go in their favor, and NRG fans, they need to worry a little bit now. Not gonna lie.
I think they lock in.
Yeah,
we'll be
lock
okay.
in. They lock in. We'll see. I expect this one to go 5, but I am. It's a concerning start. I don't know what I'm saying. That being said, you have the beast mode issues. I feel like they should have not lost that game the way they did, though.
I was gonna say, do we put Sathu back in? Is it time to put Sathu back in the game? See if he can.
We gotta.
I don't think that was a good result. I don't think it worked.
They did lose that.
That is true, but they just lost the last game 5-1. So like theoretically, by like what is it like?
Technically, they would be 1-1.
That's true. That's true. They would be 1-1 with beast mode right now. So I guess technically still not a winning record, but an improved record here. Is she's gonna hit this?
Yeah. That was great.
Speed said, "Please calm down."
Come on, immigrants. Push this to 5. I want to see this. They deserve it for the way they've been playing right now. That final passing play was so much better than almost any of the offense we've seen from them. If they can just keep that level of play up, my gosh, is this going to be impressive.
Seems like Foot are playing back a little bit more, though, this time around. Maybe not trying to be as aggressive, which could make sense. I think they understand that, hey, we do need to, not let them get the midfield, because that was a big factor. Just getting these midfield, you're starting to see it be a little bit more contested. No one's necessarily waiting because they are kind of cooking some bag of pass, but it's great wins from Cheese. He's done a great job of getting past the defense. Oh my God. I feel like that probably should have been a goal. That was a very desperate dive coming out from Creams, but not punished.
Is this a goal? You give it to Chronic for free, probably. That's a little concerning. I mean, immigrants are kind of throwing everything at offense and just hoping that that's enough at this point, which it's not a terrible plan, but it is making their defense a lot shakier than before.
Yeah. At the same time, Foot have slowed down. It feels more spaced out. They're not even playing the wing. They're playing the loss here for their players. It feels like, okay, we just know that I feel like they are trying to just be better than them, be better than immigrants in a consistent factor. This would be a good pullout, though. Oh, wait, Chronic, can he score this? No, he just gets a skim.
It's a heck of a half volley, though. I mean, the one thing Foot are not letting them do anymore is kind of live on their half. I think that was the start of this game, was a lot more immigrants offense, and they just kind of stayed there for extended periods. They're not really getting those chances. However, they're still getting opportunities. Creams, no reset. I think he was trying to look for it, but had to go for the 50. Speed follow up. Come on. 50? No, just, again, Foot, really well structured. I think you were 100% on the money with that one. This is just a lot better spacing from them as a whole.
Yeah, they've made the adjustment, but they are getting low on boost, and I think that's where they get that's where the challenge really comes from them, is making impact low boosts. Like, look at this. Instead of going for a mid pass, Cheese just tries to put a shot on. It's because they don't want to take the risk of the mid pass. If they lose it, then they're put in an even worse spot defensively where they can't cover that midfield. They've been really good at keeping the boost up. Sorry, Wade, go ahead.
Quick update, 3 minutes into Game 4, NRG does lead 1-0 over Dignitas, so looking to force Champions Field. Same situation here with True Stacy's versus Next to New, which has honestly been a great series that's just been kind of overshadowed by the other series happening here. 2-1 in favor of True Stacy's while they are approaching halftime. Now 3-1.
If Next to New go down, that would be a little scary as well.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand. I have to be honest. Like this entire start, what is going on? Immigrants they might force this 5.
I think they're going to. I'm struggling to kind of keep my head on a swivel right now. We're looking over at every single result, and I think the True Stacy series would arguably be like series of the of the round, if not for the fact that every team is putting up their best performance. Like, credit where it's due. Again, Dignitas finally do see a full strength NRG, and what do? Their immediate response is a 5-1 victory. So like, all teams are.
Oh, that's in top right.
Well, I was gonna say everybody's playing well. Foot, this is definitely a low light for you. I hate to say it.
Can we get the box? I need to keep that. I need to see the NRG series.
My boy's itching over here. He wants to know what's going on.
This is too tight right now.
The level of investment we have had in the NRG series between Sathu playing the first one, then all of a sudden we tune back in and it's, of course, Dignitas on series point. They're up 5-1. Now all of a sudden it's looking like NRG are going to force game 5. I mean, the narratives across the board here in round 1 of this group are ridiculous. I cannot wait to see what happens in the next one.
I'll say we on First Touch yesterday, Rolled is basically promised us the most competitive, most incredible, like every match going to Champions Field type game we've ever seen. And here in round 1 for Group B, I think we're about to have 3 games go to Champions Field at the same time. Energy has scored again. So 1 minute and 20 left to go in that match, and Champions Field looking very likely.
Yeah,
just say this, so this is his fault.
Yeah, this world is fault.
Yeah, but only some of his predictions have come true. I believe he also had Strictly Business making it out of the group stage, and they did not. So
yeah, Little Step Bros coming out as well there.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did.
He did. Yeah, that was kind of a crazy run.
Is he insane? Like what? Huh?
He just believes.
Hi, man. Props to him. That's bold, and I've said some very bold things today on broadcast, so that should speak volumes about the level of that one.
Listen, man, hashtag Diz speaks, man. When he speaks, you gotta listen, even if it doesn't make sense.
Be a good podcaster. You should try that. Maybe hop onto a show of some sort that he regularly appears on.
I do that.
Name it after like a Rocket League mechanic or something. A good show.
Make also a play on words from another popular talk show or something.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
It's a good call. Why hasn't anybody ever tried that?
I don't know.
As soon as RG get control back here, they get another good pop here. We could hop over and see if we can catch the end of True Stacy's Next to New. That's a 1-goal game over there. And this one looking mathematically impossible for Dignitas to come back for him as Beast Mode tries to stunt on them a little bit here. We might get to the final seconds of True Stacy's Next to New. There's just a few. No, okay, the clock has expired. Do they manage to put it in? It would need to be an orange goal to force overtime, or we're going to Champions Field.
I know James my stress.
They are still keeping that up down there.
Oh, him and Asper right now, man. They are sweating bullets.
Yeah, I see Asper too.
There it goes.
When he gets nerve-wracking, he don't know what to say. Bro's frozen. All right, let's see. Oh.
How is that not a good
this bang? Okay, that's a good save. That is a great save. Everybody's getting saves there.
Yeah, but they're on negative boost. This at some point, Foot's got to put a shot of quality up. I feel like this has just been over and over again. Immigrants, you go, how do you get away with this? And then they get away with it. Another great example. Surely this is a bump from Chronic and a goal, right? And okay, sure,
Okay,
why not?
Look at that. You asked and you shall receive. Can't be mad at it. You asked for it.
Yeah, I know, but how is that the person that scores?
How you mad? You asked for it.
I don't know, man. I just want Foot to play it. Like, I was so complimentary of them in game 2. I'm like, oh, they're going to close out the series. It's going to look clean. And then it's this. Like, Foot, come on, man.
It's a slow start. Slow start to game 5. I don't think they expect to go 5 games here this year.
That's true.
Here we are. Get a little flick over 1, 2. Ooh. Now they can really kind of dictate the pressure of the game.
Come on. Immigrants at least fight back. You guys give a silly one initially. There should be some resistance here. I think I just want to see like a good back and forth. I feel like I'm like too positive for the Immigrants right now, but I just want to see like somebody, really, really fight against Foot. A very talented team, but like it's really nice to see that there are like players that, again, I don't think not necessarily our entire audience has heard of, who are still just of this caliber and this like quality. Oh my goodness.
Dude, Justin's been balling. He's been switching cars too. He's on the Fennec earlier this series. He swapped back to the Octane, but he's looked good no matter what car he's been in.
Justin is.
I got news. Atomic scored on the NRG series.
Oh. Bobbin.
1-0. A lot of time though. 4 minutes left in that game.
I do want to give some compliments to Justin while we've got him on screen. I think the renaissance of Justin we have seen lately has just been so awesome to watch. Again, a guy who's just been around for what feels like forever, and he is still at the very top level of Rocket League, no matter the roster, no matter where he is.
Shot to speed. Oh, that is true. I mean, it'll be very exciting to be able to see Justin playing on LAN, especially on this team particularly, because it does feel like he's in a different... Oh my God, that's a goal.
You have 2 players back. Somebody's got to go for this. How is this get past both of y'all? Oh, he pre-jumped. No!
Backflip for the lead. Third time.
Oh, no. I don't think we can look away from this game. I know we want to probably check in on the rest of them, but like, dude, this is every chance we look at it, we think, okay, Foot's got this one wrapped, and Kareem, don't you dare.
Next to new score first in their game 5.
Immigrants can play spoiler here. Foot lowers early. That would be a scene.
Who do they play if they drop here? We know?
Yeah. Give me a second. If they drop, they'll play the loser of Virtus next to new. Consider if next to new win their series.
Next to new True Stacy's?
Yeah. The winner of next to new True Stacy. No, they'll play.
Oh, that was clean.
They might not play either of them.
wait, what?
So whoever wins next to new True Stacy's will play Virtus. The loser of that will go and play against Foot if they win their lower matchup.
I want to give some credit while it's there. I know that.
Would be if Foot lose, and whoever loses the NRG Dignitas game will play Foot.
So there is a world. No?
Yeah.
There's no. Foot, the Immigrants, and Dignitas Energy are on the same side of the bracket.
Exactly. The loser of quarterfinal 3 plays the loser of quarterfinal 4.
Really?
Yeah.
I sworn that wasn't how that worked.
I'm pretty
that
sure
requires that
someone
Foot lose here, correct? If not, then it doesn't happen, and there's no way.
Okay. It's only if Foot lose here.
I mean, if you're a Dignitas fan right now, you are cheering for the Immigrants, man. Like that's your golden goose. That's what you want.
I mean, I think if you're a Dignitas fan, you're just cheering for Dignitas.
It's also a good point. Yeah, that's also a good point.
It's like you just want to get that win on NRG right now.
Dignitas still have yet to score. 150 left to go.
Did they score in game 4 either?
Say what?
Did they score in game 4? Because that would be 2 shutouts in a row, wouldn't it?
Speeds up.
Seconds left on the clock.
Good.
No.
Block. I don't know if they scored last game.
I don't think they did, so I think it would be 2 shutouts in a row. And I think that's the problem that we're having at this point, is that, like, we talked about it. When NRG locks in, good luck to anybody who plays against them. And I think that NRG maybe took a game or 2. Obviously, game 3 was an off game for them. But, like, when they lock in, man, that is a terrifying team.
But need 1 here. Oh, that's a good beat from Speed. Chronic's in a great spot, though. Oh, wait. Speed! Speed!
No!
Oh, he got a bump. Play ball. Oh, he's gonna roll it past me.
No.
Good cut, Justin. That was so scary. Oh, you threw away possession.
They got boost, though. That's a good thing. I think everybody's got boost here. And
it's 10 seconds,
decides
though.
not
You
to
gotta
challenge.
go to the field.
Yeah, you gotta check. And then he Yo,
no,
Immigrants, you gotta touch the ball, brother. What?
That's GG.
Oh, all that to fizzle out on that play feels so unfortunate.
NRG has scored again, up 2-0. We might want to go check out the True Stacy's next to new, given that it is 1-1 with a minute left. But we can pop over here, maybe catch the end of this.
I think if we get to final
NRG
30.
finish the lock-in.
Uh-oh. Comic? Oh, I thought he had more boost than that. No, nothing to play with.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I think this game is over just due to, I think NRG are just kind of letting Dignitas play to them. I think they're just kind of baiting them out for play after play right now.
You bring it downfield, but yeah, we're waiting.
Yeah, this one's over.
Go down on this one.
Let's
want to hop over. Let's see if this one goes overtime. True Stacy's next to new. It's been a great series so far. We've not caught much of it. Let's see if we catch the end here.
I hope this goes to overtime, to be honest with you. I think it'll be a really fun one.
NRG do finish the job.
I don't know who to kind of want for matchup wise. What would be the more interesting narrative here? I think obviously Stacy's winning would be like the upset, but I feel like for next to new, like this would be pretty significant if they lose this, just in terms of like rankings for teams and like what this would shake out the rest of the bracket, wouldn't it? Because this would throw them against potentially teams still in the hunt for Paris at this point.
Potentially. Actually, yeah, it would if they lose. I'm pretty sure they lose.
Oh, hold on now.
Oh, that was close. Good demo.
And what you got? Pass back out. Percy's dunked. And Darius has to take him by himself. He's going to cut that. Okay. That's a bold move. I feel like you might have wanted to buy time for your teammates because they need some boost. But no, I guess they're more confident in their full field rotations.
I don't want to give space. Pass to no one. That's not good. Free ball for Percy. Percy can cook. That's big. That's going to slow things down. Oh, but that's a good. He's got 14, though. He shouldn't be able to do anything here.
The block would have been nice, but I don't think they really get much. That's two players, though, downfield for end-to-end, and they have no boost on this one either. Kind of feels like both teams are starting to let the nerves get to them, which you don't want to have happen in a Game 5 OT. That's probably the worst time for that to strike.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is that's affecting...
oh, what a pass.
Oh! This is like not a lot of boost management on blue and Panda top right. And next to do will move on in the uppers. Great shot from Percy for the game winner there.
Big back and forth. But in the end, in that overtime, it is going to be next to new that manages to get it. I mean, if there's one series in this round, I could recommend people go back and rewatch that one. They were neck and neck with each other, back and forth. It's clear how much both these teams really wanted that win. Neither of them are quite out just yet. We will see the Stacy's, or True Stacy there, drop to the lower bracket. We will see next to new advance to take on Virtus Pro for a spot on playoff Saturday here at Best. So we're heating up. NRG versus Foot and Virtus Pro versus next to new.
I think these are the matchups we were hoping for and expecting as well. It's kind of weird. We like did all of that song and dance, and it's exactly what we anticipated. Like a whole lot of build up for, I guess, a little payoff. I guess the good matches are the payoff at this point.
I mean, it's good because you get to see these guys are going the distance. It shows you the weight of what's going on here in these matchups, how important they are. And it's also going to show you the nerves or the pressure that's on these teams and how they have to really excel to perform. So it's good that we're getting some of these close matches. Of course, you want to see more consistency and more, I guess, dominating series from the top teams. But I mean, this is entertaining. You can't lie.
I mean, we go to Game 5. I mean, we see a little bit of, either way, I'm going to interpret this NRG Dignitas match as just how solid NRG is. That's the Sathu. They basically, NRG gives Dignitas a free game at the start and still manages to win the series. What an impressive performance from the world champs.
Yeah. What an impressive performance from Sathu. Again, we got to give him credit, man. He subbed in. He did what he needed to. Did they win the game? No, but he built momentum early, and that's what counts.
Interesting. I bet if you asked him, that wouldn't be what he thought he needed to do. But I think he's proud of his boys that they came out and managed to win it afterwards.
I think so as well, yeah. And of course, for Virtus, I mean, this is a series they should win, especially considering, you know, the caliber of team that I think they know that they are. And again, them on the race against Foot. they have to start off this regional event hot. Next to New's always been in that conversation, but this was a series where, you know, Team True Stacy's like did push them. And now we see, okay, Next to New, even under all that pressure, able to still come through. Yeah, the game gets to go to game 5. You're not necessarily as comfortable, but you can still get the job done. And that's what's really important for them as they move on, because they're going to need everything when they play against Virtus.
I think, again, I really want to give some credit here to Immigrants. I know that we're talking about, did Foot play up to the level of expectations? Were they able to stay, you know, at that peak that we've seen them at for the last couple weeks? Dude, look at these passing plays from Immigrants and tell me that they weren't just on form. Like, I really do think this is an Immigrants team who finally put the pieces together, and this wasn't Foot not playing to the highest level possible. This was just Immigrants kind of popping off in the moments they needed to.
I can cooperate with that. I think for sure, like Immigrants, if they continue to play with each other, it could be a threat. You start looking at NALCQ, and that's definitely a possibility. You want to see, okay, what teams could be in that LCQ? Dignitas next to New, True Stacy's, Shwiwi's. Like, there's all these different teams, and you see all the different skill level makes that potential series there really interesting. But yeah, look, see, I was right, Wave. If Foot had lost that, they would have played Dignitas in that match.
You were right. Yeah, you were absolutely right. I didn't think that was how it worked. Usually I feel like they swap sides of the bracket is how it's drawn up, but you're absolutely right that that's how that works. So Group B going to continue on here. We'll have 4 more matches for our second to last round there. We'll do the upper semis and the lower quarters. That'll send 2 teams home and 2 teams through to the bracket, and 2 matches respectively for each there. And then we will have our final 2 matches of the day, which are both winning and losing out matches. So for some people in chat, I've been seeing, you've been like, hey, I want to watch this one match the whole time. Why do we keep jumping around? Make sure you go check out the team streams. Use that Twitch directory there. You can find coverage of all the different broadcasts happening. You can watch just Next to News broadcast in its entirety if you want to follow that team. They're going to be taking on Virtus Pro here when we come back. Foot Esports will be taking on NRG. True Stacy's will take on the Chihuihuis, and Dignitas taking on the Immigrants, folks. That and more coming up after the break. We're going to take a quick one. We'll be right back on Rlcs.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
I think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
He's under one. Very peak. Carrying this. Qui renvoie la balle dans le corps. C'est une belle opportunité. La double tap, c'est un risque. Et notre prioritaire. Early shot. C'est pour moi. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. My friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killers. Team Falcon a un temps fort.
It's alright, I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, but there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall.
action continues here on Friday for our final online event of the 2026 RLCS season for North America. True Stacy is putting up a good effort there against next to new, excuse me. Had to happen at least one time. We'll see them play to the Chihuahuas for their tournament life here in just a moment. Those lower bracket matches may be slightly more exciting, slightly more impactful there, especially the Dignitas versus Immigrants match here, Stacks. About to be coming up. Lots of stakes, lots on the line for both those teams here as far as their 2026 season.
This is going to be a very tense round period because of what's going on between Virtus Pro and Foot and the opponents they have. And if you lose, especially if VP does not get the job done here, likely looking at, you would favor Dignitas on paper. That is not, if you're a Virtus Pro fan, that's not who you want to have to beat to give yourself a shot at not just Paris, but also staying ahead of Foot in the grand scheme of things here.
Yeah, we'll see there. You see Dignitas down there with only 7 points. They really need a fantastic event here. Meanwhile, the Immigrants trailing behind at 4. All the points helpful in some capacity. Honestly, at this point for these teams, oftentimes at this point in the season, it is more about the money, more about getting further ahead in the prize pool so that you can actually secure a financial investment to continue on with this career. But there's the gap there between 4th and 5th being 10 points does make things difficult for the other teams on the outside looking in. That prize pool, though, right now we're playing to make top 8. That secures $3,600, and every win after that going to be a big level up as well. So we'll see how they do. Dignitas, though, they do need that win against the Immigrants if they want to keep it alive. Foot versus NRG should be an exciting one. Foot coming off of a NRG win last time they played. Foot was able to get that one done to the quarterfinals to give themselves that opportunity to play in the grand finals against Shopify Rebellion in open number 5. Here, this might be a different story, though. On Friday, got to get the win there. You win there, you are through. Lose, you got to play one more round. So if you're wanting to catch the action as they're happening on the streams around the Rocket League multiverse here, these are where you can catch those broadcasts. You can watch the Dignitas stream in its entirety there, twitch.tv/Hercules or any of the other channels there. These are the matches we got. I mean, the Dignitas Immigrants match, Bass, obviously very exciting. Any other stories you feel like we haven't touched on here? Maybe the Virtus Pro next to new, True Stacy's Chihuahuas. What else is seeming interesting?
I do think we touched on it a little bit between Foot and NRG, obviously being like a very important matchup between the two of them. The big thing for me here, though, is that you really give yourself an extra life to gain points if you are VP in that matchup. Obviously, we've already talked about the catch-up, about the fact that there is a world where Foot is able to pass them at the Paris Major and then be able to go on to Worlds. But if you're VP right now and you can get a guaranteed top 6 versus who knows where Foot ends up, insanely significant. So I think that really is the narrative we got to focus on, is that this is basically a must win for NRG or for Foot here to just give themselves that extra gap going into the end of this event.
VP have earned themselves a fantastic opportunity, as you were saying, to distance themselves from the rest of the competition in the world's standing points with a good run here in open number 6. So we'll see how things go. We'll start things off with Foot versus NRG. Cover the big dogs here, but I do want to. I'm excited for us to cover that Immigrants versus Dignitas matchup. I think that that is going to be one of the most impactful for the season.
Yeah, I think it's very easy also to just get into this mindset of assuming we'll see NRG in Paris. There is still some work to do, and Foot could provide a major hindrance to all of that, and not just Paris in play for Foot, but also, their fans will be scoreboard watching and seeing what Virtus Pro is up to as they try to basically steal VP's world spot away from them. They're going to need a Herculean effort both this weekend and next month in Paris.
Am I a little crazy to state that it wouldn't even really be as much stealing anymore with just the version of VP that we've seen? I feel like if both teams were kind of playing at the full level, it would definitely be like a stolen spot just due to like VP still kind of fighting. But I don't know. I'm still kind of waiting to see the same version of VP we saw before they were signed. I think there's a level to this team that they haven't quite gotten back to yet.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a Foot team that literally gave up 17 points to sign Justin and Chronic. That seems like a pretty big steal to me if they're able to pull it off. And of course, if not, they would be the prohibitive favorite for sure in the LCQ. But just, again, we've kind of talked about it all through this split of what a bold statement that is for Foot Esports to go. 17 points, it's an awful lot to give up. And, you look at them now, they're in solid shape to go to the major. Again, just like NRG, still some work to do, but they put themselves in great position, and they have stood up against the best of the best in the region and have not flinched.
Yeah, it's been interesting hearing the statements from Foot as well, because again, they really do back that decision. They just kind of recognize that, like, look, first split doesn't really matter. We didn't get enough points that we think we're going to be able to overtake, say, VP or any other teams in the second split. They didn't have that confidence. Their big thing was get to Paris and figure out the rest. And if they put up a good enough result at Paris, I think that is kind of like the main narrative here is that if they do well enough at the Paris major, they have a chance to collectively gain some extra points that'll just kind of accelerate them in front of VP. And obviously it's not going to be easy, but yeah, no, I agree with you. Like, there has to be, you got to give them some respect for making such a bold call, and not only to make the call, but it's paying off. It is working out exactly as they predicted it would.
There's two schools of thought, right? You can be results-oriented or process-oriented, and, ultimately, the goal is win the World Championship. When you break it all down, and it doesn't matter what path you take to necessarily get there, and for Justin coming on.
Yeah. Look, man. We said this in the last time when we were watching Foot. Is that it's just good to see Justin playing this level of Rocket League again. Not to say that he wasn't necessarily being able to play this level of Rocket League in the past, but it's definitely one of these things where he has clearly found a form that I think he has always known has been there that he could rise back to, but he just hadn't proven it as of late. So I'm glad to see that. I am also glad to see that Atomic still in 2026 is stunting on everyone. Yo, these touches are ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, it's I would wholeheartedly agree with you. I would state that Atomic is one of like the most veteran players in all of history for Rocket League, and I'm glad that he's still here doing this stuff.
He's going to continue with more gold than me. Yeah, one of the longest standing veteran players of all time in Rocket League at this point, definitely for North America. It's NRG cleanly looking solid here in game number 1 versus Foot. A minute left to go. Virtus Pro versus Next to New. 1:12 left to go is 2-1. Dignitas is up by 2. Also, there's a pause in the fourth match of the series here. But there's a few more seconds, and we could hop over to VP Next to New. See how their series ends up.
I do feel like that has the potential to be a close series. I think it really does hinge on whether or not we see the version of end-to-end that is like actually of that caliber, but I think they've got it in them, man, especially with the way that they played in their first series. Obviously, Stacy's definitely pushed them to the limits, but I think people are also kind of sleeping on that Stacy's team as well. Those are 3 very talented players. Like, Devo's on his way up. That's actually another collegiate guy I forgot about. He's, I think, signed to West Virginia next year, so he will take the place of Matt, who is on 1, and he will be the new version or the new player on that West Virginia squad. So, like, there's a lot of potential, I think, from that Stacy's team. So to anybody that's maybe looking at that going, how does, end-to-end go the distance against that squad? Put some respect on their name, man. That's a really, really talented squad that I think has a lot of potential in the future.
And put some respect on a lot of these squads that are trying to make a name for themselves. I've been a big fan of this Next to New team for a while as they almost leveled it with Virtus Pro. Again, tense round for a lot of teams. As you see, True Stacy's have just tied things up with Chihuihuis, and that could make for an interesting lower final, regardless of which team ends up there. Because I think, nobody's looking forward to having to face either of the 4 teams that they could face if they don't get the job done here.
Yeah, you made a bold call saying that this would be a little bit of a sleeper round with more expected. Brother, I'm starting to think I don't even know what's going to happen or even have close to a prediction at this point. This is becoming a coin flip in like pretty much every series right now.
Well, again, everybody saves their best for last. Even if you don't have a realistic shot or even a mathematical shot at going anywhere from here, you're still getting an opportunity to test your mettle against the best. And true competitors, they value that. And you're seeing that play out throughout this group stage so far. And it looks like another overtime.
Oh, this is going to get interesting. I think there's obviously a very real belief that this is going to be Stacy's taking it in the end. And okay, I don't need to back that take. I think that it speaks for itself immediately off a kickoff, and Devo is stunned.
Off the kickoff, it goes neutral. Pollo turned upfield, had no chance.
They finished that one cleanly. Foot have already struck first in game 2, looking to bounce back after dropping game 1 to NRG. We'll see how they do continuing on here in Forbidden Temple.
Beast Mode got that. He actually got a little piece of that in an orange trail walking away from it. So, all right, NRG, I can see you guys still, hanging in here. Again, we want to see Foot put up some good resistance. Game 1 didn't necessarily show that. Game 2, that's a good clear off the backboard. Hopes Chronic have this? No, Daniel immediately to the ball. And man, Foot aggressive here from the little bit that we have seen. I'm not sure who was chasing off the backboard, but that was just harassment at a certain point.
That was Atomic getting knocked away. Man, Foot bringing the heat.
What we want to see, man. I want to see teams that can still play this well against NRG on a consistent basis. I know obviously we saw that out of Dignitas, but it's kind of crazy how Foot are starting to turn into a kryptonite for NRG here. They are really struggling against this team than I feel like more than almost any other team in North America right now.
You know what is kind of lost in all this as Atomic makes the save there is you look at the Group A teams and where they slot into tomorrow's bracket, and they've got to be watching this going, wait, one of these two teams could actually be in the lower bracket with us. What? And it's like, well, that's this format, man. That's this region. Just every now and then somebody ends up where you least expect them. How about Beast Mode? He is indeed back.
Oh my goodness, this angle, man. I don't even think they ever thought he would shoot top right, let alone slot it perfectly. All right, NRG, heck of a way to get back on the board.
Hit?
He might have.
I'd have to see that again.
Oh, we get a replay of that guy later. I also hope Atomic keeps playing like this. Dude, he has been jumping at everything. This is a more aggressive version of Atomic, and I'm loving it so far.
You would never know from watching and looking at the results that NRG had to play a game with Sathu today.
What was your reaction from the outside looking in? Because obviously we were freaking out here, and there may have been some, let's say, overly bold calls from somebody to sub Sathu back in after they lost 5-1. But otherwise, they've looked seriously good. Like, Sathu actually didn't look terrible in that matchup, man.
Yeah. Take it all the way back to DreamHack Dallas. Oh, those are the days.
How long is that? Yeah, that's 7 years?
8 years ago now? Yeah, 7.5. Long enough.
We brought this up about speed with WSO. That was that was in 2018. I feel like the DreamHack circuits had to have been going alongside, so that's got to be probably around 2018, 2019.
We almost saw, and now granted in much lower stakes, you almost saw Sathu play in La Défense Arena when G2 went over for KC versus the World.
Oh yeah!
And it was like, Chicago's last dance and all that, and somebody was sick, and I can't remember who it was. It might have been like Atomic was not feeling great. I went into their practice room and I saw Sathu was wearing one of their jerseys, and he was playing, and I'm like, what's going on here? And ultimately, all was fine. They ended up playing as a team, and they ended up absolutely destroying that Carmine squad, but that was also a KC team that was already disbanded. They'd already decided, hey, we're going to rebuild around Vatira, and you two are not part of that. But that was it was interesting to say the least, seeing Sathu getting ready to go back into battle.
I would have loved to have seen it. I don't think that the well, I guess G2 fans at the time, now NRG fans, would have been, fans of NA, not necessarily putting up their best team to compete there. But, hey, man, any excuse to see Sathy back on the sticks, I am a fan of. Maybe right now, just because they kind of need a goal, man.
We need a coach league.
Okay, that would go so hard. Yo, I'd be so down. I'm still standing by my point I made before, though. Nobody's beating Memory. Memory is the guy. That is the coach of all coaches that's going to win that one.
All right, now Foot still holding on here. They are under a pretty dangerous siege. Oh, Justin. Okay. That'll take some time off the clock.
I also have no boost now. Nobody has anything on the back half here. Beast Mode is going to basically have to will this into existence on his own to get any sort of offense together, and she's getting in the way. That's not going to help either. Last chance. Atomic, man of the hour. And no follow-up from Daniel. He's just going to keep this one close. I think he's looking for the pass out.
Oh,
Beast Mode's there. The shot is denied. Atomic dives. Where's the follow-up? They're trying to keep this alive. I don't think anybody's got boost. Beast Mode's trying to do it solo. Daniel cuts, though. Does he know Atomic's there? Kind of. It's open. And that's it. And NRG COT.
What is this double commit? Let's see. Oh, he bumped him out.
Oh.
Wow.
You're kidding me, man. You are kidding me.
Wow. I thought Daniel's setup was perfect because, like, he held on to that for as long as he possibly could. Perfectly threaded the pass through. And it's like, okay, there it is. There's your equalizer. No, they just had to wait another 10 seconds with the clock at 0 to pull it off. Unbelievable. Could all be for naught, though.
Yeah, they're kind of low on boost and very awkward. I mean, that's a good clear. Is anybody even there to follow it? No, and Atomic's got half a tank. If he misses this, that's got to be game. I think he might have gotten the read off the backboard. And a good demo. Okay, NRG stabilize here. I have no idea how.
Yeah, unfortunately, the game plan of if NRG misses is not a very good one.
Nope. Speaking of other games, Virtus Pro next to new in overtime right now. Virtus Pro almost scoring to finish that one. So 2 games in OT. Dignitas did manage to win game 2. So they are up 2-0 on match point against the Immigrants. True Stacy's holding the lead after winning game 1 here in game 2. So looking to get on match point. Still a minute and 11 left to go in that game.
Oh, what do you got off the ceiling here? I cannot believe they keep getting away with this. This has been highway robbery at multiple moments. Like, surely this is where they make a mistake, right? And somebody shoots, and... No, of course not. Atomic's in the right place, even for the rebound from Chronic. Why wouldn't he be?
And then Atomic has no boost, but it has enough plot armor that nobody actually challenges him. Because everybody's back getting boost and gearing up because they see NRG out in formation. It's like, all right, the flying V is here. We got to all lock in defensively.
Yeah, it makes sense when I feel like this is just the meme of he can't keep getting away with this, like over and over, but it's just NRG on every single play. Because, like, truly, how have they not conceded, and how do they turn this into an offense? They now actually have boost in their favor and positioning.
Would not have surprised me at all if Daniel had actually managed to pinch that. Would have looked like a musty video.
They're fully in the driver's seat now, man. They're bumping, they're bruising, they're just kind of taking Foot and putting them to their own gameplay to a degree. Foot's been trying to stay aggressively in the face of NRG, and I honestly think it's going to come to their detriment as, yeah, they're just losing more and more.
And they almost got burned.
Wait a minute, Cheese doesn't have boost for this. Is he going to be able to get back? Doesn't really matter. I don't think either team actually has the resources for this play. Atomic will pinch it out center. Daniel does commit. This is now into beast mode solo, and of course he's got a full tank of boost. He's not going to panic, and I don't think Cheese has this read, really.
All right, just not just trying to serve it up for Justin, and everybody was wise to the play. And yeah, you need a little more creativity to get by, or somebody needs to make an absolute worldie of a play.
Beast Mode having that read has definitely helped them out. I think that's probably the most surprising play we've seen so far. The drop down could do the same. Interference from, I think it's Cheese on the save there. Beast Mode will take it back. But, boy, we picked the right game to watch at this moment. This is intense between both teams.
Well, with that high bounce, I really thought he had thrown off all of the Foot defense. That's wide open. Oh, what a save. Just nothing behind the shot. And then misconnection on the outlet pass. The opportunities are there. Somebody needs to take advantage.
I don't think that's going to anybody. She's trying to probably lay it down for a teammate, but unfortunately, NRG had that one red, and now they're going to get forced to restart their offense. Atomic does get beat there. I don't know if Chronic's got enough boost to get to this, but if Beast Mode just misses the ball, it'll result in nothing. Never mind. I'm sorry that I thought anything would change there. Not enough boost from Atomic.
That was well read defensively. There's the ground pinch. But pinches galore. You start seeing pinches and pre-jumps. It gets real difficult for the defense, bordering on impossible. And we've seen more than a few pre-jumps out of NRG. Opportunity here, though, for Foot. No, nobody on the other side of that centering pass.
I don't think there's a follow-up here, though, for NRG. It's going to go right back into the hands of Foot, and Cheese going to look for the lead block. Where's Chronic? There to get saved by Atomic on 0 boost. Justin has to pop this to the opposite corner, and Foot at this point, I've just got to be frustrated, man. They're trying everything, and nothing is sticking.
Got the air dribble bump, and then still, I don't remember who it was. I think it was Daniel that got bumped in the air, and he still went no you because he knocked him back into the ball.
And they're fully boosted up now. They've now got a full offense together. Like, again, they just keep going into the most shambolic of instances and then finding a way to recover, make it out, and then probably get an offense that's of equal caliber. This is insanely impressive from NRG. Again, a 5-minute OT between the two teams feels only right. I'm a little concerned that the lack of commitments there might end this one. No, that shot's not going to be enough. Atomic, a good try, but that's getting saved by Chronic.
It's crazy how slow all the other games have been, because in the meantime, we've seen almost an entire game played in all 3 other matches. Only 2 goals. Is this 3 goals now? 3 goals. Each have been scored. 1 per match. Dignitas is up 1-0. Chihuihuis is up 1-0. Virtus Pro is up 1-0 in all of their game 3s.
Well, that's a good save. I mean, again, this has been, it's given us time to kind of see how the rest of the series develop here, but this is obviously the one that we're going to keep a magnifying glass on at this point. An extra game extended is kind of absurd, especially considering that, like, I feel like we could have seen this in the first game, but NRG just kind of put the pieces together where necessary. That is another incredible save from Foot.
Yeah, it's hard to scoreboard watch when your team is on the chopping block. What an incredible save again. Justin guessed right. Oh, Daniel's already up for this, though. Down! Got him! No!
Follow up. Oh, covered!
That's all 3 committed, but I don't think Foot's got a way to get this off their line. Again, more boost steals. Justin can try here with the wall dashes, but that's still nothing. I don't think that... Oh, you missed, though!
It was all Justin.
Oh, no!
Incredible.
No boost, no problem. Oh, that's such an unfortunate read.
Look, man, I was hopeful that the series would end, or that the game would end in some way. That's the roughest way for that one to end. That feels awful.
So we're just gonna have the Foot NRG stream for the rest of this round. just to
make it easy if Dignitas just close this one out. I think this is okay. I'll be real. I know we were hyping up Immigrants saying, hey, they put up a good fight. Clearly they did not against Dignitas. This one's going to end pretty convincingly for Dignitas.
How about the next to new versus Virtus Pro? Got a nice stagger go with all these matches here.
Yeah, this
Dignitas with the sweep.
Working out perfectly. And
can VP finish their sweep?
I'd have to imagine so. Again, a little sad to see the next to new can't really put up the fight I think that they were hoping for here, but maybe this will just be motivation for them dropping the lower bracket to, you know, kind of fight as hard as they can there, because I don't think this is going to be an easy round for no matter who matches up against these guys, which I'm trying to think of what the likely matchup here is. Is it Dignitas? Am I getting that wrong?
Loser of this would get Dignitas.
Okay, it is Dignitas. All right, so...
Or, yes, because Dig just finished the job. Yeah, how about...
Yeah.
Is this Eris? Hello.
Great first touch. Expected a challenge from the second, but I think they kind of just had full faith in the initial defender to make that touch. I think it's Wavy who goes up for it initially and then just kind of backs off of the play. Maybe it's 2-piece. I'm not really sure. Either way, that's a drop in communication for VP. That'll hurt if that's the one that ends up sending the series to an OT and then extending it if end-to-end end up winning.
Next to new, they do not go quietly. They've been another one of those kind of pesky spoiler teams. Oh, 2-piece!
Oh, goodness me, oh my, two-piece. That is a snipe shot. Goodness.
Oh. You couldn't just pick it up and place it any better.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous stuff from VP. Again, it's good to see VP really do feel back in form. That's a heartbreaker for next to new, but like we said, they got a good shot in the lower bracket against Dignitas, and I think Dignitas probably wouldn't have wanted to see VP there either. There's no real good outcome for them between these two teams on whoever gets sent down.
Well, and in terms of Worlds points too, that really helps Virtus Pro. That alleviates some of their worries about how much Foot could catch up and continue their little miracle run in the second half.
That's guaranteed 6 points to them now at this point, minimum. And obviously they could go higher if they get third, fourth, second, first. But like 5th to 6th is guaranteed 6 points. That is a huge buffer, especially if Foot aren't able to close out this series.
So now back to
that super
NRG
long overtime there, Stacks. That super long overtime, so now we're only getting into the beginning of game 3 with NRG and Foot. Meanwhile, we're seeing game 4 starting between the Chewies and True Stacy's.
I think I'm never going to get used to that.
There's still one series going on after this. That's good. You know, they're not just going to give them the entire spotlight. But, you know, go back to that long 6-minute overtime between these two in game 1 or game 2. Like, that's, I think, the difference between these teams. That's how close they are. This is even just by the slimmest of margins getting under the bar. Like, there is not nearly as much to separate NRG from the rest of NA as there has been in the past.
So happy about it, man. I know that probably NRG fans are not thrilled to see their team not having the same level of dominance before, but it does feel good to know that I think NA will be sending its strongest batch of teams to a major we've seen in a hot moment. Yes, I know we say this every single major, and then EU clowns on us, but like truly for once, I have some faith. Like, it is a better version of SSG, which people already thought was going to be a good team. We're seeing a version of SR that we've never been able to see. Yes, they did make the major finals last time, and it wasn't exactly that impressive. But again, I feel like we're just getting stronger, and this is going to be a batch of teams that is truly of the caliber of what we've been expecting of NA at the last couple of in-person events.
That is an amazing pass to get right on the dot to Justin, and he could still make something out of this. Chronic, jeez, oh, what a play! We see that we don't get to see the pass back to Justin that triggered all this, but that was amazing.
That's so impressive to also just bait out the two challenges of the defense, know that they're going to have to flop at it. And again, that has been one of the few points, I think, of contention here for NRG, has just been low on boost. How do you escape the pressure that Foot has put against you? And at certain times, they have escaped it. I don't think they escape here, though. That's another goal to Foot.
This is great off the kickoff, too. You know, Cheese runs forward, gets that 50, and Beast Mode does all he can. I mean, you can't do it any better. And
tried his best.
Chronic just had the follow.
Maybe we don't focus on this one as much for the moment here. I have to imagine there's some other games that are a little bit closer here, because I think Foot, something awoken in them in that last game, man. They are looking much cleaner here.
There is only one other game going on, so...
That is true. I do forget that we've kind of sped through this round at this point.
That happens when you spend 11 minutes on one game.
Tomic, come on, what you got here? Cook something. Just, again, no development of these plays right now. Feels like they're trying to get something started midair, but it just met them for every challenge. Another great example as, I think Beast Mode actually backed off that play. I think he thought that one was basically done, but it might still work out for NRG. 3 shots in a row, though, and still nothing hits the back of the net.
Oh, Beast Mode. He's got option. Oh, Atomic came too far forward for that pass.
Could be something?
They just missed the connection.
NRG, you gotta put something together here.
Golden opportunity
this has been so
that
much
goes
development
awry.
with pretty much zero payoff.
Won't get many more like that. That's a team that usually capitalizes on those.
That's just
and
it.
Now the lead expands for Foot. You got to be feeling.
Did I miss something on this play?
Extremely comfortable now.
It's just a whiff.
Away with this one. We could hop over to the True Stacy's Chewies matchup, or a little under halfway through Or a little,
what
yeah, a
kind
little
of
under
sweep
halfway through game number 4
feels
there.
the worst?
Checking on Shawiwis at this point.
This won't be a sweep either way.
As Stacey's are up in the series, so at least appreciate that.
Do you think NRG fans enjoyed their reverse sweep last round? Fair enough. So Chihuihuis 1-0 here in a match that just feels like a bit of an afterthought, but with all the drama around this bracket, this match could have huge implications when you consider who's going to be in the lower bracket on their half.
This is, again, the implications here are not only for the sake of, like, oh, how this affects the rest of the league, but also, again, momentum going into tomorrow. Because theoretically, one of these two teams could make it out and put on a lower bracket run that just causes problems for other teams going forward. That being said, you have 3 players on the line. You kind of have to make a save if you want to make it there.
Quick update on the other match. Foot Esports is up 6-1 on Energy. So we're going to be going to game number 4 with NRG on match point, coming off of a pretty substantial loss.
But again, the process is whatever it is. It's the results that matter. And
what?
What in the world?
So triple
pinballs
commits
around.
Triple commits are just a common thing in this series, I guess, right now. That's Finn's gonna have one for the socials on that one. That's a heck of a
They got
triple.
all 3 in that same corner of the goal, and it still goes through.
Okay, all right, I'm starting to get to the point where maybe we're just seeing NA turn back into chaos. I'm not against it, but this has gone from like super well-coordinated, great passing plays to this is pure calamity. That's another double commit on the line.
When has NA ever not been total chaos?
I don't know, for like that one time when NRG was like consistent, that was like I feel like that's the only time so far that we have seen not chaos, because we just expected NRG to eventually arise amongst the nonsense after it's all said and done.
Well, there is no shortage of parity in this region, and really pretty much never has been. Good save there, trying to put it away. Boyo's got to, or rather, Devo's got to give it a chase. You got to go the length of the field. Oh, that's a great pass to realize, but a better save. And that'll do it. We'll go game 5 between Chihuihuis and True Stacy's. Will we have a game 5 here, gentlemen?
Please, I want to see it. Not only for the sake of obviously game 5 is awesome, but like there's another part of me that just wants to see again NRG get pushed to the limits against the best of new NA and still overcome it. That being said, you gotta get past this defense, man. Foot put up a clinic on defense right now.
Opportunity for Daniel. Again, now, here's the thing about NRG. Look at what they've endured in this run so far. Having to play a game without beast mode. Then, taking a, what was it, 6-1 was that the final of the last game?
And the one that they won or game 3?
No, the one that NRG just lost.
Oh, yeah, 3-1.
Yeah. No, I think it was worse than that, wasn't it? How about Atomic,
Kidding?
though?
That's disgusting. That's
Pass,
such a
nice shot. Spam, what a save.
I don't know, man. I feel like at this point, they might actually be doing that. Anything to get in the heads of Foot at this point, because again, Foot have played a really, really solid series. Please don't make me regret that and immediately start falling apart on defense. Man, that timing was horrible for me complimenting Foot.
Kind of put your foot in your mouth there, huh?
Hey.
Daz was trying to look for one of those earlier today. He was looking for a foot punt, and he couldn't quite get to it, which was kind of upsetting because he was talking about the fight between Foot and NRG. He had the opportunity to call it a foot race. I don't know why that never happened.
Yeah. Well, right now they're on the back foot.
We got more of these? I know you got more of these.
Y'all let me get started. This is going to be the worst.
I'm trying to, honestly, I feel like I had something there. I've got no other foot puns. I think you already made a
we're on the
foot
other
now.
foot. I'm sure you'd have a few.
He's winning, man. He's winning. It's like 0-4 right now. Stacks is in favor. This is, wait, if you got anything to defend me here? Because I got nothing, man. I think he's just winning.
I mean, I'd say half the things you guys have said are not even technically puns, but the NRG's doing a great job right now. Trying to get us to Champions Field.
Just referencing foot things just for the sake of it.
Yeah, just it's a play on words for sure, not a pun. Oh, Justin.
This is the kind of clash that you really hope for, though. You'd like to see it on Sunday, you know, when you get a full best of 7, you know, everybody's at their best. Instead, you get it on Friday, sending somebody to the loser's bracket, where, again, everything is still uncertain. I mean, you would favor either of these teams on paper, but paper doesn't really matter.
How is that not a goal? Again, I'm glad that NRG is looking like they could force 5 right now, but these last-second saves from Foot are ridiculous. It's been over and over. They're going to do it again here, aren't they? Of course they are. But why did I even think that would be a goal?
It just seems inevitable, right? Like, this was always going to go to Champions Field. Whether it was... Oh. Okay, Chronic. Hold on.
Well, let's wait up a moment here. Is this in...
Great
kind
pass.
of.
That's a pretty cool goal.
It's like Chronic on the crossbar. It's just like, I'm still here. Beast mode. You can't defend that.
No. Just kind of at the mercy of the other team. Speaking of which, that might happen again. I do feel Foot is starting to move a little far upfield for my liking. They haven't been punished on it yet, but I do worry that if in Game 5 they keep going with this very in front of NRG, the NRG's net approach where they just kind of send the second and third man a little more aggressively, I do have some concerns. But hey, it's worked out so far. Foot are definitely still looking good, even if this game hasn't been as clean as the last one. You were correct, by the way. It was 6-1. I did not realize the scoreline had gotten out of hand so aggressively.
Yeah, I think there's a reason we didn't really look back at that game after it reached 4-1.
This one's, I think, going 5.
Gonna come up for this? I worried about Daniel there. It looked like he was starting to come up, and it was like, he has no boost. But it works out all right for NRG. I mean, name a team that does more with less.
Oh, Daniel. No reset there. Yeah, this is kind of NRG, though. They're starting to really find that pressure that I think that they're so well known for. Just kind of keeping Foot on their back heel at any point and hoping that something finally breaks. That's not going to be the one. Good save from Cheese. That's another good save. And again, like, Foot, man, I don't know how they keep getting away with this, but they've somehow kept this a very close game.
Oh, Atomic read that perfectly. Oh, but the second touch just goes away. I mean, whatever. It's more time off the clock, but would have liked to see that result in a shot. What a save by Justin.
I need the stats, man. I need to know how many saves they have in this game, and I have to know how many of them are epic saves at this point as well. It's been so many last-second heroics from Foot. That's going to count as another one, and that actually might work out. Daniel's got low boost. This is real awkward for him. If you can just shoot on target, of course not, but the follow-up makes it in, and Foot have life in the final 10 seconds.
It's just a miss you never expect. Just out of Daniel's reach, and it's Chronic with the rebound. He's got them both. With now 7 seconds left and a chance to send NRG down to losers.
There's no way that it ends like this. Give us at least a Game 5. We deserve a Game 5. The audience deserves a Game 5. If you make a poor challenge like that, though, might not get there. That was nervy for a moment, but we do get overtime.
Chihuahuas, True Stacy's, by the way, 19 seconds left in Game 5. They're tied up. Might have a Game 5 overtime on Champions Field. Never mind. Pollo scores. Chihuahuas with 13 seconds left have the lead.
I would say I want to tune in, but I just want to see this OT end first. I feel like the results here, again, extraordinarily consequential for so many different teams and so many different parts of North America as a whole, for the brackets, for chances to go to Paris, to go to Worlds, all across the board. So I guess we kind of just have to hope for...
Devo just tied it up.
Oh, my
8 seconds
goodness.
left. It's such a hot game.
Do we might have to stay like this.
If we could 2-box, I'm down to 2-box, but...
I mean, NRG almost ended it for us. That was really close. I don't know who got the nearly ground pinch, but that was fantastic. Again, Foot getting away with just disgusting saves right now.
Imagine putting on a show like that, but having this going on the other side.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They might hit a buzzer beater. They do.
No
Stealth
way!
scores. The Wee-Wees are through on a buzzer beater in Champions Field.
Stealth kill.
Oh, I should have never challenged the king. I came for the throne and I didn't even get close. Yeah, just the king of puns stays alive forever. You are truly immortal in this space, Dax. I bow.
Well, will Foot be bowing to NRG? Will this go actually to Champs Field? This is, man. You're seeing them pressed against their back wall pretty much the whole time. Something's got to give. Could be that right there. That's a great pass. Better save.
Again, I need to know the save stats for this game at the end of this one. I'm going to have to call on our statistician for this one. I need to know how many saves they have at this point. This is ridiculous. Foot just... Whoa, I was going to say, getting
Justin's
away with
got
robbery. That would have been... Okay, 6 to Chronic, so we're already at 11.
We're at 11, yeah.
See how many Cheese has at this point, which... Well, we may not get there if this just ends.
If we get to Cheese and it shows 0, I'm going to be very disappointed.
I don't think we're even going to get to look at Cheese at this point here, because it kind of feels like NRG are holding on by a thread right now. They are just making save after save, but they have very low boost and not a lot of opportunity. What a save from Daniel.
4 saves, so 15 as a team. They're about to need another, because this is going to come off hard, and there's nobody there for it.
I think NRG are just getting boosted up. I think that they had been on defense for so long. They had low resources and not a really great structure. So they're just taking a second to breathe, reconfiguring and figuring out how to go back into offense. 50 there from Atomic isn't exactly going to help. Nobody challenges Daniel. Eventually, Chronic gets there, but he's low on boost. This is a couple of poor challenges in a row for Foot. They got to be careful. This gets back out center. NRG have the spot and the resources. Another save from Chronic. They're 16.
And it could very easily reach 20 by the time anybody breaks through. They went 6 minutes and 18 seconds in game 2.
Realistically, that probably could have been extended as well. It was literally just a mistake on the backboard of NRG that ended up closing that one out. So realistically, we could see this one go for even longer. Cut from Chronic, though. Shot on target, turned away. And for a second there, it looked like that would be the end, but somehow, NRG get back and scramble into position. It's a little awkward, though. Shot from Chronic, turned away by Daniel. And I think they recognized the awkwardness and tried to seize the moment.
Well, NRG collectively with their fair share of saves. Easy for me to say. Well, that could have come off cleanly. And again, Justin has been so key in denying those rebound opportunities. 10 as a team for NRG. Stopping Foot. Just carries into the flick there. And again, no immediate follow-up. There's what blasted again. Justin jumping out so quickly. Almost got it on the other side.
Tom's getting chased, though. I don't know if he's going to be able to get this to anybody out center. Beast Mode and Daniel both have boost. They're going to be able to follow this play up. Daniel really did think that he could, but that was a bit overly ambitious. Beast Mode, sidewall redirect. Not quite. All right, they're getting creative. You can see the frustration is mounting. NRG wants something to drop.
And look at the, just the mechanical ability of all 6 of these players. And you wonder where the game winner when it eventually comes, might rank holding up against Rlcs. Oh, that's another one that ricochets around. I mean, Rlcs had a few entries into the into what'll be tomorrow's top 10 for sure.
Some of these saves got to be on there at this point as well. I know usually it's highlight offense, but my goodness, defense just immaculate right now. Another one from Chronic. Half these aren't even getting counted as saves. If we're just taking the prevention plays that Foot have had, it's got to be at least like 30 total between that and the saves.
I mean, Justin probably single-handedly has denied about 20 scoring opportunities. It feels like, oh, what a blast from Cheese, and still set out. Double there is just high. Oh, and then Justin got a piece of that. I mean, somebody was going to save it anyways. So, you know, might as well deny them the stats.
Oh my God, all of energy's piled up in the midfield.
Somebody there to take advantage? No, and nobody's there to even take advantage of the follow-up from Chronic either. G's just kind of lurking in the wings, does eventually make a dive, and, you know, to be fair, you can't really blame Foot. You don't expect a triple commit out of NRG, and when it does happen, you're not really sure how to react.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to get to this, yeah, and had nobody challenging him before, but watch the turn. Nothing on the shot. 6:18 in game 1, to be determined, or rather in game 2. And now, still going with Champions Field on the horizon.
Oh, Daniel. And this one right here and now. Pass out, and Cheese is not even gonna let that develop into a play. Good 50 from Beast Mode, though. Could this be something? Of course not. Somehow Justin, again in the way.
Do you imagine this on a weekend at a LAN?
Oh, goodness. I mean, there's a good likelihood that both of these teams do make it there and make it to Paris and they match up. I mean, could you imagine the scenes? Oh, come on, Daniel.
And
back to it! Back to Atomic!
The pass to Atomic, and who was in the net? Was it Chronic?
Chronic.
He started to back up, and then he assumed, he read that it was Atomic. He had no idea that Atomic was actually going to go near post.
No.
He thought it was getting the redirect back center. Had to guess wrong.
You literally have to guess. It's so close. The shot's coming so close that you do not have time to react. You have to just put your car up and think that you're there. So we can take a look. You guys were asking about the saves.
3 players at 1,000 or more. What?
21 saves, all registered. But honestly, NRG outdoing them here with, what is this, 26?
Yeah.
Oh, no, excuse me. I'm reading shots. Yes, so incredible. 14 saves.
34 saves between the two teams.
That's a lot. That was a lot of Rocket
Almost 50 shots, too. That's ridiculous.
Thank goodness, too. Can you imagine a 6+ minute overtime with, like, what, 3 saves? Like, the ball's just in the midfield the whole time. So we'll go to Champions Field. Second Champions Field of the round. 5th Champions Field of the group, which is crazy. And the winner of this is through the loser faces Chihuihuis for a spot in the bracket.
Good luck. Enemy and Chihuihuis watching this series just going, what?
Now, to be fair, I know we've had a lot of upsets. If Chihuihuis manages to knock either one of these teams out in said lower semifinals, could you imagine the scenes?
Oh, man. That would be David over Goliath. For sure.
God. Well, I guess we got to figure out who is going to be Goliath in this scenario. There's only one team that can make it through here. And again, we have to continue to point out the narrative that we talked about coming into this. This is truly significant for both of these teams to guarantee themselves not only a little bit of extra guaranteed points for Paris, but to also, again, try to just kind of keep their status overall for the World Championship if you are NRG, or for Foot to try and, again, climb towards said World Championship. Because if you do make Paris, you still have a catch-up game versus VP. No.
After that, we've had 13+ minutes of overtime in this series. And this is how we score the first goal on Champions Field. First of all, yeah, that's an amazing read. Wow.
Very literate, but I don't know if I want to compliment the read as much as the NRG confusion of that play. I have no idea how that dunk happens, and they just don't get anybody back, man. I mean, I guess I get it for the sake of you don't expect a dunk like that, but NRG have got to expect that Foot are going to be able to respond in kind with a lot of offense of their own. They've been so good at being quick on the transitions and counter plays that you just have to hold somebody back for moments like that. I know it's not necessarily the usual NRG playstyle, but like you just kind of have to.
Add some context to how wild that last lengthy overtime was. Oh, Daniel will score here. We'll get to that in a moment. As, boy, a lot of chaos in front of the net. Was it Atomic that was running loose? It was. He almost put that in himself.
Good read from Daniel, though, just recognizing that's coming off the bar, and there's going to be nobody who's going to make that save. I think a lot of other players would try to probably play for the 50, but he just straight clean beats. He just knows that that's not going to be a good angle, and he can just kind of shoot that on target. So props to NRG, man. Again, in moments like that where you can see a silly goal, a lot of teams would have that go to their mental and just kind of, you know, be a little frazzled from giving up something, a little ridiculous. I'm not going to say that one's as ridiculous. That's just stuck between a rock and a hard place. The initial challenge makes no contact, and Atomic's got like half a tank of boost.
So once again, after a lengthy overtime, we just have a shootout in the game that follows. It was very one-sided in game 3 when Foot just ran wild for a 6-1 victory. NRG, they have answered the bell, and oh, wow, what a job by Chronic.
Oh, that's a huge demo. That should open up some extra space now so the Foot can get off their half. We're not. Atomic just going to kind of stay on this ball. NRG going to keep the pressure on here. Should be a follow-up from Daniel. It's a 50, though. Yeah, Foot, again, just really prepared for most of the challenges that NRG are making. Very odd in contrast to what we just saw in OT, where it felt like such clinical gameplay.
Going back to that overtime, if the teams would like to stop scoring for just a moment. North American record for saves in a game was 29. Foot had 22 in that long overtime. Shots in a game, 36. NRG was only 10 off of that with their 12.5-minute barrage on the Foot net.
Keep going like this, it seems like we might break the record for also the longest best-of-5 series in RLCS history, which would make sense because we're technically on, what would this be, game 7 based off the OT lengths?
I mean, we had a pretty long one, I think, in the last open.
Yeah.
And I think NRG might have been involved in that too.
NRG just like to play these very close series where they just kind of, you know, whittle away at the strength that you have on defense, offense, or anywhere in between. Ooh. Not quite there yet. However, this read from Beast Mode could be something special. He did get the reset off the ceiling. Pass back, and again, she's in the way. Foot's ability to just kind of intercept these passing lanes before they really turn into anything threatening is incredibly impressive.
So for NRG now, recovering after a very long overtime, only to find themselves trailing yet again. Oh, what a win. That's what they have to contend with too. Coming back against a team, and as Justin, as great as he's been with the 50 game, he has cut out so many opportunities from NRG, created so many more for Foot. That's why they signed him.
It's working out, but again, you're still seeing the moments here or there where it kind of feels like NRG are just gonna break through. And there's the moment. That took a lot, though. What a snipe from Daniel.
Oh, so pretty.
That is perfect.
All right, NRG. Not going down quite yet. It does look like this is basically a guarantee for the longest RLCS series of all time, at least in a best-of-5. If we get to over 40 minutes of gameplay, though, in a best-of-5, goodness, that's going to be a long one.
You just had to go and say it, didn't you? You're the guy you're the guy in the press box when a game is getting close. Everybody's like, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. He goes, well, we might have overtime here, folks. You have to be that guy.
I'm not only am I that guy, I was going to say, unfortunately, I might already have that rep in certain, in collegiate events. I may or may have not jinxed my handful of best-of-7s to go 2-7 on a night where everybody's like, hey, we're getting out early tonight. We're like 45 minutes ahead of schedule. This will be an easy one. You sure?
That's on them. That's on them. Everybody's stupid enough to say, oh, everything's going so quickly. No, you've just signed and sealed it right there.
Final 10 approaching. Overtime or no. We've seen a few buzzer beaters today. Another 1 seconds. 6 seconds left. Cheese trying to seal the deal. Imagine.
This is how much time Stealth had, right? When he ended the other series.
13. He had 13, and then
he had 13. All right.
I mean, guaranteed we're going to see kickoff shenanigans. The question is, what do they do? Pretty standard. Wait a minute.
Okay. Atomic fakes it. They got the ball up.
Oh,
fake down.
What a play!
Let's go! Overtime on Champions Field. Hey, how often you got 4 players' names in the rafters and you're going to overtime on this map?
What is that pass from Daniel? Straight up fakes like he's going to shoot on target. Beast Mode's right behind him and goes, trust, I got this. Of course this goes to overtime. Why wouldn't it?
That is the best kickoff play I've ever seen.
By far.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I'm not going to lie. This might be the best series of Rocket League I've ever watched.
They're going to win.
It just seems inevitable, right? We've said that before. Here's the follow. Little floater. Nah, you realize
They got 2 out of them, though.
Yep. Oh, Chronic was getting chased.
That's a big demo. That's the only player with any boost, though. Cheese does now have some, but Chronic's got to do a lot here in the corner. And Cheese pass down!
Oh, good block. No one's there.
Beast Mode, what do you got?
Missed time.
How much? Oh, same with Atomic. Okay, that's 2 bad plays in a row.
They let Foot off the hook big time.
That foot
Job's not done.
Do anything with it.
Yeah.
Come on now. It's a huge demo. Where's the pass? No, please. Okay, I did not know if Beast Mode was back there. From that camera angle, that looked like the end of the series.
We're over 39 and a half minutes of total time in this series.
To get to the 40 mark, we need 15 more seconds, basically. Oh, we might not get there. Never mind, it's another mystery.
We will. Unless Chronic can do it right now? No. Easy stop. 40+ minutes.
The first in RLCS history in a best of 5. Again, for those that are like, I've seen longer series than this before. Yeah, you in a best of 7. Yeah, but like timing-wise, this is about as long as a best of 7.
We've seen some best of 7s go a lot quicker than this.
Yeah.
NRG's played a lot of them.
What a read from Beast Mode. How did he know where that pinch was coming out from Cheese? And he's going to get the pass out, too. Atomic's there. Follow-up play from Daniel. He waits. Actually, Atomic's going to take it back to himself. And that gets saved again. Somehow Foot, man.
It was saved by Beast Mode.
Was it? Was that a known save?
I think he got in the way, yeah.
Ooh, that's going to sting if this ends up going the way of Foot. I will state I'm kind of on the side of Waypunk here, though. It just kind of feels inevitable the way that we're seeing NRG play right now. Something's got to give.
Really committed, though. Good stop. On target, Beast Mode's there.
Uh-oh.
Atomic to work with.
Numbers the other way.
Beast Mode.
Hello? Is anybody going to go?
Oh, Beast Mode again.
Suffocating.
You know what else happens, though, from that kickoff play that tied everything up? Like, how do you defend them now? Like, I mean, Foot are doing a fantastic job of doing that. But after what they pulled off to tie this game, you can't trust anything.
Oh, you trust they make this touch? Kinda. 250 from Cheese, actually. That should help the team out.
Oh, they're really committed. They're really committed. Oh! And they do it! Foot Esports are through. NRG's got to play one more. Oh, my goodness.
Well, we don't get the longest series in the history of RLCS, but we do get the longest series in the history of best of 5. That's ridiculous, man. That's insane.
It's not only is that the longest best of 5, it's also G2 back in the day. Same 3 players. got the record for longest best of 7. So they now have played the longest 2 series by format. They did win the best of 7 one versus Fury in the 2024 Worlds. I kind of wish that they had won this one just so they could say that they had both of them. What a stat that would be. But oh my goodness, well earned from Foot.
Yeah, so remember these plays from yesterday when we were in the first half of this series. Dear gosh. 6-18 in overtime of game 2. And then Foot just came out and just laid that beating down.
Kind of thought the series was over after that one as well. Kind of felt like NRG just didn't have much of a response. And then they come out with this, and then this overtime winner as well. This pass was disgusting.
Oh, it's Atomic! Oh! And then the winner from Cheese. I mean, go back if you get the chance, though, and watch that 0-second play to tie the game and force OT. It was absolutely incredible. There were other matches, by the way, in this round. Virtus Pro punched their ticket into the top 6, and their fans can breathe a heavy sigh of relief. You know, it may not go a long way towards Paris. They've still got a long uphill climb, but yeah, their world standing looks just a little bit better.
Am I allowed to state that this was my favorite matchup of everything, just for the sake of Chowiwis making top 8 like that, or not? Excuse me, not making it quite there yet, but like making it close to it. Like they got a shot at it, and that's I don't know, man. I just thought Chowiwis. I don't know if I had too little faith in them, but like, dude, they're playing well.
Well, the end of this series is straight out of a Hollywood script. Crossbar. And then he almost got there for the save, but stealth at 0 seconds. There were like 3 goals scored in the last 30 seconds of that game.
This unfortunately was not as close as the rest of the series. I think we kind of anticipated that this would be a good back and forth. Yeah, and then Dignitas just kind of dismantled the Immigrants, unfortunately. You can see it. The defense just wasn't there for the same level of what they were playing with before when they were playing up against Foot in the upper bracket.
And with that, Chowiwis, congratulations on your victory over True Stacy's. Your reward is playing against NRG for a spot in the bracket. What a match that's going to be if they're able to pull that off. Oh my goodness, it'd be incredible. But NRG, if any team has shown that they have got resilience in that long series, don't seem to drain them, it is the world champs. We'll get to see that match happen here in the lower semifinals. Only 1 round of play left to go. It'll be the Chowiwis versus NRG, and then as well as Dignitas versus Next to New. Each of those matches will send a team home and send a team forward to playoff Saturday. Catch the broadcast on all the team streams. You can watch along with that same match with commentary and support of that team on any of these channels across Twitch, folks. We've got 2 more matches on the day. We were just talking about them. We'll talk about them a lot more here in just a little bit. But we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, the final round of Friday, and we'll have the bracket set for Saturday's gameplay, folks. RLCS continues after this.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
He's under one. Very peak. Carrying this. Qui renvoie la balle dans le code. C'est une belle opportunité. La double tap, c'est un risque. Et non, pas Witter. Oui, c'est pour moi. Pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. My friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killer. Team Falcon a un temps fort.
We fear that love is hard to find. Not in your heart, but in your mind. Are we playing this game? Are we playing this game? Are you too afraid? Or are you giving in? Let the games begin. 'Cause I play to win.
My fear gets the best of me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head.
4 teams remain, but only 2 spots are left in the bracket. Who's going to get to play for it, folks? NRG versus Chihuihuis. Dignitas versus Next to New. Man, it's impossible to make Chihuihuis sound like you set it up and then it's just like, what are we talking about? I want to know what it is.
Chihuihui
versus the Chihuihuis, folks. For a spot in top 8. This is the real world we live in. Welcome to Rocket League in 2026. The reigning world champs still having to play their way in. on a Friday, Dazarin. It's been what a crazy round we just witnessed.
It has been a crazy round. I mean, the matches have gone the distance. You love to see it, but if you're an NRG fan, you're kind of upset right now because you're like, where do I put my team? Like, where do I place my team right now? They're the best team in the world? Question mark? I don't know. Now, NRG are in a battle where, again, it should be a smooth win. We'll see. But they are still trying to get that race into pairs. They don't want any tiebreaker situations. And now they're going to be kind of taking their place in that lower bracket if they win in this next match. Meanwhile, you've got other teams still in the fight like Dignitas and then Immigrants who are also trying to get themselves in there. It's just, it makes things tense here for the last day.
But Virtus,
or last Friday,
well done to them. You needed a big show. You got a big win today, 3-0, 3-0, and you move on. Well done.
We might have GenG versus NRG, Group B fourth, the GSL Group B third. I think NRG has a higher seed, so I think they would be third. So I think they would play one is my guess, but I'm gonna let more mathematical brains confirm the results there. Here's the match that is in front of us. If you win, you do get to play in the bracket we were just showing you, regardless of where in that bracket you're playing. So you just got to play the match that's directly in front of you right now. Next to new, taking on Dignitas. Very real possibility that goes either direction. Dignitas has had a good day other than dropping game 5 to NRG. Coming off the sweep, you'd think that they're the favorites in that one, but man, you just never can tell with a team like Next to New.
Big wild card. I mean, they've shown that they've got the chops to hang with some good competition before, so it's definitely no pushover in the ex-POAB matchup as well with 5-up and Eris, but
true.
I think Dignitas a little bit more to lose, if you ask me.
I agree here. Which makes it a trap game. It makes it that the mental game is going to be more difficult for Dignitas taking on Next to New, who might just feel like they're playing with house money and just be like, hey, let's just go at this, man. Let's have some Rocket League. Enjoy playing some of the best games we're going to get to play in front of esports greatest fans. Mercy going to get stuff started off early. They're having a great time.
Yep, NRG already a little bit of early pressure. We'll be checking in, but this is going to be a great matchup. Not just, of course, season's over, but not season's over, gosh. But what I mean to say is that Paris major run is very unlikely. So for some of these teams, it's kind of about getting the stock up as well. Once teams are eliminated from major contention and you start looking towards that LCQ, who do teams start making moves between that and now? Like, how do things look in those conversations? And even toward the future, I think you look at a player like Percy, who's been in the game a long time, and he's really starting to find success. But Percy, I don't really ever felt like lost his stride. He just struggled to find a roster that really kind of matched how he was outpunched. Yeah. And I feel like he's been able to do that with this Next to New roster.
Yeah, Eris was always a mechanical wizard. He's definitely got that in the back pocket. There was no question about that. So never a bad pickup if you're Percy there. But to be fair, 5-up also found two kind of dogs, Bora and Evo. The past couple of events have shown that they've got some real chops as well. So this has potential to be quite a mechanical series.
Big double commit. No, they don't get punished. 5-up gets in the way.
I agree. I mean, it is one of those things where I start to look at the structure of the teams here too, Michael. Like the way that these guys are set up, I mean, it does feel like momentum can shift on the side of Dignitas a lot faster than for Next to New. But I think the way that Next to New kind of play the game around each other, again, it kind of does go towards, you look at players like Percy and 5-up, okay, how are you able to manage your team in the chaotic space? You wouldn't expect these guys to be the ones to necessarily bring up the ball every single time, but they are going to make things awkward for the opposing team, and they are going to have some great stops defensively. Like, does Dignitas' structure allow for that with Bora and Evo sometimes maybe making a risky play here or there? Like, and that's why that's the question for me.
I think the general benefit you get for having Bora and Evo is you have two really strong mechs, and I don't feel like either of them ever really steps on each other's toes, but it is very, I feel, solo focused. It's like, hey, we're looking for one big beat plus one good bump plus one good boost steal out of one attack. Not necessarily that attack in and of itself is dangerous, but it's all the additive benefits on top of it, right? And that leads to advantage, and then Dignitas press, then Dignitas squeeze, then they get position, then they break you down, right? Whereas next to new feels very much like, hey, if Eris gets the ball, it can go in the net kind of any time, right? Like, it's a little bit different in terms of, I think, how they like to attack, but Dignitas feels very much more the slow, methodical, build it up gradually, whereas next to new feels like the take your head off with one good swing type of thing.
I like it. I think that's a good assessment of these two teams. I mean, you see Ayers just on the ball so much too, just being able to, you know, really cut through the defense. You do start to it does a good job of like not putting too many eyes on Panda, so that when it is Panda's time to make a play, it does feel like, okay, this is where next to really can kind of sting their best. Like if you're not watching out for everybody. So I do appreciate Ayers' just like speed, especially his positioning in midfield, as that's going to be an opener.
And the other benefit about having a guy like Ayers, he does draw a lot of eyes. So you generally do get some pretty solid uncontested looks when it is your turn, like you get here for Percy, and he will indeed turn it a beauty. Actually, nobody even in the net to save that one. That's just straight on an open net.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it was wide open. I think last back, who was that? Was that Evo? I think it might have been Evo. Just tried to jump for it, realized he was hard beat. Couldn't make anything happen there. Now you start to look on the side of Dignitas. Okay, what are we doing here? Look at this. Just this play just looks so awkward. I mean, Evo has no boost. Watching him just for the bump is just not ideal.
Yeah, Ayers just hits the break in the box as well. Makes Evo think about it for a second, be like, wait, is he going to try and hit it? Is he going to hit it backflip me? And just that little hesitation lets Evo come around the corner and just push him out of the way.
Beast Mode gets one here for NRG. They're now up by 2. Slightly closer game. But genuinely, honestly, I'd say the biggest surprise for me is that the game is as close as it is. On paper, I would expect this to be a blowout.
Maybe NRG's just devastated.
Maybe a little tight. They're catching their breath.
Yeah, a nice easy 2-0, and we move on.
Imagine being that good. You're just like pacing. Like, how many goals do we want to score this game?
Oh, sorry, 3. My mistake.
Oh man, it's in my net. That is unlucky. Polio, no! Polio going up for 50 and Beast Mode. I mean, that's just good timing. Recognizing, okay, he's got, I don't have to meet him while he's trying to go for the pinch. I can wait for him to get the touch because he's going to hit it right into me and then boom.
It's going to be good. You've played this game so much that you just recognize these little inconsistencies in the pickup in the air and just be like, oh, it's not quite good enough. I'm going to beat you. And he just takes it off you and goes straight in your net. It feels bad, man.
Oh man, they're looking so awkward. It's just a little bit of hesitation here, especially like with the second man. You got to be a lot faster when you're playing against NRG. They got years of communication. You can see the difference. Yeah, it's gonna be a clean game one.
Kind of crazy. Next new continued to increase the gap here.
Whoa.
4-0. Dignitas on that. You have to get on the board.
What is that, 2 4-0s, right? Isn't there? Oh, 3. NRG didn't score.
Yeah, 3-0 to 4-0. It's not a good day for Blue.
Just drops the ball. He's like, let's move on. Next, please. Bad game 1. Reset.
Yeah.
They're breaking the Rocket League trend, right? Isn't Blues like a 52% win percentage or something?
That's a great question.
Huh, I didn't know that.
I've never calculated my side percentage.
No, it's something they put out recently, like around like Rocket League's birthday or something like that. Like the global stat of like blue versus orange, and blue is slightly favored. It might be like 51%. It's something very, very close. But yeah, no, Dignitas. I mean, especially they've had a little bit of a downtime too with how long that series, the NRG series just went. So they've had some time to collect themselves, especially because their series went 3-0, so their series was over so quickly. Maybe got a little bit lazy, a little bit slow there in that first game. We'll see. I bet we get to overtime in game number 2 between Dignitas and next to new.
Yeah,
I would hope so. If you're a fan of Dignitas, because this is not. That is definitely not what you want to do. And like I said, I just feel like that momentum from Dignitas is just things could get out of hand fast.
It did not feel encouraging. I will agree.
Yeah.
If you were out there hoping that they were going to go out there and battle, and then you kind of just get dog walked. Never feels good, but that's okay. We've got the rest of the series to go, but NRG versus Chihuihuis, I mean, Pollo seeking stealth. what can you say about that? You're playing current world champions and they have a chip on their shoulder. And
This is your first main event.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh man, they're breaking them down. I mean, this is it just okay. You got a double commit. There's a demo. You know, again another double commit at the net. We just are they getting? Never mind. I was gonna say are they getting aura blasted? But I'm too old to say that. But that's how it kind of feels that way. Like it feels like okay, we're losing against NRG, but we're kind of giving it up to them, right? Like we're just giving them clear opportunities, and they're not necessarily like forcing the issue. Okay, Chad had to laugh at that. Yeah, I know. I should not have said that. I'm sorry.
It's
but
okay. I'll give it
that's what it feels like. They're like, okay, this is like, you know, world champions, best team in the world. They're playing faster than us. They're getting beats, and now we need to like, you know, play faster. But at that point, you're not playing your game that you've been practicing this entire time. Because you're making this adjustment that might not necessarily even be necessary. You don't even know because in that first game, okay, you lost because you were slow. Now you're trying to make up for it, but the communication is not working.
That makes sense though, because like you know, you try and make the pace adjustment on the pitch, and comms is a real skill for a player that never shows up on a stat sheet, right? And it's one thing to be able to look at information and process and then communicate. And this game's fast enough as it is. If energy is going to make you go faster and you're not ready to, you know, think at that pace and communicate information to your teammate at that pace, it just makes the difficulty multiplier higher and higher and higher. And you see NRG just run around in circles, winning 50s, tapping it into the midfield, and all of a sudden it's over your head into the back corner. And it's like, they know what pace they want to play at, and Chihuihui's, it really is playing catch-up.
Yeah. It's just beautiful. Like at least I like looking at the way NRG are just moving. But yeah, it's tough to be playing in that kind of catch-up state. It's hard to beat. I saw someone in the chat say that they thought I was 25. That is so nice.
Yeah, thank you. You look great, Daz.
Thank you. You know, I feel like I took my glasses off and it's back in time.
Teleported.
Oh god! If I shave, oh goodness, that'll really be something.
Yeah. 21-year-old Daz.
I love it. I love it. And I got called 40. Okay.
Devastating. You know, they're good with the bad. Choose who to listen to.
2.5 minutes into game 2 between Dignitas and Next to New. Dignitas finally on the board. It's 1-1 in that game. They get shut out in game number 1, so this is their first goal of the series.
Was it a beauty?
It was a kind of upfield fullback getting the bump on the goalie and just scooted in on the ground. But
you know, that's acceptable.
Well drawn up.
Proper pace management and execution of your 2v1s. We can
get another one here.
Things.
They do. They get another one off the kickoff. Grid pressure. Now Dignitas is leading.
Nice.
Okay. Has Chihuihui's even been on offense yet?
I
don't think so.
A little bit. A little bit. I had to look away for a second. They're heavily discussing my age in Twitch chat right now.
You brought it on yourself, I think.
I'm not 40, guys. I'm not old. I'm not that old. Please help! Exclamation point, help!
Can confirm he's not that old. There's your help.
There we go. Oh goodness gracious. But I mean, you know, like some of these players who have been playing the game for a long time, they actually still. I like one of my hot takes is, and he might be watching this right now. I think Garrett G still has some years left in his career.
Oh yeah, still got the heat.
Yeah, I think.
They're all good. Justin's out there cooking still.
Justin's cooking. Alpha's cooking. I like we let G-Man go a little too early. Oh, and we got the balls.
Hop over.
Pause, please. NRG is too good.
Please, they can't keep getting away with this. Speaking of teams getting away with it, Dignitas just running it up.
How about that overtime?
Yeah. No, I was wrong about that part. I was right about them just needing to warm up.
Yeah. I think I'll tell you, definitely. It looks like it. Good grief. I mean, they're beating the snot out of them. That's vengeance.
That is a good bounce back, though. You did expect it. It was one of the things that we were concerned about here in the series was that, okay, let's see if this Dignitas team, after just, lower semi, this is a matchup you really want to win, and how are you showing up after a dominant game 1 loss? This is the turnaround you're expecting here, so it means we're in for a treat.
Oh, that's
Well done here by Percy. I mean, it's just a great squeeze from everybody in Eris with the fake to pull out 2 defenders and make them stutter step on the back line. Great bit of shooting. Well done. The game's not hard if you don't want it to be, guys.
It's really not.
Really? That's been my problem this whole time? Okay.
You're making it too difficult.
I'm gonna start wanting it to be easy, and I'll fix my ranked issues.
Just jump and fake it stuff.
Oh, big demos.
Oh, wow.
Well, excellent communication, because you saw they were about to double commit on it. The player we were on holds off because Boris calls him off, and then they fly to the other end of the field, nearly get another one.
Good pressure.
Next to New out there to make it a battle?
We're trying to. Well, high ball. Oh, that's beautiful. You gotta score, yes!
Oh, yes.
That's a good play to make. And then NRG, they got game 2 for sure.
Yeah.
Well done, NRG. Well done.
Finish that one off. Come back after the pause, clean it up, and now on match point.
Well, next to New, 36. What do you got in the tank for a fun kickoff strat?
Let's drive up. Let's get demoed. Okay.
That's a choice.
They'll never see it coming. The smoke screen.
Lure them in.
Yes. Wait, this is getting physical. Percy turn. That's a good 50.
5 up
oh,
late.
God, that man went up early. Oh, give it back down to him. Oh, you didn't need to flip into it.
It's okay. 10 seconds. Reset. Short memory.
Judging.
It's just like we know what's gonna happen from here, right? We know. Like, this is not flick. Oh, get
they're not there. Close one. Okay.
Classic Evo face smash.
Dignitas making a series out of it. We're going to game 4 at least between Next to New and Dignitas. NRG, though, they've gotten the first 2 games, so it looks like we might see a sweep. Chihuihui's going to have to dig deep on this one if they want to play on Saturday.
Bro, you need more than just a shovel, bro. You need a deep ore vein extractor. I don't know, bro. You need something.
Go get a backhoe at least. Bobcat.
Some fracking equipment, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
That's the depth of of talent discrepancy I feel here.
Just get the
Not to say that Chihuihui's bad. It's just, he's that good.
Yes.
Yeah. Someone in chat said they're getting nameplate diffed.
No.
Interesting.
Chat, I mean, it's okay if I read it, right? Like, I'm not okay if I just read what you're saying, right?
Okay. I mean, everybody gets that from NRG, though, right? That's like every match.
Yeah. You get auto nameplate diffed by any current world champion.
I struggle to believe that that's the differentiator here.
I mean, it's not, but it sure feels that way.
Yeah. Sure, that's a goal. Another one.
It's like, let me tell you, if you look at a guy dribbling the ball and you see Daniel, and then you see Seek, which one are you more intimidated by?
If you're driving down the field and you see a guy behind the ball and his name is Daniel, and then you look at your own nameplate and it's not Daniel,
It's
you're
not
losing.
Daniel. That's a much better way to put it.
You lose stats.
Dang it! My name's still not Daniel.
-10 flick.
Okay, let's see it.
I think NRG's just dumping the ball into open space because they're just running the clock.
Yeah, they have a lot of space, right? Like in the matchup, so I would too. Especially up 2-0, you scored the first goal. It does feel like you could probably, you're still moving, but you're starting to take more time. I wouldn't slow down too much though. Stealth actually almost slotted that.
Nice pre-jump, Tom. Look great. He's out there trying to posterize that poor ball. Oh, and he still saved it. Oh, my goodness.
The debuff.
Yeah, his name's Daniel. We should have known.
Bummer.
Good try.
Decent clear. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
I like the idea. I actually do like that. If he went for a double, he wasn't going to get it. The shot was good.
Just put it straight on him. Make a stop.
Okay, we're getting speedy out here.
With a bump. Oh! How did Atomic dodge
awkward. Straight
Good
down.
win, though.
Oh, yeah, even forced a double commit, too. Oh, but you got to get there.
Oh, I just
Stuff was a little... Yeah, he was
just
also...
clicked for me.
He was so late, too. Like, he initially... Well, he wasn't... He felt like he was so late, which I think he was, where he played the 50 instead of, like, playing the beat. Like, you can see when he made contact with the ball. But, yeah, Dominus in a, nice little RLCS match. Dominus still
Hey, to make Saturday, it's making it. There will be a day where someone remakes this game in the Dominus image, It will happen.
Remakes the game in the Dominus image.
We've had our Octane hitbox age. We need a new something.
The time of the Octane is past.
Exactly.
The Dominus is now. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
I don't know how long it'll take to get there, but it will. There will be a Shaw set 45 moment.
So
for
you
the
know what it will
Dominus.
be? It'll be... We've made a change. We've given the Dominus the Octane hitbox.
don't do that, Dan. Stop. It's just a hard car to use. Come on.
Well, we've made it a lot easier now.
No. Oh!
Bang! 85! Stop that. Oh, get it. Yeah, let me see the POV. Oh, look at the arrow right! Ew!
It's like the arrow right just hides where he's shooting it too. It makes it look like he's going top right, and then it goes top left. Good luck, dude.
Oh, 50 now.
What's Atomic's, for lack of a better term, weak foot skill out of 100?
Weak foot?
Like, think about, if we're shooting, if we're driving left to right and we're shooting top right corner, we're going to air roll and we're going to hit it with the right corner, right? Because we're aiming top right as we flip right.
That's really interesting because,
that's like
the
strong
too. That's
yeah, we'll hop over here while you guys debate this important.
Well, I don't know about Atomic specifically, but I do want to expand on this slightly because you talk about, instead of like weak foot, it's like weak wall. I do think that certain players do better using a certain air roll, like air rolling to the left versus air rolling to the right.
Everyone's got a strong side and a weak side.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm more comfortable air rolling right. It's just how my brain works. Right?
Yep. Wow. Yeah, that would be really interesting to look at. What's your weak wall?
Let me know.
Is it your weak wall or your weak roll? Probably your weak roll, because it would be like
weak roll.
Yeah, the difficulty air rolling a certain way.
Yeah, because the
like
wall
air rolling
itself,
left or
I think,
right. Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
The wall is just relative to the orientation of your vehicle, which is more about your roll.
No, that's true. And I think players think about that too. I think certain players, when they're on certain sidewalls and they're making a play, they do certain things based on the wall because they're more comfortable.
Chewie was kind enough to just let NRG smash that to the floor. Thank you.
With that win, NRG have punched their ticket to Paris. Congratulations, NRG.
And Worlds,
we'll
right?
see them play. I have not heard confirmation of that, but you're probably right.
I think they only needed playoffs, if I remember.
Wait, they go to Paris off of that win?
I believe so.
I thought there's a scenario where if they lose top 8.
Yeah, NRG just needs to beat Chewie and they'll clinch Worlds.
They clinch Worlds.
Oh, wait, no. Oh, clinch Worlds. Okay. Ooh. Just Worlds, not Paris.
They also,
I guess
they're one series away from clinching Paris.
Yeah. Very true. Okay, cool. It was all the clinch things were listed in a row, and all the ones prior to it were Paris. So I just glossed over the Worlds word. That's on me. They have clinched the World Championship, which is the one we really, if we're being honest, it's more important to me. I want to see the reigning World Champs be defending World Champs, you know, so I'm glad that they're going to be there. And they're pretty close to clinching Paris.
It's not a title fight without the title holder.
Exactly. It just doesn't feel right.
That's true. That's true.
Here's the only match left to play today. Dignitas versus Next to New. Can they get us to Champions Field, or do Dignitas put it away in 4?
Dignitas wants to have one heck of a game 3 too.
I think it was like a 1-0.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was close. I mean,
I love that pickup.
That makes things nice though going into this. Yeah, I do too. It's a good little work.
Cool. Do something cool.
I do get really impressed with guys like staying on the ball after they get that first flip reset. This is really hard. Like, if you're a player, you play the game, it is really hard to follow the ball.
It's so irritating how easy they make it look.
Yeah, like...
You go into free play and it's you have no idea. Not a clue how they do that.
I need to... I can understand how to do the double flip reset because you can flip into it and get
into it, and then
flip.
you'll keep the rotation.
Getting the flip and like bringing the ball forward and then like following it, that's pretty good.
With the command, it's disgusting.
Okay,
that's why they spend all that time in free play.
Yeah, it is. All right.
Ooh, good check.
Hit it too hard.
With help. Oh, wow. Cobra's actually kind of tight. I don't know if they actually have anything here.
No, they got to play back, and this does feel like a hard spot to be in. Low boost, one defense. Yeah, you need a win like that. That helps you get the boost. No one ready to cut, though. And that's not a good sign there for Dignitas because you want that second to be just ready to jump on top of that ball, especially when it's thrown out in the open space. Just go to show you that they might be lacking a little bit here right now.
Next to New, also kind of resetting, though. Harris is really forcing it.
Man.
He's trying to buy max time.
Yeah. I don't like this from Dig. Wow, they're lucky. That is just, yeah, I gotta say it.
Never funny.
Because to me, I'm watching your last 2 possessions, and both times the ball's been like shifted to the other team. Your second has been the slowest one. This time they're finally faster, so that it's been able to work. And now they're starting to win the second. So now I feel a little bit better. But there were times where, man, that second man was just like not getting there, and they were getting put in some bad spots because of it.
I actually like Eris giving up challenge there and just playing for the midfield boost. Gets next to Toon in a decent spot. They will confirm the corner. Okay. That's just a raw punt. Don't love that.
50 down. Oh, it doesn't jump. I mean, Porter's so late there. Like, you're right next to the ball, but you don't even jump to play the 50. I think maybe he was trying to pull him out, but... Yeah, you got to take the ball from your own back wall again, and Evo can go up to... Oh, that's a good demo! Wow!
It's just in? What?
They didn't expect the demo. They thought he was going to get a piece. That has to be it.
I mean, I think he's going to get a piece. I certainly didn't think he was going to die.
Oh, he got bumped. The bump added more speed.
It all makes sense.
You look back at next to New, and they had a chance to score. They had those opportunities that they generated, and they just were really missing the shots, looking really awkward. That can't be how you go out here. You gotta give us something.
We'll give it a good go. No doubt about that.
Double.
Come on, Penny. Ooh, what a try with 0.
Ooh,
so
but no, where's the power on the
Hit
shot?
Hit it with the wet noodle.
That's just how you say it.
Yeah.
Hit it with the wet noodle.
Flopped into it.
What the heck? Oh, Evo's gonna waste time.
Yeah. Pumped off first. What a clear.
Ooh, 5 of B. Good mid pass, but Percy's a little late. That's good though. Air's free ball. I like the 50. You don't have anything left here, so what do? Okay, you're making 5-ups life so hard.
It's okay. 5-up.
Good pass.
By me. He's dealt with.
Oh, back to him.
Baby.
Oh, what is that? Oh, no. That's how you stick with a play. Holy.
Get it together, baby.
And Percy stayed involved too. Just moved up, took the drive. Oh my God, and Evo, I know he's hating that he couldn't make contact there. Ah, man, you give up that one, and all of a sudden it's anybody's game.
Nothing for free. Never anything for free.
And that's that pressure. They need to keep that pressure, though. This giving Dignitas space in the midfield, not ideal. They're gonna lose the game if they do that.
Oh, nice challenge. Extra hit.
Cut. Ooh, this is awkward.
Plus bump. Yep, he's got him. He's hooked him.
Oh, what a recovery. I like that. Surely. Oh, they're gonna go for it.
Wrong side. It's nothing.
Yeah, that's awkward. Oh, this is not good. Oh, he got a flip.
Plus flip.
Oh,
wow.
Oh, he's still there. Oh, he's still there.
Come on,
you need to kill him.
Chip.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's a little hot. A little hot for 5 up. He was close, though.
You want to play that? Oh, we are.
Yeah, bro. Why not? Doink that out the middle. Let 5 up do the work.
All right. We'll see if that... Double skip?
Hello? He can. Yeah, I've seen him do it. Anytime I see errors go up for the Psycho on the sidewall, I believe it.
Great big. Great response, though. Panda's really locking in, getting to the ball really fast, and not wasting too much time. They're in a little awkward spot. Look at Panda still going. That's a tough place to jump for.
Good speed. Need a little help, though.
Clear.
Ooh, take his head off. Very nice. That'll make it easy.
Oh, let's get physical.
Turn.
These bumps, they're going to keep bumping. I can see it. Oh, yeah, more physicality.
Mm-hmm.
This is about to become a war of attrition.
Oh, he dodged it.
He dodged that one. Wow, aggressive last back chow from Percy. And still able to buy time too, but Ayers, look at Ayers. He's jumping low boost like he knows he has to go in some of these moments. Oh, that's game. That's game.
And we're getting 5. I was not happy with that touch out of the midfield from, I think it was 5 up. Could have been Evo. I'm not sure. Either way, small donation translates to game 5.
Yeah.
Here we are. They're making a match out of it, folks. Yeah, and look, it's the last match of the day. We gotta go to game 5. They're good showmen. That's all there are. That's all this is at this point. They understand. Like, we gotta give the people what they wanted here. I'm excited about it, though. I'm excited about it. Dignitas been trying to write the story, been trying to change up how we've been perceiving them as a team. Next to New, trying to establish themselves in this space here. Dignitas, it's been like they've placed top 8th, 9th through 12th, 5th through 6th, 5th through 6th. They have yet to have a genuinely good performance. This is the last chance on the season. They gotta win here. And Next to New's trying to absolutely just kill them right here on the spot.
Not fun. Pressure.
Never fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you think about the NRG reverse sweep earlier, Wave? Was that a fun time or was that the worst sweep or
Was there a reverse sweep?
Yeah, it was Dignitas versus NRG, and they started with Sathu, and then they lost game 2, and then NRG had to reverse
No, NRG won game 2.
They won game 2.
Yeah,
I thought it was up 2-0.
Nah, they won game 2. They lost game 3, and then they had to win the 2.
Scared me.
Never mind.
I thought I was paying attention. I guess I wasn't paying attention.
I take it all. See, I was off camera. I looked back.
Champions Field! Let's go!
Yeah, this game anyway.
Yeah.
The Wave. He's so good at what he does.
I like Rocket League.
And me too.
Good touch. Let's see. Okay, we're just keeping this
speculative.
Right now. Yep.
No harm,
Percy,
no
wait for the
foul,
boost.
0.
I wonder if they knew Percy was back there. Maybe that's why he chose not to just air dribble to him. Oh, that in? Oh! Top 5 for the top 5 plays.
Dude, the top 5. We're gonna have a top 10 tomorrow.
This
is a good play.
Rlcs has at least one.
Nice.
That
might not look good, but it was necessary for
that
him to
is
score.
good.
Yeah, let's see. 408. I'm gonna write it down.
It can be.
I think he needed that. Did he? Chad, did he need that to score?
I think it was slightly wide.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I thought so too. All right. Let's
If
see
it was in, I think he probably gets there to make the save.
Oh, true. That was clean. Let's see. Ooh, I think you might want to double there instead of The light shot. Evo, you see Evo off ball, still in boost, still looking for bumps. Yeah, they're gonna try to play that. They gotta try to play that inconsistency, or not the inconsistency, but the physicality, to make some inconsistency happen over next to do. They are moving off ball right now.
Ooh, what a touch from Aaron.
Oh, but they don't have boost here. Wow.
There it is. Sweet.
Big versus Aris. Aris doesn't have boost. Oh, he faked it. Oh, wait, he got it.
It's still not good. What? It's still not good.
You can follow it and score? Oh, brother.
The day we hit the ground tech consistency that we have with the resets with the fake flick, we're all doomed. I will never be grand champ ever again.
Oh, stop.
So gross.
Laura. Yeah, you need more than that right now. Like in terms of where this series has been going, like the individual prowess, like unless you got like the ball, maybe in situations like this where you can get in front of that box, the individual play is only, they'll just let you use all your boosts and take it from you.
Does he have that?
He does!
Baby.
He absolutely does! Look at the 5!
He was reaching,
give me the
bro.
beat! And I got that every day!
Oh my goodness. What a read.
Yeah, we like that one better than the Percy one, yeah.
Yeah. That was better, yeah.
Throw it in the top 5!
No doubles, okay. Well,
listen, they're giving us a show to close out the day. That is for sure.
Sir, yes, sir.
Some pretty ones, no doubt. With a bump.
Oh, good bump! Oh, but just not enough pace. Aris has not been able to hit the ball with some pace. We need a little bit more speed off of that.
Hey man, Aris is built to play the game out of the air. He's not an off the ground kind of guy.
Yeah, I respect it. Ooh, wait, is that bad? Okay, that's not bad. You're right. It's just a couple of these shots. If he was able to get some more pace, they would just go in.
I ain't gonna say you're wrong. Sometimes you just gotta smash one.
Oh, whoa! What are we doing? Percy's going for a bang. Aris is jumping in the air. This is not what you want to see. A minute 30. Who got demoed? Evo got demoed. This is awkward. Oh, this looks so awkward.
Is it not bringing joy?
This is not sparking joy.
In fact, it's anger. I hate it.
Oh, well, he was 5 up top.
Okay.
You're wondering why I didn't go for the shot, but he was just not in the right position.
Block with a boost steal and a chip back? Okay. I think I actually like the pass back to Panda just because I want him to have more space and not attack out of the corner. But I'm a bum who thinks he's good and is
Stop.
not.
You always do that. I love you.
Thank you. I love you too, buddy.
Like, don't do that. All right, but like looking at this though, it just feels like sometimes when they're moving upfield on that offense, like they need to just, I would say, you do more to like bring out the defense. If I think the shots, sometimes the initial touches are too easy to read, and Dignitas' defense is just so good right now. Next to
15.
new,
It's pretty Loctite. That's true.
yeah, you gotta do something more threatening.
10. We get the buzzer beater action again. It's been magic all day.
The ultimate clutch win.
Oh, that's not a good touch.
Do something, Bora.
Oh,
so close.
Does he not have ice?
Not an ultimate clutch victory.
We might have to put it into question.
Evo. Good stuff from Panda.
Oh, he got a flip there.
Look at that, look at that.
That was a really interesting sequence to butcher team back on defense.
Ball just kind of sat there.
All right, man. Who is going to hit the game winner to send their team to the top?
Demo.
This is a spicy meatball. Panda, why are you taking it off him with 0 boost? What are you going to do with it?
Oh, man. Chat's already predicting times and teams. Chat, you've watched a lot of OTs today. Let's see if you can figure it out.
Ooh.
Oh, wait.
With the
Okay.
boost steal.
Ooh.
Yes, you have to capitalize here, Dig. You have a big boost advantage.
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
a big boost. Go take it off him. What? Don't let him dribble out. That's insane. You just let him off the hook.
Ooh. Okay, good looks. Good first touch. You get the follow for free. Wow, if I just waits for it. Oh, wait.
Wait, you get bumped?
Eris, no, you're out to play. Oh, goodness. All the offense gone. And now you got to hold on defense. Wait.
Oh, he might shoot. He might shoot.
Ooh, that would have been a crazy skim if you would
It
have.
really would have.
Oh, my
that's
goodness.
some heat.
Eris, we're jumping from our goal line. This is crazy.
To be fair, Eris believes he can read anything. And
I
half
see.
Half the time, I believe him.
Oh, Panda.
Boar's beat.
Oh, man, but Panda went for the shot. Probably should try to play it high.
Whoa.
Mid.
Okay.
Oh, good first. Wow, that's a great first touch.
Don't hate it.
But you're not getting through the defense with it. Oh, that's not a. That's dangerous.
Let's go 5-up, drive the nail.
I like it. Okay, just
Good
stop
patience.
there. Yep.
Take it all back.
Bumped him off the ball.
Yup. At 15 boost
Play
the
this
dream.
Wait, he doesn't go? Oh! Why didn't he not go? Maybe he thought that there was another touch.
Or maybe he didn't think he could clear the distance and he just decided to defend what mattered.
Yeah.
Get upfield.
Knew he could always make the save.
Oh, Percy just eliminated himself.
Wow, but Panda stayed in the play, even though he was in the sky.
Turbo
Free jump.
turbo.
No way, 5-up double win.
Don't let him up there. He's too good.
Oh, look at
Oh,
five.
my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Another double. He's so good at it. He's so
With
good.
authority. Not even bar. Just
Those top
straight
plays
in.
got to go together, right? You can't have one without the other. You have to get the one at 216 and against the OT winner. My goodness, what a day!
I think you get to pick one. I guess we got to look at all of them.
No, we're running back to back. We're running back to back.
It'll be a fun pre-show tomorrow.
Yeah, you let them suss it out. Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the action's concluded. I'm still thinking about it all, though. I mean, favorite moments from the day. That's not a question I usually ask on Fridays, but gentlemen, there was so many of them.
Rlcs with his sidewall flip reset double tap broke my brain. That was round one. Love that.
That was crazy. Big shout outs to Marshy WYS in chat who called 5-up at 243.
What?
What a
W.
Well done, Marshy. If you'd put all your channel points on that, you just like quadrupled up.
I'm going to gift that guy sub.
There you go. Good for you, Daz.
There you go.
Thanks to Bezos.
Okay. What a game, though.
Yeah, what a game.
What a
Big battle
series.
back. Surprise game 5 after what looked like could be a wash after game 1.
Yeah, I mean, that game was good. The NRG series was also good. I mean, NRG just kind of getting the job done. Playing their consistent game, looking informed for tomorrow. It's one of those things where things, competition definitely going to ramp up here as the day continues, or the weekend continues, I'm sorry. And teams really start locking in those major spots. So NRG struggled a little bit. Well, yeah, struggled against Foot. Now you go into tomorrow and you got a lot of work to do.
A lot of work to do is a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Job's not finished, as we like to say.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's not. And I think NRG know that. Normally I would say, talk to the coach. I couldn't even talk this after you. I tried to. He said, no, we got a lot of work to do this weekend. I can't give you the time today. It's going to have to be another day to bat. I respect it. So, yeah, NRG totally understanding what's going on here for them, this event, and, trying understanding their position as well. I think that the entire camp understands where they're at. So now it's just, how do they push themselves to the next level? They finished in third, so they'll end up. Who did they play?
They play one. They play one tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. We'll see them take them on there. Group A, if you remember that action that happened forever ago, we only had one game 5 over here. A lot of 3-1s, so a slightly less close series, but it was Shopify, Space Station, GenG, Mobile 1, and 1 that emerged out of that group, which leaves us with this bracket. Shopify Rebellion taking on Foot. Space Station taking on VP, Dignitas taking on GenG, and one taking on NRG. We'll play those 4 matches tomorrow on Playoff Saturday.
This is going to be a good day of Rocket League tomorrow. Shopify still trying to get that play style down, still trying to submit themselves as number 1 in North America, taking on a Foot team that is in a race with Virtus Pro, who is trying to make it very hard for Foot to do anything here for the World Champion race, let alone the major race. Then on the bottom side, NRG still having to remain consistent, still looking like a threat in the tournament. And then you have, I think GenG, Dig, who are trying to, sneaky their way into conversation, but then also get themselves in the best form for potentially LCQ and things like that. There is so much happening tomorrow. It's going to be just great Rocket League all day long.
Yeah, it's kind of bad news for everybody else that one is the team that takes on NRG. If NRG wins, I think it's 2 series they clinch a spot in Paris tomorrow. So they're going to have their own fate in their own hands. The teams that are that have the opportunity to get in don't have a chance to get at NRG and knock them out just yet. But 2 teams secured in North America. The other 2 spots not guaranteed just yet, but we will know by the end of Championship Sunday who is going to Paris, folks. If you want to go to Paris, you ain't got to play any qualifiers. You just got to get to the place. And then
your last chance qualifier is that QR code. Yeah,
exactly. You can win too. I believe you can do it. You can pull it off. What an event it was. What a day it's been so far. And we got 2 more days of competition here. The World Championship starting to light up. With that win, though, today, NRG did secure their spot at the World Championship, Daz. We're starting to see the picture for these final 2 most important tournaments of the season.
All right, you got Rebellion making it there. You have NRG now. Like you said, the defending World Championships will defend their title at the World Championship. You love that. You got Carby Corporate coming for it, and then you got Gentlemates who have been they've been 1 in EU, but it's been a little shaky. They're trying to make it a cementing number 1 because they're on a run too for the World Championship. You can't forget about them. This will light up a lot more too as this weekend continues on and we get some of these final placements done. Maybe OCE lights up depending on who wins that one. SSA, Mina, Mina even might light up too. It just all depends on where this competition is going. This is one of the best times to watch RLCS if you're a fan.
Yeah, if you haven't been watching before, you picked a great time. We were in the hot action here. This is the back half. This is when you walk in to your house and your family's been watching a movie and you're catching just the back 20% of action. You sit down and you're just glued to the TV and they kind of catch you up on what's been going on. This is the right time. You're gonna get all the best parts, not have to watch any of the boring game 1s that happen for the first half of the season. Here we are, folks. It's gonna be 4 incredible matches tomorrow that set ourselves up for Championship Sunday, where we'll have the final 5 matches of the bracket played, crown one more team regional champion here in North America. Shopify coming in as reigning regional champs. They'll try to continue on to the bracket against Foot tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm excited about it. I hope you guys are excited as well. Have it locked right here for that broadcast. All these teams making stories at Chiefs. It's crazy how long this one's been going, how long the RLCS has been going on, and how many stories have been happening over time. SSG's been around for so long. The fact that they have completely fresh faces here, and you're still competing at the top. I mean, we could sit here and talk for an hour about any of the teams that are playing tomorrow.
Yeah, it's been a fun decade and change for RLCS is, I suppose, a good way to put it. It's been quite a wild ride, and the best part is the ride keeps going, so you only get more stories.
It does. It's going to be a big one. Folks, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. That's our show here today. Tomorrow, the pre-show kicks off at 9:30 a.m. Pacific, with matches starting at 10 a.m. just half an hour after that. Thanks for watching here on Friday. We'll see you tomorrow for Playoff Saturday.
Solar eclipses.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a motto. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
He's under one. Very peak. Carrying this. Qui renvoie la balle dans le corps. Exotic the finish. No, not the best time, but zero. Quelle une belle opportunité. La double tap, c'est un risque. Et non, pas Witter. Early shot. C'est pour le pour le faire avec exotique notamment. Et voilà. That's open. My friends, it's Matera. Awas va aller chercher Killer. Team Falcon a un temps fort.